now. Hi, welcome back, chat. Welcome back, chat, or I guess if you're new for some reason and didn't watch the NTE stream earlier, hello, welcome. If you're watching the VOD separately, hello, welcome. Skipping the cope, I see. What do you mean by the cope? No, genuinely, I don't know what you're referring to. But we are here today to mold Deadly Assault. I'm aiming for a 100k combined score for literally no other reason than I like big number and I think it'd be funny.
I hear aiming for something above a B rank.
Smile. Yeah, well, man, you didn't realize that there were extra mechanics that earn you points. You were just hitting the thing.
Yeah.
Reading is hard.
Reading is hard. I can't do it legally.
I mean, you are allowed to do it like once every like month to read like the the things for your like new Yu-Gi-Oh deck, and that's basically it.
Yeah, it's the exception.
You burn all of your reading for the month on reading your new Yu-Gi-Oh deck for the first time. Cope mold seed, skipping the cope. Oh, true. Yeah, we're going straight to the molding and seething. No cope here. No cope here, only Skishu. If I can't hit 100k, it's purely Skishu.
I'm coping on these relics I gotta find for... Wait, why do I have, like, no purple ones? I farmed so much of this domain.
Wait, you don't have any of the purple ones? You didn't, like,
I have a couple.
You didn't, like, accidentally dismantle them at some point, did you?
No. I don't know. Maybe just one slot. I only have 4 of them in the one slot.
Oh, that's wild. Interesting. At the very least, the ones the 4 of them don't have to worry about main stats, though.
Yeah, well, I have Goldwise for the other one, the sandy one.
Yeah.
I have 16, and I also dismantled like 5 of them before.
Gotcha. 16 tries. All right.
Yeah, I don't.
That's not an even ratio. What?
Maybe I crafted some of them specifically. I don't know.
That's very not an even ratio. Funny. Real quick, who the f— Alright, I was building Sokaku. Just because I'm, like, out of characters to build. And, like, none of this scales anything. I guess alt's always worth investing into, because every character alts now. Why do I have so many ice chips? And I'm out of Denny's. I guess that's what we're burning stamina on real quick.
I love being out of Denny's.
I'm always
It's a constant thing.
Oh, it's a constant. It is a constant problem in ZZZ. You will never have enough Denny's. The moment you do, you build a new character. You're like, well, there's all my Denny's again. Assuming you can even afford to build the whole character with your Denny's. Hi, Ravel. How's it going? We're going to cope, mold, and seed the 100k score on Deadly Assault, and I'm all out of cope, apparently. I'm going to mold and seed, though, because it's still going to be purely Skishu if I don't manage to do it.
What's this? Any chaos. I don't think I've gone to that domain.
Precision strike.
Oh, gonna have to, like, shake off the fingers, too, though, because, fucking... I'm gonna have to be doing a lot of, double swap tech.
Oh.
If I'm gonna be pushing for 100k. Shit, isn't one of the bosses Ether Week, though? Because if I run the call on Sugar Mama's team, I can't run her on Jiyuan team. I'll see if it's weak to something else as well.
Check your 6.
Okay. Get away from me!
Oh.
What's this?
Hello, Tequila316. You're also molding in Deadly Assault? Let's go! We love Deadly Assault molding. I actually, so, I will say, out of the, Monomahoyos, I like Deadly Assault because it actually gives you, like, a thing that you can push for higher score through skill expression than just simply clearing, right? Because it's, like, one thing to be like, how quickly can I kill a Shiyu? But, like, something that's a very clear, like, you spend 3 minutes and see how far you can push is really nice. Especially because a lot of people don't probably don't know this, because unless you like actually look up runs from incredibly technically skilled players, you won't know this, but you can actually kill Deadly Assault bosses. They die at 60k damage score, so it is possible to kill them. You just have to do 3 times as much damage as it takes to get a clear. Which is why I'm pushing for 100k, because 180k, I don't know, with my Miyabi team not being like Mono Ice or Yanagi team, I'm not super confident in its ability to 60k. I could 60k with my EVELYN team probably, but it would require like a level of technical proficiency I don't think I have yet. Especially because I haven't really done Deadly Assault since like the last rotation. And dailies and stuff, and anything outside of like Sim Battle Trial and like Deadly Assault and stuff, it doesn't really give you proper technical practice. Like you kind of have to practice on those things. Alright, let's see here. That's where it goes. Okay, there it goes. Oh, you're just looking for a 6-star clear, but you don't have any currents for units for the current stock. That's unfortunate, yeah. Definitely, if you're trying to push for like higher clears, the very important thing is to try to engage with their specialty mechanic as much as possible, because like this will give you an extra 5,000, up to 5,000 performance points if you can do, I guess 2.5 interrupts on Bringer here, right? So like if you're trying to just push for like, if you're trying to just push for like 2 or 3 stars and you're not trying to over push like I am, then you want to make sure you're hard engaging with these mechanics, because this is where if you're struggling with DPS, which is going to be team comp as well as team comp and disc drive dependent, and also skill dependent. ZZZ has a much higher skill ceiling than people think. Because like when I'm saying like 60k clearing scores, right, these aren't whale teams. These are like S0 R1 Miyabi teams, S0 R1 EVELYN teams with like good artifacts, but not necessarily god rolls, right? It's just that this game has an incredibly high mechanical ceiling that most people don't realize exists. Yeah, like in this one, each Ampere gives you 800 performance points. So with 7 Ampères, you'll be able to max it out. With 6 Ampères, you get 4,800. So if you can aim for 6 Ampères by breaking their legs, then that'll help your score significantly. So yeah, if you're trying to go for a higher score, you always want to be sure you are like hard engaging with these mechanics, right? Like Pompeii gives you points for perfect dodging, so you want to try to land at, you'll max out at 25 perfect dodges, which I'm gonna be real, over a 3-minute fight, not that hard to get 25 perfect dodges, because this motherfucker attacks constantly. Got a 3-star with free-to-play Ambi Nicole Haramasa. Let's go! We love the free-to-play God Squad. Oh, this is the previous cycle? Asia server different? Yeah, because this is the last day. That's why I have 4 hours to do this. I should stop yapping. Because I can, in like the next like fucking 10 minutes, I'll be able to get like a 6-star clear. But if I want to actually mold, I'm gonna have to like, and like push for a score, I'm gonna have to actually start to doing and shut the fuck up. Chain attack, dodge counter. Yeah. Which actually, what's the other one? I mean, that's definitely the good one, but yeah, no, we're definitely running this one. So we'll start with my favorite team. Why can't you select your presets for this? Like, actually, though, why can't you select your presets for this?
Something?
It's annoying. I probably because of the way they coded it for the lockout system or something. It might like bypass it.
Yeah, maybe they just don't want to deal with that. Big coding projects like this definitely get weird. Because it locks out units? I mean, it does, but like in other games, including like other MiHoYo games, when you do that, it just makes it so that character doesn't end up in that slot, right? But there definitely could be like a more technical side reason why that would be more challenging to implement and not worth it. Could just be some weird coding issue or something. I don't know. I don't make video games.
What? You don't?
Yo, it's this track. I fucking love this track. Hype now. Let's go. Fuck. Okay, well. It's okay. Shaking off the rusts. If I can't get like a perfect skill dodge on Eve on the very first attack, then yeah, I need a reset. There we go. We did an attack. Ah, I can do it in time. Fine. Okay. I forgot to... I wasted so much charge there. I know there's no reason for me to hard reset like this, but I want to, like, actually get my tech correct before I bother doing a full run. Because, like I said, I haven't actually been able to do any, like, content that requires molding in a second.
Here comes a big
Cool, did the thing.
Heads up.
Ah, I can do it in time, that's fine. Did the thing again.
right back at ya. What's this?
Countering.
Incoming.
The best defense is a strong offense.
And this will get defense shred on the second chain attack. No, wait, shit, I just canceled a chain attack. I might have. Cool, did attack.
I'll cover you.
Oh, shit. Did that too late. Oh, shit, Nicola's dying because I'm being silly.
Don't miss an
Oh, we'll do a full triple, unfortunately. I can't do a double with this situation. I fucked on the manual chain attack.
Time to wrap things up. Don't get together.
We'll compose a miracle.
A little slow on the double swap, but it's fine.
Full lockdown complete. I knew it would be.
You asked for it.
Heads up. Your journey ends with me.
Incoming.
Press the advantage.
Right back at ya.
Countering.
Ah, I fucked it up. Damn it.
Charging up.
Don't kill my Nicole! Shit!
I'll take point.
That was a mistake.
Neutralizing.
Let me give you a
Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that yet. It's fine.
Heads up.
Oh, speaking of being out of dimmies,
Precision.
Oh, fuck.
Initiate.
You kidding me? Oh, he's doing the thing. Shit! That was a mistake.
incoming.
Ooh, that could have been bad.
Countering.
Oh, that was bad.
What's this?
No! What? My charge attack input didn't go in. Okay, yeah. That was going really well for like the first minute and a half, and then I just kept throwing. Keck, Evelyn carrying DPS potential is almost as heavy as a butt. You get a cookie, Andy Tan. It's white macadamia nut.
no, those are deep cookies.
Yeah, I've been doing a thing where at the very, very bottom of the description in the streams, I put some stupid phrase that if you leave a comment with that phrase in it, I'll give you a cookie. So Andy Tan gets a white macadamia chip cookie. Here is your cookie. It is white macadamia nut. Oh wait, nut has to be in all caps. Nut.
Nut.
Add emote.
Oh.
Cookie. There we go.
And I'm out of weapon leveling materials now. Always one thing.
Bow, wow, wow. Bow, bow. That's a little late.
Buckle up.
Countering. I'll cover you.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yep. By the way, I guess for those who like didn't see me do this last time when I was just kind of molding with this team, I call it the Sugar Mamas team because it's Asher, Lynn plus Nicole. For those who didn't see it last time, whenever I say yeah, like say I did the tech What I'm talking about is doing an EVELYN skill perfect dodge into a Nicole parry. It's like one of the most basic techs that exists that most teams can make use of is that anytime you have like a parryable input, you can do a dodge counter into parry and land both of them at the same time. Because the active hitbox lets you land the first dodge counter but still land the parry during the flash after. But with EVELYN, because EVELYN has a special thing where she gets half of a bar, 8 tethers, when she perfect dodges using the first few frames of her skill. Like right there. Well, I'm not attached, so you can't really see it, but the first like I think it's like 20 frames, like a third of a second, maybe half of a second of her skill animation will trigger a perfect dodge, and it's a special perfect dodge that doesn't give you a dodge counter, but instead gives you half of a bar, which is a full charge attack and a full tether point.
Stay alert.
So you can use, so basically the tech is that with EVELYN, you do a perfect dodge with your skill, and then immediately swap into the character to parry, and that lets her both get even more resource, so that if you do this effectively, compared to an EVELYN that's just normally spamming out their like basic, like special into basic attack rotation, you can get easily 2 to 3 times as many chain attacks off in the 3 minutes, by getting a shitload of generation by doing that as much as possible. So like that's a big part of what makes EVELYN's damage ceiling so high, is that you can fund an absurdly large amount of chain attacks by constantly using her skill dodge. And then if you're combining that with parries too, you're building up stun, you're building up stun, you're doing bigger damage because you're stuck, even on like Nicole, your parry attack is going, your assist attack is going to do even more damage versus regular attacks, and it builds up energy for Nicole, so Nicole can use EX more often, and Nicole's EX gives 3 seconds of 40% defense shred, which is absolutely massive, and part of why she works so well in the Astro Lin team, because EVELYN has a much easier time fitting all of her primary burst damage, her chain attacks, and ults into those 6 seconds defense down windows. Nicole is actually one of the strongest supports in the game. In some teams, she's competitive with Astra for damage amp, but the difficult part is getting your damage in her window, because she only has that small 6-second window for you to apply damage in.
Stay alert and always be ready.
But like, if you actually manage to fit the majority of your burst in that window, like she's in a lot of teams as strong or sometimes stronger than Astra is for buffing, just because 40% defense shred is a fuckload of damage in amp. So yeah, that's kind of the fundamental idea of this team, and like the idea is that anytime I ult and anytime I chain attack, I want to make sure the defense shred is active through either using Nicole's EX or her ults, and then also doing occasional swaps to, like when I do like a chain attack on EVELYN, swapping to Nicole to land a few basic and dash attacks, because that'll let me build up extra energy, because the issue is when you have that many chain attacks on EVELYN, it can be, Nicole doesn't have enough energy to EX often enough for that, so you need to like actively be doing like quick swaps and double swaps so that Nicole can get extra energy. But yeah, that's kind of the gist of this team. That's the tech right there. Ah, I do that too slow. Okay, well. Maybe I have to wait for the quick assist. Like, my Eve can definitely special dodge that explosion if I just don't wait for the quick assist and just double swap instead. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I just lagged the fuck out there. Okay, sure.
We're in sync.
Oh, I thought I buffered the charge. Like, shit, that's not gonna fit in the window now. Okay, that's a horrible start. I thought I buffered the charge attack for the swap cancel to Nicole. There, I did not. Damn, alright. I think all the yapping got my brain out of, mold mode.
Here comes a big one.
Countering. I'll take Heads up. Press the advantage.
Shit. Fuck it back. Fucked up the timing for that horribly. Yep. Okay. Yep. One thing that's weird with EVELYN though, because like I say, you want to aim for the special dodge, the special perfect dodge. The thing is though, is that EVELYN's best standard rotation for building up tethers and DPS is to do your special into 3 basic attacks. But if you do special into 3 basic attacks, you can't do another special until you're done with the full rotation. So when they're about to hit you, you have to make the choice of whether you're going to do special into 3 basic attacks, or if you're going to just do regular basic attacks so that you can actually special in that same time window. So it requires you to kind of understand the boss's kit well for that, and I haven't fought Pompey in a while. What 4-piece desk am I using on EVELYN? 4-piece the Woodpecker Electro. Woodpecker, it's just the crit set. She doesn't really have an ideal set. This team runs Ether, and doesn't have any fire anomaly or fire application, so I can't use 4-piece Inferno Metal. EVELYN's kind of the most scuffed when it comes to set. Like, the 4-piece Woodpecker is really, like, the only truly good one on her, and it's still not ideal, right? Like, it's not as good as, like, Sambi's set on her, or Astra's set on, like, every support in the game. It's not ideal, but it is still her best option, generally. Ah, that was late, whatever. Well, that's why I'm doing a basic string here, and then we do special into parry.
I'll take point.
Oh, wait, what? What am I doing?
Countering.
Oh my god, that was such a waste of tethers. Oh, I'm not doing this cleanly right now.
Ends with me.
Reapplied defense down.
Countering. Press the advantage.
I need to be perfect dodging those.
Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my defense.
Okay, that was a not great double swap, but it works.
Cross the line. Heads up. Nothing slips through my defense.
Whoops.
We fight together.
Wait, what? I didn't get the parry? That's crazy. I didn't get the special off there? That's crazy too.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Removing threat. Heads up.
And Nicole fucking died. I'm doing a really bad job doing like Nicole perfect dodges after I like quick swap to her, because like that's ideally what I'm doing, right? Eve does a chain attack or something and finishes off a chain attack while I'm on Nicole, and then when he attacks me I don't do a parry because that'll cancel Eve's chain attack, so I do dodge counters instead to build up energy and build up points. The only proper mode to mold? Yeah, no. Deadly Assault is nice because it gives you that, like, it lets you kind of explore and push your damage ceiling higher and higher, because you need 20k to clear, but you can push all the way up to 60k damage. The boss dies at 60k damage. Like this one I have to do like a basic string if I want to get that first one off.
Heads up. Countering.
Get away from me!
Oh my gosh, how am I failing these perfect dodges?
Heads up.
Wanna run?
Your journey ends with me.
It's not an ideal way to do that, but whatever. A
Neutralizing.
little bit of EX energy waste in the call.
Countering.
Oh, I fucked it up. No, I'm not getting defense shield on this one.
The pleasure's
Fuck!
all yours.
I pressed the wrong button. No! Okay, whatever. This is a very suboptimal stun rotation. I don't have any resource build up either. I wasn't paying any attention.
I knew it wouldn't be so.
Wow, that was like the worst stun I possibly could have done. That
Final one.
should reset off that completely, honestly. I'm paying too much attention to trying to do my tech that I wasn't paying attention to the stun bar. I needed to keep Eve's resources saved for that stun instead of constantly burning them.
Here comes a big one.
What? Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I'm dodging and then canceling the dodge with a dodge counter input too fast.
My time to shine. Here comes a big one. Get away from me.
Oh, what? The EX didn't go off in time for the invul, damn it. That's not getting the defense shred. The throat.
Precision strike.
Oh, why'd I do that? She didn't have a charge up. Oh, never mind. Ult's up. Perfect.
Slips through my defense.
Definitely intentional. Calculated. One might even say.
Countering.
Right back at ya.
Neutralizing. Heads up. Final warning.
That was bad.
Don't cross the line. Nothing breaches my defense.
Wanna run? Get it!
Countering.
Look. Music is the
That was timed badly.
Don't cross the line.
pleasure's all yours.
The best defense is a strong arm.
Not bad, but definitely could have been much better.
Buckle up.
Heads up. Don't even try.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
The perfect. Incoming.
Countering.
Oh, what? Motherfucker.
I'll cover you. We fight together. Heads up.
I just need to build up Eve's resources.
I'll take point. Precision strike. Initiate.
That was not the correct order, I just fucked it up. Whatever.
You have
Time to wrap things up.
Don't sing in the name of hope. Full lockdown complete. Nothing slips through my defense.
That doesn't get the defense down.
You asked for it.
Heads up.
I only broke 30k. That was not a clean run. Oh, that was not a clean run. Eve wheelchair is an interesting one. Eve wheelchair? I don't really get what you mean by Eve wheelchair, but Eve teams are very fun to play, definitely. I only got 30k with that. Gross. I feel like the very beginning of that was clean. Middle was okay, and the ending was a bit scuffed. Getting that ult without any defense straight up was not good. Oh, is Nicole Astra called a wheelchair? I didn't know that's called a wheelchair. Interesting. Yeah. It's the term from another content creator, Astra Nicole is a wheelchair. Interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Funny. I mean, I think it's interesting to call it wheelchair. I would say, like, wheelchair is more like Caesar Astra, because, and like Trigger Astra, because they're both, like, completely off-field, like, hard carrying brain dead, right? Because Nicole at least requires you to time things correctly. She's actually probably the hardest support in the game to play. Like, to actually optimize, not play, but like optimize, right? To like actually hit her supporting potential. So it's interesting that Astra Nicole is wheelchair when like Caesar Astra and I mean even Lucy Astra and Trigger Astra exist, but Nicole is OP, so what's up finally? Yeah, no, Nicole is OP. It's just she's only OP if you play her right, and that's the hard part, right? Like, I would say in that last run, I got about 80%, maybe, of Eve's damage out during Nicole defense shred, but it's still only 80%. It's more because it's damage ceiling pair. Oh, it's the highest damage ceiling pairing. That makes sense. Gotcha. So I guess wheelchair because of like how hard it can carry the DPS. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, wheelchair seems to be the general Hoyo term because I've also heard it from HSR for Sunday Robin, especially for Jing Liuqi's. Yeah, that makes sense for Jing Liuqi. Clears. That unfortunately makes sense. Hopefully the reworks and the buff / rework or whatever the fuck they're doing will like push her up a bit more into relevance again, because she's just like fallen so behind all the other crit DPS now. Other than I guess like Seela and stuff, but Seela mains are just gonna have to go play all the Honkai games, I guess. If they want Sheila to be relevant. Okay, yeah, no, like this is one of the teams I definitely need to push to like at least 35k for the 100k clear, but for now we'll just leave that. And like I want to like at least get the 9-star real quick so that I don't like accidentally mold myself into not getting full rewards, you know. Okay, it's electric and ether, and it's yeah, I haven't practiced my Haramasa team enough. I don't really want to do Haramasa. Wow, no way. An anomaly ice. I wonder who the fuck this should be.
Bro, I'm like one character short now that I have Vivian. I don't know how to do my Jane and Miyabi team.
Oh, why are you doing Jane and Miyabi?
No, like not on the same team. Like so, I have Jane. Jane is one DPS. Miyabi is the other.
Yeah, you're doing like Super Rat, right? With Jane, because you don't have Bernice.
Yeah, well, I don't have Bernice, so I have Vivian, Caesar, and Astra as the 3 supports that like to split between those 2.
Oh, I mean, just throw Lucy.
Well, see, Lucy's on the Trigger team.
Oh, right. Oh, you mean for like those 2? Yeah.
Yeah. Like I have Nicole, but she's not leveled at all. Is the issue?
Yeah, Nicole would be kind of the go-to choice for that. I would definitely say you probably want to. You want to run on Yabi, maybe? I'm trying to think about who you would even want to run Vivian on. out of those. So you say you had Caesar, you had Astra,
Astra, Vivian.
and Vivian, and then you don't really have like a fourth.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I could technically throw Sokaku in there, I guess.
Yeah, I would probably say Sokaku. I would probably say Sokaku.
She's pretty mid, but
I mean, she's pretty mid, but she's also Sokaku's big issue is field time, right? But you have ways to skip her field time. Most importantly, doing like a parry into her EX, because like her triple EX is like too long. It's just not worth using. So you kind of just want to fish for that first parry with Sokaku and then do it every 30 seconds, to keep like Sokaku's buff active, and then her being able to ult now also helps because she can fly the flag after ult. So that helps a lot too. Like, the ult changes really helped Sokaku a lot with her issues.
Yeah.
Miyabi's best team is Lycaon Sokaku? Yeah, Mono Ice. It makes me kind of like, I never wanted Lycaon, and then after I started learning about Mono Ice tech, I'm like, fuck, I kind of want Lycaon now, because yeah, Mono Ice is Miyabi's highest ceiling team. It's also by far her hardest team to play well.
Yeah, I don't have Lycaon either. I could get him right now, but he won't be built.
Give me 1 second, a phone call. Okay, back. I just gotta stop yelling real quick since Peep is going to bed early for a thing tomorrow. Okay, so yeah. At least 3 stacks. Inflicting in that real normally will increase its duration by 5 seconds. When sacrifice, Bringer attacks with a sacrificial knife, all squad members' laser focus stacks will be reset. Successfully interrupting a chance is 2,000 points. Okay, so that's just stopping him from summoning his big fucking knife. Okay, cool. Jane, Vivian, my preferred Jane team because Miyabi is strong enough to use a weaker team. Yeah, that would kind of be my thought than anything, is that Miyabi can use your weaker team. Like, they both can run, like, they can both run Vivian because they both benefit off of Anomaly. They both benefit off of, Disorder.
I mean, Miyabi needs an Anomaly unit, right?
Yeah, what is the thing? I forget. It's like...
God, there's so much to read here. Where is the...
Anomaly, she needs like a support, doesn't she? I forget.
Does she?
I forget. I don't know.
I can't remember where you read this.
Ready and waiting.
It's like in the course book somewhere, right?
Far right. Top far right. Far top right. Support or same faction, yeah?
Oh, support. Okay,
Yeah.
So I don't need Vivian on that team then.
Eradicate.
So I can do Jane, Vivian, Astra, and Miyabi, Caesar, Sokaku. That seems weird, but sure.
Yeah, I need to practice Harumasa way more before I use him for trying to do a 100k push, so I'm just gonna do... Let's Go Obels with... Lucy, I guess?
When are we getting Obel Bangbu?
Yeah, tell me about it. When are we getting... I just want to finish out the fucking Obels already. So, we probably just go with Bernie's team.
I mean, I guess I have the electric one, so that's... I have plugged in, but...
Who am I running as a third on my Sambi team?
Ooh. Right, I need to level up, because I got the...
Yeah, we'll worry about it later.
I'll beat everyone.
The Mockingbird Bangbu, because it only requires one of them to trigger its bonus, and it does physical and ether.
Smile, Red Mogus, let's go. Actually, as much as I like Red Mogus, Rocket Boost smarter for more anomaly build-up. Sambi trigger Rina? Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, Rina's probably the best choice. It's either that or I do Sokaku tech, but I don't know if... I don't know. Sokaku's ceiling is probably going to be higher with Sambi, but I haven't played that team at all, so I'm not particularly practiced with it, while doing quick swaps with Rina and Trigger is just second nature to me.
Would Rina be better than Lucy for that then?
Say what?
I can move Lucy. Because I have Rina, somewhat build, I could use her on the trigger team instead, and then I would have Lucy free.
Yeah, you just have. Yeah, you also have like M1 plus, right?
I have M2.
Yeah, if you have M1 too, it makes it a lot better too because she only has to be on field half as often to keep up her bang boo buff. You just have to make sure she's keeping up her bang boo buff. It's the only really awkward thing about Rina. Although that being said, because most of Sambi's damage comes from her like triple skill burst anyway, you just need to make especially sure Rina's buff, Rina's penetration buff is active during that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit like Nicole, except for unlike Nicole, she can keep the buff up constantly with M1. You can do 6-second quick swaps, but that's also not really. But also, she doesn't buff damage nearly as much as Nicole. Imagine actually having Denny's to level bang boos. Couldn't it be smile?
Denny's, I don't got none of that. My bang boos are level
Smile.
50 max.
Ether anomaly and physical anomaly build up rate would be nice.
Where's the door on?
Aftershock or dodge counter hits, energy regen, and quick assist. This team doesn't have a lot of quick assists is the problem for... I mean, it still will be enough, but...
Yeah.
I don't know, 50% attack and 40% crit damage up will be like 100% uptime because dodge counters are easy, but it's not really that much damage increase. Yeah, let's just go with
ults.
ults.
Great for a Yarbor team.
Yeah. I wish I had Vivian for my Jane, but I guess my Bernice can 40k Pompey, so it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Oh, right. You can't do Lucy off the bat, I fucking forgot. She doesn't start with enough energy.
Yeah.
Ugh. Here, please. Sorry, my IEM is popping out of its cable again. And I definitely need to have both ears able to hear the game.
On battles past.
Oh, and I'm out of Benny's again. Great. I hit it here.
Oh, nah, I can get off in time. I have not been doing a good job keeping up with Bernice's thing. Oh, what? The EX thing go off? Weird. Oh, that was a waste of stack, damn it.
Hey, let's have some fun. Purging slash. Yeah. Scatter.
Oh, you're kidding me.
A beautiful shooting star.
Yeah, I'm not playing this very well yet. I haven't played this team in too long. Oh, you've got to be fucking... Play this team in too long? Okay. There's not really much in... This team doesn't really have much in terms of good double swap tech. I guess I should be doing a double swap at the very beginning, though, to get Bernice's mark up fast. And I definitely need to aim for more dodge counter parries for Bernice's uptime. Yeah. What? Oh, God. Yep.
My blade is already. I swear on my blade.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what am I doing? What am I actually doing? I got a maxed officer Kui because I got a triple. You got a triple of Kui? That's crazy. Great. Yeah, I'm not really doing a good job with dodge counter parries. Yeah, a little too early in the buff. Ugh, I'm doing Lucy too often.
Weakling. The cold is silent.
I really need to learn the stun recalc better. Oh shit, I didn't realize my ult was almost up. Ugh, now it's gonna be a waste. I'm gonna have to waste some EX. Oh shit.
Victory.
I thought I could swap back to Miyabi there, but she wasn't quite off field yet.
My blade is already.
And the winner is me!
Creator, give me a blessing!
Okay. Oh fuck, why'd I do that? No, I'm throwing.
Shadowless blade.
Catch this one!
Why did I do it that way? What am I doing? I'm like actually just not throwing now, what the fuck?
It's no use!
Ready for a fiery feast?
Yeah, I'm like hard throwing, holy shit.
Weakling.
Purging slash!
That. Wow. Like the first minute and a half of that went okay, but that was not good. I haven't played this team in way too long. What should I be doing? What should I be doing with this team during Yabber's level 3 charge? I mean, if I can go into re-up Bernice, then that's good. Otherwise, though, a few hits on Bernice, or just Because her charge attack isn't going to be good for a double swap, and neither is an EX. Ugh, this team doesn't have, like, any particularly good double swaps, which kind of sucks. Why do I want to Lycan? I never liked Lycan. But Mono Ice looks like so much fun to play. Yeah, my Miyabi and my EVELYN team both need to hit, like, at least 35. I should be able to 40k with both of them. If I actually play them well enough, though.
Ready and waiting.
Teams are more than strong enough for it.
I've got your back.
Yeah, I guess we'll go with Rena.
2. Yes, all accounted for.
I guess we use Shockboo. It's not like there's much else to use. Yeah. Although I don't really need to bother using them in my chain attacks. It's kind of just a waste. How you doing over there, main? Oh, main dead.
Here. Ether vision activate. Right on cue. You're on my side. What you deserve.
I didn't put Rena up for that.
Show no mercy.
You cannot stop me.
Now you pay. Sound strategy. Move at the target's exposed.
That was bad. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not playing this team cleanly. Why am I using a Shockboo? It's just a waste of important time.
He won't back down.
That was so close there.
Prepare the next tactical strike.
What is wrong with me? Wow. Okay.
Right on cue. Fire support ready. Off balance. You're in my sight.
Go now, child.
I'm getting zero value out of Rima. I am not used to having her in this team. Like, keep getting the swap to her.
Sound strategy. Supporting position.
441 points short of A.
This guy's not attacking enough for me to get dodge counters off.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt. Ready and waiting.
Right on cue. Focus.
Ready and waiting.
Keep up the pressure. Sound strategy. Now you pay.
Yeah, that was... Keep forgetting about Rima.
Leave it to me, Andy. Adjusting for wind. Right on cue. Got you covered. Should. Loyalty.
You cannot stop me.
Oh my gosh, I'm failing the dodge counters.
Engaging. Roger that. Light him up. Recalibrating. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Sound strategy. Time to pin them down. Right on cue. Supporting position. Now, resolve. Show no mercy. What you deserve.
Dance, dance. Let's not disappoint our customers.
Time to pin them down. Press the advantage. Current overload.
That was not clean either. That's the first time I played that team with Rina, and yeah, I am not used to quick swapping her into the Sambi rotation at all. Yikes. It's still at 29k as well, that's crazy. Then again, trigger with signature is just an absurd amount of damage boosts. Blah. Okay, well, at the very least, that's all maxed out, and I can actually focus on, like, actually molding with teams. Let's do this one first. This is the most recent one I've done, and I just need to, like... I need to make sure I'm, like, actually breaking legs, but I'm mostly doing that okay. But I've got to remember the quick swap into Rina. I've got a quick swap into Rina. I've got to dodge counter. I've got to dodge counter parry with trigger, and yeah. When is a good animation time for Sambi to quick swap though? I guess her finisher is like an opportunity. She doesn't really have any particularly long animation except for her like EX. The problem.
All right.
Oh, you can dodge that? Oh, okay, that's a little optimization. If it does damage, you can dodge it. Early dodge counter will help with stack building.
Save your ether vision activate.
Ah, fuck, Rima wasn't up for that, was she?
Right on cue. Adjusting for wind.
I keep forgetting the quick swap into Rima. Yeah, okay. I keep forgetting the quick swap into Rima. I just need to do it like every so often. I mean, honestly, anytime I'm swapping to like trigger for anything, I can just do... In fact, I can just do like a double swap tech anyway. I can just swap into trigger, buffer a charge attack, and then swap into Rima, and then do a basic or two. Okay, so it like buzzes for a bit and then explodes. Gotcha. How do I not be shit with Sambi? So Sambi is a simple, but it doesn't mean that she's an easy character, because ultimately it comes down to you hit thing until she has the full stacks, and you press skill 3 times, right? That's like really much what a kit comes down to, but the two big things that make Sambi do much more damage is that, one, dodge counters build a lot more of her mark up than her basic attacks. So you want to ideally dodge counter every attack they throw at you, and you'll build up marks much quicker, so you can get more of your triple special off, because triple special is where all your damage comes from. And then the other thing is trying to make sure that your damage multipliers are stacked up when you do Sambi's triple skill. So like in my case, I need to make sure Rima's Bang Boos are out when they triple skill. That way she gets the penetration buff. And then also, I mean, Trigger wants to have her just aftershocks up anyway, but Trigger can also if she has her EX up during it, so that means that all the hits from Sambi are getting a bunch of extra damage out from Trigger. And like the ideal thing is to try to time it so all your resources are ready, but not overcapping when the stun happens. So like ideally, if you have full energy, so 2 EXs up, and your ults, and then you trigger us, and then you also have the enemy about 2 out of 3 marks out of the ones you need, the chain attack will push it to 3, and then as soon as the stun is like over, you do Sambi like 1, 2, 3 skill, and then you ult 1, 2, 3 skill, and then you can do the hold special, the EX special 1, 2, 3, EX special 1, 2, 3 with like what else you need mixed in. Like for me, I need a quick swap to Rima during like the EXs to keep the bang boos out. But like having as much of Sambi's resources up as possible during the stun window will let you do a really high amount of burst damage during the stun window, because her EX special and her ult both generate 3 marks. Also making sure you're not wasting marks on that as well. Like if the enemy has 2 marks but you want to EX or ult right there, just special them twice, then use your EX. Don't waste the extra 2 specials you could get. 2 specials does a lot less damage than 3 specials because you don't get the follow-up lightning bolt, but it's still better than wasting it. Yeah, Sambi is a deceivingly Sambi is a simple character, but that doesn't necessarily make her easy, because hitting her damage ceiling and pushing her damage higher depends a lot on resource management, which requires like thinking and like not just Unga, and also she requires a dodge countering to really be optimal. A lot of characters improve with dodge countering, like Jane, you know, gets more passion meter if she dodge counters, but it's not strictly necessary for her. Sambi's stack generation massively spikes with dodge counters, so like dodge counter is really important for Sambi. More than anything, focus on that if you really want to improve with Sambi. Sorry, what's that mean?
I got a nice strike on the Pompeii one.
Yo, let's go! Which team?
Rat, Vivi, and Astro.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that team is pretty much just make Rat hurt really hard.
Rat go burr.
Rat go burr. I mean, Rat plays similarly to Sambi, just with... Rat's a lot more Unga than Sambi is. Even though Rat is technically more complicated, because Sambi's kit is very simple, Rat is much more Unga than Sambi is.
They both feel incredibly Unga, though.
Well, the thing is, like I was saying, though, like, Sambi has resource management. Rat pretends to have resource management.
Yeah, you kinda do. You have it when you have your ult, technically, because you have the circles and the ult fills up a circle.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Yeah, so like that's literally the one moment she really has resource management, because otherwise you're just burning your passion meter down and getting it back up with dodge counters occasionally, right? But
Dodging
it's not,
and then
yeah, like you're not really doing
the
much
right
management.
opportunity to use your circle move.
But compare that to Sambi, because like Jane's damage happens when the assault goes off, right? Sambi's damage goes off when she does a triple skill or triple special, but also you can do up to 5 triple specials in a row, and also trying to time that resource gain to be with like big burst windows like stuns, while also having all of your like buffs and debuffs active during that, while also not overcapping, because if you're holding all your resources when they're at like 30% stun, you're just wasting a bunch of damage you can put out, right? So trying to make sure that's timed properly with the ult. Oh, sorry, with the stun. Because if you can get a 15 special cycle off during a stun window, you've just dumped like 8k, 9k score into your Deadly Assault or something. Something like that. It's a lot of damage, and like Sambi can be very Unga, but her skill ceiling is actually surprisingly high because of the resource management, and especially because of the dodge counter requirement. It's similar to how EVELYN has a similar thing going on with her resource management. And EVELYN's is even harder because dodge counters are easier than doing her special counters, because you can dodge anytime. Special counter requires you to decide what combo you're using.
Yeah, I mean, I got 6 stars total. It was almost 7 with the 441 points short on the bringer, but I don't need more than 6 for the gym, so...
What you deserve. Out battle position. It's time. Time to pin them down.
Oh, what did I do that for? Oh, what did I do that for?
Go now, child. A sound strategy. What you deserve. You're in my sight. It's time.
And then abusing like things like this that you can spam dodge counter on, also really nice. Get bang boos out.
That's the advantage.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't have resources built. Fuck.
Fear comes from more than just the unknown.
Keep up the pressure.
Oh shit, I didn't have that up. Never mind.
Prepare the next tactical.
Dance, dance. Let's not disappoint our customers.
Right on cue. Show no mercy. Now you pay. Supporting position.
How did that not get up? Fuck you.
Wow.
You're in my sight.
Okay.
What you deserve.
Yeah, you see how fast I built up the 3 stacks?
You cannot stop me.
I need to save resources now.
Move it.
Shit, I fucked up. I triggered it with her. I can't do a double Sambi. Maybe for Electro Boo.
More than just the
Does the Bangu just always bad to go
to
into?
work now.
You won't back down.
Depends. But it is wasted animation time, so it's often not worth using.
Right over. It's time.
Oh, god, I hate it when I do that on accident.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Oh shit, when did she run out of resource? Oh, I'm fucking throwing.
Right on cue. Supporting position. Now you pay. Show no. Press the advantage.
I wasn't paying attention to the stun meter. I just wasted all my resources right before this.
Down strategy. Keep up the pressure.
God, don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Resolve.
To work, let's try again.
Right on cue. What you deserve. Recalibrating. Move behind me. Now you pay. Save your strength, Envy.
Ah, that wasn't great. If you have Trigger, Sigrina will have diminishing returns on her defense straight because pen and defense down to battle. Yeah, I know. I know. It's just the only other option for me to run would either be more stun, which is not terrible, but it's either be more stun or it would be Sokaku, and I just don't feel like putting Sokaku into this rotation. But you're right. You are right that the damage multipliers are worse than they would be otherwise. So Rina's not really super ideal for this team, but I don't know.
Fair.
She's still better than other options that aren't Sokaku. But
Better
Sokaku's
than
kind of a
Lucy,
pain in the
or-
ass. I'm already using Lucy on my Miyabi team. Like Rina's still better. I don't even have Pulchra built, but she's still gonna be better than Pulchra. Who even could I?
Awaiting further instructions.
Nothing to fear.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose we could do Qingyi for even faster stuns, but that's not super useful. Like
Doesn't she
Sokaku,
need too much field time as well?
Qingyi, kind of. Like, kind of. You can do mostly like do like assist parries with her. Assist parries and EXs, and the important thing is for her to get like her maxed out passive stacks from like the enhanced charge attacks to increase the stun damage multiplier. Like that's where her damage increase for your team comes from, is from building that stun multiplier. And Sambi's really good at taking advantage of that. It's just gonna be awkward back swapping into Qingyi. Especially because this boss doesn't have a lot of parryable moves, so that makes Qingyi kind of rough to run for that. The other option would be Kaleda just for like burst stun, but I really don't think that's worth it compared to even though Rima's like Rima's damage amp isn't as big as it normally would be, it's still better than Kaleda getting me like maybe an extra stun, maybe. Yeah. I mean, Sokaku would be the correct... Like, Sokaku is the correct choice to increase this team's damage. I just don't know if I feel like actually learning how to do Sokaku in this team. Because, again, also,
He's so clunky.
I mean, like I said, assist parries are what makes Sokaku not clunky, but this boss doesn't have a lot of attacks you can assist parry. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
Most of its attacks are like dodge counter attacks, which is great for Sambi. Sambi can just like get 3 stacks off of spamming dodge counter on that laser beam attack of its. Yeah. Seth doesn't do anything either.
Oh yeah, sitting in the laser beam would be a great idea.
Oh yeah, no, that's what you do with
I didn't.
this is what you do with like on dodge counter characters like Rat and Ambi. You just
I normally am like
spam
laser
dodge
beam's
into
normally
it.
like way off to the side of me, so I don't go into it.
Yeah, that's why, like, as soon as I see it go off, it's often far away from me, but I immediately just double dash towards it
You
because
just
it's
run,
so
yeah.
worth spamming. It's just so worth spamming. I don't do a great job spamming it, because I could get, like, 6 stacks off of it in the whole duration. That's the thing I need to work on with
Oh my
Sambi.
God.
Yep. Because you have more than enough to be able to get 6 total stacks during that whole thing. I just keep forgetting to burn my special in the middle of it. Yeah. Do I try working Sokaku into this? I don't even have a Wenjin for her, do I? No, because her Wenjin's being used by Astra.
Oh no. Wait.
Yeah, I don't even have like one for. Yeah, I don't think Sokaku's happening, dude. She's not built either, is the problem. I've literally just started like building her because I have no one else I care about to build.
Simply pull like on enough standard.
Harumasa?
Is it worth
What the fuck would you even do like a Harumasa Sambi rotation? Like, how would you even dual DPS that?
Just
Like,
burst
could
with
you make that
Harumasu,
work?
I guess. You could burst with him, right? Kind of.
No, yeah, you can dump so the problem is that he can also dump a burst during a stun really well. That's kind of what he's really good at. Is building up an 18 slash stun. But there's not enough time for him to 18 slash stun and also for Sambi to like 15 slash stun. So like I can't really see it working. Because they both want to do basically the exact same thing, except for Sambi wants field time and he doesn't. But, like, the problem is both of their bursts can't happen at the same time.
Yeah. Just alternate the burst, and then you'll always be bursting. Easy.
Smile. Yeah, I don't know, I just guess I don't really have anyone else that's so... Like, this would be, like, a team to put, like... This would be, like, a team to put, Vivian in just for, like... DPS, I guess? I mean, I probably could just... Even then, I don't know if that's actually worth it. I mean, this is the kind of team that, like, not even lighter necessarily. Caesar would be perfect for this team. You just keep Caesar's buff active constantly on Sambi and Shred. I just specifically didn't want to pull Caesar. Harumasa Grace is the team you'll play if you get Rita? Yeah, Harumasa Grace is pretty neat. Well... And we stuck with the Rima team, it's fine.
1,
That was even her.
2. Yes, all accounted for.
I need the game to stop giving me Rihanna and give me more grace.
Smile. Yeah, I'm
I
using
need the
I'm using-
banner.
I'm using this cope fucking shit.
Oh no, not the slice of time.
I mean, what the fuck else am I gonna use?
Just
Oh, I
color
have
signature,
I have
easy.
so many kabooms.
Yeah, I have a lot of them as well.
You want to test my hammer?
This one on, like,
Okay, well, more molding. I'm just gonna stick with these teams. Like, that just doesn't seem like a better option right now. Unless I do Sokaku, but like... Ugh. Like, if it wasn't complex, then I'd be happy to use Sokaku, but it's like so... She's gonna eat so much field time maintaining her buff without being able to parry. I guess I do parry attacks occasionally. I can dodge counter parry off of the... I don't know. You have her waiting, lmao. What's your opinion on the HP inflation drama? So... There was a take from... God, I don't even remember who it was. There's a take on it that I can kind of agree with. From... I forget who it was. But, like, basically... it's hard because like there is an insanely high skill ceiling for this game, right? So like technically we're nowhere close to like where the HP needs to be for it to not be even like somewhat realistically clearable for people who understand how to play their teams properly. Even without like all the molding min-maxing shit I'm trying to do right now. Just because, like, all of these teams can push to 40k easily. The Miyabi team and the EVELYN team, if I played them perfectly, could probably push 60. I'm just not that good yet. So, like, the ceiling's really high and well past what we need, especially with, like, free-to-play Harumasa, but that team's, like, insanely hard to play, right? But that doesn't mean that, like, the realistic or standard level of skill level shouldn't be accounted for, I guess, in terms of the HP inflation, right? Where, like, it's nice that the HP inflation is mostly only hitting in Deadly Assault, because, like, in Shiyu, I don't know, I mean, I don't really know if people are struggling with Shiyu, but, like, for me at least, like, I clear Shiyu way too fast, without even molding that hard. But, like, Deadly Assault is not worth that many rewards, honestly. Getting like a 9-star versus 6 or whatever. 6 is all you need for the polychrome anyway, right? So like, until it inflates to a point where like decently built teams with like a basic skill level, or like a decent, like you play your team correctly. You don't do like any advanced tech, but you play your team correctly and you can still push the 14k. I don't really think it's necessarily a problem. I think the bigger issue, and that's this is the point that was brought up by another video I watched, but I think the bigger issue is that the skill ceiling's really high. There's all of this tech you can do. The game doesn't teach you shit about it, and doesn't even teach you shit about rotations. Like, this game does a horrible job teaching you how to play it. Like, its tutorials only teach you the bare basics of this is what your kit looks like, right? Wuwa's not the best about that either, but at least it's a bit more obvious how you're supposed to play with Wuwa, right? Because, like, Wuwa has, like, such a heavy focus on, like, at least hypercarry playstyle with, like, the outro stuff. It's kind of like, okay, I do my support outro, I do my sub-DPS outro, and then my main DPS goes burr, right? It's a bit more intuitive, at least, the, like, flow chart of, like, hypercarry playstyle. But in this one, it's like, okay, I'm playing, like, Sambi, Trigger, and Rima. And, like, what does the game teach you about Sambi? It teaches you how to do, like, the triple special. That's about it. What does the game teach you about Trigger? It teaches you to hold down the charge attack until your stack is full and then not touch her again unless you EX. Cool. How does it teach you about Rina? I guess you press EX sometime. I don't even know what the fuck it teaches you, honestly. But, like, knowing how this team is supposed to play, the game does not teach you jack shit about that. It doesn't teach you jack shit about that. It doesn't teach you jack shit about, like, how actual rotations and everything in this game work, right? Like, even just, like, the basics of, like, how a team rotation is supposed to work is something you have to either figure out, or you have to watch a guide on, or you have to watch a person playing, or you have to come in the stream and, like, earlier, earlier, Rai, you were asking me about how to not be bad at Sambi, and I explained it to you, but the game doesn't tell you shit about that. At all, right? And it makes Sambi look like such a simple character to play, and then you're like, why can't I push high damage with Sambi? And it's like not necessarily your gear. I mean, that does matter, but it's not necessarily your gear. It's the fact that you don't know how Sambi is supposed to, like, concentrate burst. Even though she seems like a continual DPS character, she's really about burst concentration, just like Harumasa. Compared to someone like Rat. Like, Rat really is just keep hitting thing until it's dead, basically. You can do some more advanced stuff by, like, trying to time disorders and your assaults into, like, stun windows and making sure your support stuff is up during it, but, like, Rat really is just keep hitting the thing until it's fucking dead. Sambi's surprisingly more complex than that. It's just her kit is simple, but that doesn't make it, like, easy, necessarily.
I love Rat. Just clicks the buttons until thing is gone.
Yeah, you just mash M1, hold it sometimes, and then right-click M1 sometimes. Plus she gets fucking, like, 3 or 4 dashes. So dodge countering is, like, brain dead.
You can just kind of mash the dodge button.
Literally, you see a yellow flash, you just mash dodge button until you hear the sound and you press F1. Yeah, and then, like, EVELYN teams, holy shit, it doesn't teach you shit about EVELYN teams, right?
Yeah, I don't know how EVELYN works.
Yeah, exactly.
I could generally figure out.
Yeah, because the kit is simple. It's just still optimizing her is about, like, burst concentration, right? And in most characters' cases, it's often about burst concentration. But, like, the game doesn't teach you any of these, like, fundamentals that are important to understand how to, like, play rotations and stuff properly, right? versus games like at least with the games like Genshin, it's pretty fucking simple because it's generally press everyone's buttons and then stay on your carry afterwards, right? But this game is legitimately the most mechanically complex game they've put out, and I'm including Honkai Impact 3 in that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Honkai Impact 3 isn't actually that complicated. It is if you want to be incredibly specific about how you can specifically shave like seconds and milliseconds off of your your Abyss and Memorial Arena runs, right? But like in terms of playing it, it's literally you do one character's full thing, then you QTE to the next character, and you do their full thing. And you QTE to the next character, and you do their full thing. And if your fucking astral whatever it's called is up, you press that, and then you do the things. And then after that, you do the character's full thing, and you QTE to the next one, and you press 1, and then you do that character's things, and then you press 2. Like, it's more a matter of learning the rotations, right? And on top of that, Impact does a great job explaining that to you. They literally teach you how to do your damage rotation. Like, they just straight up tell you, hey, this is how you do it, right? They show it for you in the tutorial and teach you how to do it. There's nothing like that in ZZZ, and the in-game tutorials don't teach you shit at all. There is nothing that really teaches you, even like the fundamental, like ignoring all the advanced tech that I'm trying to fit in, right? Just the base fundamentals of swapping other than parrying and like trying to maintain buffs and like proper rotations and like what even like a carry, like what even like should be taking field time or anything like ZZZ is not a simple game. Is the problem. Like, the teams can be so different and complex, right? Like, even, like, the only team that is really simple in this entire fucking game that is, like, incredibly meta strong is, like, fucking Hyper Rat.
I love Rat!
Is, like, Hyper Rat, where you're just running, like, Rat with, like, Caesar and Astra or some shit, and then you just pop your buffs, and then Hyper Rat just mashes M1 until the thing is fucking dead. Like, every other team gets more complicated, and that's why, like, guide makers like Aguaba and, like, Rivenus and, like, Pridwin stuff and everything, like, are so important, because, like, even then, like, a lot of those, like, you won't find out about all of the more advanced tech and things until you, like, look up speedrunners and shit. Like, Yoji was the one who inspired me to get into the Sugar Mamas team, because I had never really sat down and thought about, hey, how do you, like, actually optimize this team, right? I just went, wow, he's doing literally 2.5 times as much damage as I am, and his artifacts are just as good as mine. In fact, I think my EVELYN's better than his. Except for I don't have her signature. I don't have her or Astra's signature, but other than that. Astral Ring, thank you.
Like, super mid, unless you know...
Oh, yeah, no, Nicole is
better.
Awful. Like, Nicole is awful unless you know how to play her better, and even then, like, even if you know how to play her better, hitting her ceiling requires, a lot of teams will require, like, really good, like, tech as well. Like, you can't just know how to play her. Like, with the EVELYN team, you can't even hit, like, 60% of the ceiling without actually doing constant, like, quick swaps, double swaps, without doing, like, special dodge counters and things like that. Or special dodge parries and things like that, because Nicole doesn't have enough energy, unless you're actually doing these things to build up extra energy when you have the ability to, like, do swap cancels.
Yeah. Yeah, Rat's fine. Vivian is really great for her.
Jane is the best Vivian driver. Yeah, I mean, Jane's just the best driver, because she is hands down, like, out of the limited meta carries, right? She's just hands down the easiest to play, because her playstyle fundamentally boils down to mash M1, dodge counter sometimes, hold down M1 sometimes. That's literally it. The most, like, big thing you have to
hold down M1 if you don't want to.
Honestly, yeah, like,
ignore that.
Yeah, I mean, it does increase your damage, but, like, with how, like, you needs to. If you run Hyper Rat, or you run Vivian Rat, or you run Bernice Rat, and they're, like, decently built, just making sure Bernice keeps her, like, meter up, and then, like, mashing attack on Jane will probably push you past 20k just fine. Probably to, like, 25k, honestly. Jane teams are by far they have, like, the best skill, the best skill floor for high output, I guess. But yeah, because, like, even Miyabi's overpowered, but if you play her poorly, that's the difference between hitting, like, 15k and 40k with, like, the exact same team. Like, back when I was first, like, fucking around with Miyabi, there would be times where, like, wow, how the fuck did I only score 17k here? And then I actually, like, sat down and sweated with the exact same team and pushed 38. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, Miyabi actually requires, like, thought to play optimally. It's just that if you play her okay with, like, a good team, she still just does enough damage to just generally clear. But, you know, back in the day, most everyone in chat probably doesn't know, but main knows that back in the day, I played her with Grace Rena because it was a fun team, but that team does not do dick all for damage.
It's fun though.
It's fun, but it does not do a lot of damage. It does not do a lot of damage.
Red's fine without Vivian. You can go like Caesar instead of Vivian. Caesar Astra or something.
Yeah, you can go Caesar.
Or just like,
yeah. Like you want
you can go Seth Astra if you really want.
Yeah, I was about to say like you could Rat is part of what makes Rat so strong is you can either run Hyper Rat or you can run Disorder Rat. And both are very good. You can even run Stun Rat if you really wants to. It's just that one's probably a bit harder to play because you have to kind of learn how to time assaults in stun windows, and that requires more thought. But like she's good with Disorder, which is gonna be either like Bernice or Vivian. And she's also good at Hyper Carry, where you just run 2 supports and she just mashes M1 on the thing. Like, she does both of them well. You don't need Vivian for Rat. Rat with, like, fucking, like, Lucy Sogaku has been able to clear 20k, past 20k easily with, like, basically every single Deadly Assault rotation there's been. Oh, wait, not Sogaku, Lucy. What does fucking Jane need again? It's, like, same thing or Anomaly, right?
Anomaly. It's like Faction or Anomaly.
Yeah, how important is her additional ability again? I actually don't remember.
Ready and waiting.
It's the crit. It's the crit one, right?
No, it's. I think it's like.
It's build up.
Yeah, it's good. It's just you don't actually need it. Like, cause I ran.
Yeah, it's good,
Caesar
but it's not
Astra
necessary.
For so long.
Yeah, exactly. Well, just because Caesar Astra is like.
Yeah.
Like, I know people call Nicole Astra the wheelchair because it pushes the ceiling, but, like, Caesar Astra is the actual wheelchair in this game. Caesar Astra makes, like, Ben into a godly carry, considering that there's this one YouTuber, I can't remember, like, the names of, like, these creators, I really need to be better about that, but, like, there's this one, one speedrunner for ZZZ who is, like, a massive Ben simp. And has been clearing like max score on Shiyu with Ben main carry since the game started. And then as soon as Caesar came out, the Ben was actually clearing like with plenty of extra time. And then when Astra came out, Super Ben was just stomping things. Because Caesar Astra just gives you fucking 2200 attack and super armor.
Canyon here. Okay.
And super armor, and decent amounts of stun, and also all of Astra's follow-up attack damage, which is not insignificant. Rakurak, was that it? Rakurak? Rakaruk? Is the Ben simp? Rakaruk. Yeah. Thank you, right? Yeah, Rakaruk. Yeah, they are DPS Ben bigger experts. Like, genuinely, they are.
Banner is next. I assume Yijuan, but
yeah, I believe they already dripped it yet? I don't remember if they've dripped it yet, but like it's, I mean, judging by story and everything, like it's Yijuan and peeps.
Yeah, it's Yijuan and Jufufu, but which one is first? I assume Yijuan, but I don't know.
Yeah, probably because she's probably gonna
also,
be. She's like they want. It's gonna be like It's gonna be like version 2, right? And they probably want their biggest hitter to be first, just like how Zani's the biggest hitter out of like Zani and Chakona. So it's more likely to definitely be Yishuan.
Why are half the stunners fire? By the way,
Half the what?
Half the stun characters in the game.
Oh, don't worry about it.
We're getting another fire stunner.
Let's go.
With Jufufu. We don't have an either one yet. That doesn't exist.
Okay.
And
Let's.
Fulcra is the only physical one.
Okay. Anyway, I'm nowhere clear to 100k now. I've just been yapping. Guess a little mental break before we mauled again. Okay, well, the Miyabi team is the one that by far needs the most work, because me hitting under 30k with the Yabbers team is, like, actually, like, not okay. That is so not okay. Is the ults worth it compared to 40% crit damage? Fuck. Am I running crit niece?
I like design.
Fuck,
Oh,
I'm
no.
running crit niece right now, aren't I?
Not the
Awaiting
crit.
further.
Let's fire it up.
I'm running crit niece right now.
You're so bricked. You're so bricked.
For those who don't know, I was running, Soldier is totally a good carry, I promise team a lot, which is Soldier, Bernice, and Lucy. Which is why I was running, which is why I have a pretty stacked crit niece.
I mean, yeah, maybe having normal Burness might help your clear a little bit.
Oh, funny. Okay.
Potentially.
Yeah. Where's my anomaly proficiency? I mean, crit stats are still good on anomaly, at least anomaly Bernice as well. It's just that I didn't have a main stat, proficiency main stat. And on a Yabber's team, it's actually probably better for me to run mastery just for like raw speed of disorders.
Yeah, S11's like really cope.
Soldier 11 is really cope. She's very fun, but she's very cope.
She's pretty fun, yeah.
She's fun because of the perfect combo thing. Like, Soldier 11 has a big issue, which is that other than Trigger, she doesn't have any good teammates. And she also doesn't really have good disc drive sets. Inferno Metal's really strong, but it requires you to run a Monofire team, and Monofire is really cope. I mean, that's what I was running with Crit Niece, but I'm gonna be honest, Bernice does more damage than Soldier in that team.
I was running, when I was using Soldier, I did Soldier, Coletta, Lucy.
Yeah, and like, I'm a Soldier simp.
Nitro fuel?
I am a Soldier simp. I was so excited when I could finally get the Soldier wallpaper. I literally refused to get a title. I had nothing as a title until I could get Soldier's title, which has always been Phaethon. I am a Soldier simp. But real talk, she's not very good.
Ready and waiting.
Yeah, no, her.
Again, like, the skill ceiling's so high that, like, and I also even have an M3. Like, the skill ceiling's so high with like in this game that Soldier can still clear and can still 20k. It's just a lot more effort to 20k with a Soldier team than it is like any
Awaiting
limited
further
DPS.
instructions.
The reality is that the standard banner characters aren't very good with the exception of Lycaon. Rima's
Yeah.
actually pretty good, she's
Rima's
just a pain in the
At
ass to
your
use.
service.
Lycon's the only, like, actually good one.
Oh yeah, Lycaon's the only like actually like genuinely meta one. Because he's still such a good
Grace is
stunner and Mono
fine.
Ice exists. If Miyabi didn't exist,
Nekomata
Lycaon wouldn't be meta,
exists, I guess.
but... Say what?
She's there. Nekomata exists. She's there. I forget most of the time because Rad exists,
Yeah.
so...
Yep. Actually, I lied. Hugo exists now, so Lycaon would have been meta with Hugo. And yeah, Lycaon's like the only actually really good
Yeah,
stand.
that's good.
Like, if what you care about is account power, it's pretty much Lycaon and then maybe Rina. Rina is good, she's just a pain in the ass to use, especially without M1. M1 makes her less of a pain in the ass. Because the problem with Rina is that her buff is
Ready
dependent
and
on
waiting.
her having her bang boos out.
1, 2.
It's dependent
Yeah,
on her having her
All
bang
accounted
boos out,
for.
which requires you to, and like her bang boos return after
Like 4 seconds
4
or
seconds?
something?
I think it's 4 seconds base, right? So you have to swap to her and like do at least a single basic attack every 4 seconds to maintain her buff uptime. Her EX will do like the full EX durations, like 3 seconds, then the 4 seconds after, I think. So it's like roughly a 7-second uptime. So that's decent for a stun, but even then you still have to swap back to her and land a single basic at the bare minimum during the stun window to actually have her buff up for the full stun window. Like, without M1, which I just kind of
Yes.
lost
Doubles it or
50-50
something,
to.
right?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes the bang boost out for an additional 5.5 seconds. So like this actually just makes it like you don't have to quick swap to her that often. I just think of her like Nicole. Yeah, the thing is like you can play her just like Nicole, but if you want to like actually truly optimize her, because like unlike if you play Nicole the way you're supposed to play Nicole, she does like Astra level buffing, right? Or I guess debuffing technically. If you play Rina like that, though, you're not really getting to her ceiling because her buffing is nowhere close to how much Nicole's debuffing adds to team damage during those smaller burst windows. But Rina can have her buff up 100% of the time if you quick swap to her every like 4 or 5-ish seconds or whatever it is without M1, and then like every 9-ish or something seconds. with M1. But yeah, I mean, honestly, if you care about account power, just get Lycaon. Like just straight up, just get Lycaon.
The real answer is get C6 Grace so you can get the banner.
True, so you can have the Grace feats because that's all main cares about.
It's really funny, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, as much as like I would like Lycaon to play it, I still want to get it eventually an M6 like soldier, just because I'm a soldier simp.
Awaiting further instructions.
If they gave us another selector, I'd still probably soldier.
I am torn between Grace and Lycaon for mine because I don't have. Lycaon's the only one I'm missing, but also I've only gotten a 1 Grace copy. Meanwhile, I have like 2 soldiers, 2 arenas, 2 Nekos.
Yeah, I've gotten 4 soldiers. Let's go.
And the freaking soldier and Neko weapon as well. I have.
Well, I've gone 4 soldiers, but I also use I also use my selector on soldiers.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm probably just gonna wait till I lose 50-50 to either Lycaon or Grace, and then take the other one.
I'm already been maxing Nicole with Haramasa anyway, so it's easy to learn Rina. Yeah, and Rina works better with Haramasa than like she does with like a lot of other teams anyway. If you've watched Yoji's runs with Haramasa, he'll often end up running Haramasa with Rina instead because Haramasa wants the shocks, right? Wants the shocks for his disc drive set bonus, but also to help him build quivers. And Rina adds a decent amount of shock actually, and then also because Haramasa doesn't need that much field time, double swap tech is a big thing, so you can always do like double swap tech where you swap to Rina, sneak in the basic attack, then swap to Haramasa for the thing you actually need to do on Haramasa. So Rina's really good for Haramasa teams, and Nicole is also very good for Haramasa teams. It's just Nicole also is good for literally every team if you play her well. Rina's like specifically better with Haramasa than she is with like other teams. Okay, let's try not to be bad this time.
Oh, Bernice carry now that you have the right relics on, surely.
I don't have the right relics on.
Oh, you don't? Oh, can you not switch it, or because it's like locked or something?
Yeah, it is locked. I actually have to like exit it. I also just realized that I was so busy yapping, I forgot to. I'm on the 5-1 right now. I'm not on the 4-2 set. I'm on the 5-1 set.
Oh.
I was just so busy yapping, I fucking forgot to swap it back. I forget which one I'm using on this though. I don't. Disc drive sets when? I don't remember what her anomaly set is supposed to look like.
Oh no.
I think my anomaly set was just running Inferno Metal. Pretty sure it was 2-piece Inferno Metal. Because I don't have any good 2-piece Blue Jazz. Freedom Blues. Actually, maybe that's a lie. Maybe I do have 2 good pieces.
You could just leave
That is
one
garbage.
of the sets on like bin or something
That is garbage.
as a placeholder.
That's a fair point. The problem is they share a lot of pieces still, though. Yeah, I don't think I have. Do I have any good Freedom Blues?
I mean, you can just leave some of the slots empty, then easy.
That's okay, I guess. Also, what am I using for my fire? I'm pretty sure though I'm using like 2-piece fire because I don't have any Freedom Blues or this set that actually is a good fire attack. Yeah, I'm 90% sure that this is I was running 2-piece fire with. I haven't run my anomaly in Bernice in a long time because I've just been doing soldier team because it's funny. Which was the good anomaly piece though? No, I have one. From where? Was it this one? I think it was this one. Unless because I didn't have a good anomaly mastery for fire, did I? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay. She still has 24% crit rate.
Amazing.
I mean, like I said, I built my Bernice basically for crit.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to do the sandwich event.
I built like one decent set of like anomaly gear for her, and then after that I was just hard farming for like crit niece because I wanted to do the soldier team because it was funny. But now that like Trigger exists, Soldier's best team doesn't really need Bernice anymore. Still can use her though, as like the third person. But Trigger kind of fucks up Inferno Metal's the problem. Alright. I have to reset all the stages if I want to...
Yeah, you have to reset it's... I don't know why they do it that way.
I mean, I have to push higher on all of these anyway, so it's not a huge deal. It's just kind of annoying. Okay. Like, none of these are at a satisfactory point anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I need to at least be pushing 35k with everything, basically.
Isn't it just 33k up, basically? You're going for over 100, right?
Yeah, but you don't need to have, like, 35k each for that. You can do, like, a, like, 40, 30, 30. Or, like, a 35, 40...
34, 34, 33.
Yeah. Anyway, I guess point is, like... Either way, like, my aim is to hit, like, at least 35k with each. But if, like, I'm just struggling with one for some reason, it's fine, because I can just push another one, like, to 40 or something. Huh. Yeah, no, this is absurdly broken for, like, Ratviv. For Ratian.
Yeah, no, I assume that's why I got the 20k without trying, because of that.
Yeah, that's gross. What the fuck?
And then also the Bangbu is like Robin is also ether physical as well.
Is he?
And it only requires one of them to trigger. Like you only need Vivian or Hugo. You don't need both.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Rat.
Let me also make sure my Lucy's gear is correct, because I haven't run her in a while, and I don't know if I've been fucking around.
She just doesn't have relics on or something.
Yeah, she looks fine. She's hitting the attack breakpoints, and she actually has crit. My Lucy's built for crit, because her pigs do damage.
Amazing. Yeah, I mean, fair, honestly.
Yeah, although that being said, I don't have an anomaly proficiency, do I? I don't have a spare energy regen either. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, she's built for pain ratio as well, because physical and fire both don't affect her pig damage.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, and I think she's a crit damage 4. Yeah. My Lucy is built for... Again, I was running like soldier crit niece, so I also had crit Lucy built for her. Okay, yeah, no, her gear looks fine. Bernice is like actually correct now.
I indicate a 1.2 mil.
Can't you get 20k damage points? In terms of... If you're struggling to, like, clear the damage points, definitely try to make sure you're, like, getting as many of the performance points as you can, because you can get 5k from performance points. So if you can, like, really try to push for the performance points as well, that can really help push you over the threshold if you're struggling.
I only ever was able to get 4k from the Bringer, because he only did the thing twice.
Yeah, I haven't seen him do it more than twice so far, unfortunately. I mean, presumably a third's possible, I just don't know how you would trigger him to do it. Because, like, my team...
damage that it doesn't matter anyway, probably.
Yeah, maybe. But, like, also, I guess I wonder, like, if you stun... my thought was, like, if you stun him less, maybe then he won't do it as often. But then, like, I'm already not stunning a lot because I'm not running a stunner on my Miyabi team, so I don't know.
I don't even know what the trigger for it is. Like, if it's just time-based, then it's probably not possible. But...
Yeah. But the fact that you can do it, you could do it 3 times kind of means that there probably is some way to trigger it. I just know what it is. Probably have to watch, like, a Yoji run or something to see it happen.
can you do it 3 times? It just has the max of 5.
Actually, I don't think
because
Yoji would
all
even
of
be able to
them.
get 3 times. His Miyabi team clears 60k with like fucking over a minute to spare. Yeah, this is still the best one. Yabber just has a really cope buff on this one.
Awaiting further instructions.
How is endgame combat in ZZ compared to Wuwa? I haven't played ZZ since launch, but I'm curious about how the endgame combat feels different. The endgame is nice because, at least with, like, you know, decent meta teams or whatever, it's not too hard, necessarily, to clear. If you know how to play your teams right, and you're putting in like a decent prerequisite amount of skill input, which is different depending on team comp, then pushing to get all of the rewards isn't that bad compared to like in Wuwa, the skill floor needed to like push for max TOA and especially max whimpering waste is definitely quite a bit higher. That being said, I have said this on multiple streams, I will continue saying this, and it's apparently an incredibly hot take, but ZZZ has a higher skill ceiling than Wuwa does. ZZZ has the ability to do more advanced tech than Wuwa can. And like Wuwa's most difficult team, which is also my favorite team, and I still can only play to like maybe 80% ceiling of the ceiling, is Changli Yao, Changli and Zhang Liao. But that team is like incredibly hard to play because you're literally playing 2 to 3 characters at the same time on it. They should both basically never be on screen for more than Changli should never be on screen for longer than like a third or a half of a second. Or not on screen, but you're controlling her a third or a half of the time. And Zhang Liao should never be on screen for more than a second and a half at a time. And that's only in a particular attack he has to, or combo he has to do during that team. And like that's incredibly hard to play. But it's also about the same level of difficulty as maximizing most of the top teams. Like, truly maximizing most of the top teams in ZZZ. It's just that, like, that skill ceiling is completely unnecessary. That skill ceiling is, like, speedrunner shit you do, and, like, what I'm trying to do right now is push towards that skill ceiling, because I've already cleared with, like, 50% more score than I need to get max rewards on Deadly Assault. But I'm pushing further because I want to, because big number funny.
Big number is funny.
Big number is indeed very funny. So, like, the end game is kind of... There has been some discourse lately over the most recent end game because there's HP inflation, and, like, I mean, there always is in, like, the Modern Mihoyo games, and it's not nearly as bad as it is in other games yet. But there's been some discourse about that because it's getting harder for people to clear without knowing how to play their teams optimally. Like, even without the advanced tech, like, you don't need any of the advanced tech to, like, actually clear with teams unless you're playing a super cope team. Like, my soldier team, I actually have to try pretty hard to get 20Ks at this point, but and you don't need like the super advanced tech that pushes you to like 3 times the amount of damage necessary to like get the like full clear. But there has been some discourse around that lately because the biggest issue I think with it is that ZZZ does a shit job teaching you how to play your teams, and kind of how to play your characters, honestly. Like, ZZZ does not do a good job teaching you, so if you don't, like, sit around and fuck around with teams, like, actually think about it, like I like to do, because I like theory crafting, I like min-maxing and optimizing, or you don't watch guides, or and especially if you don't watch speedrunners, because I didn't even know all of the tech existed until I watched speedrunners messing with the tech, and even then, they don't really explain it, I just kind of had to observe and figure it out. It's very hard to even push to, like, 40% of damage ceiling, because the game just doesn't teach you that. So it can definitely be harder for people to clear the end game, because they just don't know how to play properly, because the game doesn't teach you. While in Wuwa, playing your teams properly, it requires a higher skill floor to do so, right? Because, like, dodging is super important, right? Dodging is super important, and then this ZZZ, you don't really have to dodge nearly as much. And then when you do have, like, the big attacks you need to dodge, that you can do, like, parries, or you can do, like, special, like, swaps off of, like, they give you a gigantic yellow flash on the screen to make it easy at the time, right? Wuwa's skill floor is definitely higher. Like, being able to, like, clear content in Wuwa is definitely harder than it is in ZZZ. But Wuwa also is more intuitive and does a better job explaining how the fuck to play the game. Because, like, basically every good team in Wuwa that isn't Changli Yao and isn't Zani Changli, isn't Zani Li, which is my second new favorites team and also very hard to play, is a very basic hyper carry team, and so like the fundamentals are kind of easy to understand, right? Like you do your support thing, outro off your support, you do your sub DPS thing, like the Gion team is like the classic example, right? You do your Verino, your Shorekeeper thing, then they pop their outro, you do the Morphe thing, he pops his outro, you go on Gion, you press ult and you hit the thing, and then you repeat it again, right? Like, the basic concept of how to play the game is fairly simple. Executing it is a different story. But at the very least, like, it's fairly easy to understand how the hyper carry rotation works. There is nothing like that in ZZZ. Like, there's nothing like that in ZZZ. The way the team plays varies massively just depending on what the team is. Even changing a single character changes it massively, right? Like, right now, if I were to do, like, what the team I'm gonna play is Miyabi, Bernice, and Lucy. And so this team's main concept is Lucy is a support, you go onto her, you press E or hold E once, and you fuck off for like the next 10 to 20 seconds. Bernice needs to apply her mark, and then you need to swap back to recharge her resource every so often, and then Miyabi takes most of the field time. So like this one is like a bit of an easier one to like conceptualize, because like you know Lucy needs to pop her buff, and you know Bernice needs to like mark the enemy, and then also keep her like resource up, but otherwise you can kind of stay on Miyabi, and it's a bit of a simpler team. But like, let's say I remove Lucy and put in Sokaku. Now suddenly, in order for this team to play properly, I can't just go on Sukaku like I can with Lucy and like go and like just press a button and leave. Sokaku isn't able to do that well. So now I have to be fishing for the yellow flash parries and then back parry into Sokaku with I set mine to shift. I don't know what the default is, because you can swap forward and backwards.
It doesn't even tell you that there's a back parry button, though.
Yeah, exactly! ZZZ doesn't even tell you there's a back swap button, and that's so fucking important! It doesn't even exist on mobile. You can't back swap on mobile.
Yeah, it's on C for some reason, which is a fine button when you know about it, but
yeah,
if you don't,
because it's right next to your
like,
spacebar anyway, but like...
But like, no one's freaking guessing, right? Like, what?
Yeah, exactly. I literally didn't even know that backswap existed until I was going through my keybinds, because I always change my keybinds in every game I play, right? I just have certain buttons my brain prefer to have for certain things. And like, I was like, wait, there's a backswap? Are you fucking kidding me? Controller is easy to play, to be honest? Oh yeah, no, probably. You don't think it exists on controller?
No, it does.
Yeah, I was about to say, you play on controller, so yeah.
No, I don't. I played one time when I was in... like not at my house. I was playing on controller because I didn't have like a good mouse area.
Smile.
And it felt really weird to use controller. I did not like it that much.
Yeah, I mean, I know people prefer to play like Wibble on controller too, and I can understand why. Definitely. I've just gotten too used to playing playing action games on keyboard and mouse now. I can't really go back to controller. It just feels too weird now. I've just been away from it for so long. I even learned how to play keyboard mouse from like melee weapons in Monster Hunter, because controller feels weird now.
I still like controller from Monster Hunter and like fighting games, but that's about it.
I see. Thanks. It's good to hear your opinion because you played both of these. Oh, no worries, Dazel. More than happy to yap. That's kind of what the majority of these streams is, me yapping. You're telling me ZZ skill sync is because it's clunky? Lmao, I'm joking. I mean, kind of, but it's not so much that it's clunky, it's that it has a lot of really interesting systems that interact that allow you to do a lot of tech, and it doesn't even acknowledge they exist. But yeah, so like now, because Sokaku's in here, right, I have to make sure that Sokaku's buff is going on Miyabi as much as possible, but the only efficient and good way to do that is to parry and backswap parry into Sokaku so that Sokaku can shortcut to her final EX for Fly the Flag. And then I have to spend time on Miyabi, and I have to do that every 30 seconds or so. And then I still also have to make sure I'm maintaining Bernice during that. And yeah, like that adds some complication. If I get rid of a support entirely, and I throw in Kaleda instead, now I have to make sure I'm doing a Bernice thing, keeping her stuff up. I have to make sure I'm doing the Miyabi thing and getting as many like stacks and charge attacks off as possible. And now I also have to fit in Kaleda, who instead of me now having a support that just makes Miyabi do more damage, period, Kaleda doesn't increase your damage, she just makes the enemy stun faster. So now I have to be trying to also save Miyabi's resources and Bernice's like EX, ideally, and ult for the stun window, and then work in Kaleda to basically build up stun and then dump all of their burst damage in the stun because they get the 50% damage multiplier during the stun window, but you don't get like the just general support buff anymore. And so now you have to learn how, now you have to actually play around fitting burst window into stun. On top of that, Kaleda's like, how you play each stunner is different. Like, Kaleda is a very good quick swap stunner because most of her stun comes from her EX, and then comes from her EX.
EX.
Yeah, pressing EX or doing like her with Furnace Fire, like 1-2 EX, or if you have like a longer window, a 1-2-3-4-5 EX, right? But she's pretty good at being like a quick swap stunner, except for like she struggles a bit with energy generation unless you do like some weird quick swap, you do like weird like double swap tech and stuff with her. But point is, like, she is more fit to be a quick swap stunner, so you don't really spend that much time on Kaleda. You kind of go into her, like you go into her, you press EX and you leave, or you go into her with a back swap parry, and then she parries, and then you do like a 1-2 and then EX because her Furnace Fire gives her a 1-2, which they don't even explain to you. The tutorial doesn't even teach you that. The tutorial teaches you that she gets her Furnace Fire, her core passive, which gives you like an extra explosive, higher stun attack on her, like either basic 1-2-3 combo or 1-2-3-4-5 combo. They don't even teach you that your parry gives you Furnace Fire. You have to read it in the skill description. So like they don't even teach you in the tutorial the information you need to know that Kaleda is supposed to do a parry into a 1-2-3 special or EX. They don't even teach you that at all. Like you don't learn that unless you actually read it and then figure it out. And that's how you optimally play Kaleda. That's how she's supposed to play. She's not supposed to be an on-field stunner. Versus someone like Lycaon who works well as an on-field stunner, and then like Lighter who also is a quick swap stunner. He's just better Kaleda, basically. And like Lighter also wants to be a quick swap stunner, but they don't really teach you that well in the tutorial. And then if I were to change this stunner to instead like Qingyi, right? Qingyi, on the other hand, likes having on-field time but doesn't necessarily need it. So now the optimal way to play this is that we still do like back swap parries into Qingyi, and then the most important thing is making sure Qingyi can get max stacks of her passive through her enhanced charge attack, and otherwise we try to spend as much time as we can on Miyabi, so she can also be putting out like actual damage because Qingyi's not doing that much. But then also again with the stunner thing, you have to make sure now you're having to also like realize you have to have Qingyi land all of her special core passive attacks because she increases the stun multiplier when she does that, and then also trying to make sure you're timing your resources for Miyabi to be able to dump during that. But if you're not playing a stunner, then you play a support instead. Like, if you play fucking Astra, now you just don't have to think. You put Astra down and you just do Miyabi Burnus things. Like, you still can try to ideally dump resources and burst during stun, but you don't have to. Astra just gives her 1200 more attack. Just period. Same thing with Lucy. Like, Lucy, you just press her button every 10 to 20 seconds, and then you just do Miyabi Burnese things. But if you do Sokaku, it's a completely different playstyle. If you do Seth, you have to like put Seth. If you do Seth, then you have to be doing parries into Seth, and it actually needs to be organized like this.
Take me along.
Let's fire it up.
If you need help.
Or actually, no, not even, because like Miyabi doesn't even care about anomaly proficiency. So yeah, it'd be like this. And what you're actually doing is you're boosting Bernice's damage with Seth. So you have to like go to Bernice and then do a parry off of Bernice into Seth, go back so that she can maintain the shield. But then you swap off the Miyabi. So yeah. I don't know. This game, how you play each team is very different depending on the team members, and it's a lot less intuitive compared to, say, Wuwa. Well, Wuwa's kind of got like a pretty team structure is pretty standardized. You can play different teams, and like my favorite team, Chung Liao, is very unstandard structure. It's not a classic hyper carry team at all. But like for the vast majority, it's fairly clear how you play your team in Wuwa. It's a matter of executing it. The biggest issue with ZZZ, in terms of the skill floor, is low. Like, once you know this stuff, it's not that hard to play the team well enough to clear all the endgame content, even with the HP inflation. The problem is the knowledge gap. Like, the problem is figuring out how the fuck you're supposed to play your team. Because, like, even if you know how you're supposed to play, say... Even if you know how to play, say, like, Miyabi and Bernice and Lucy, you know how to play this team, but you swap for Nicole, and the team plays 100% differently. It's so different trying to get Nicole to work. Because Nicole works kind of like a stun, but not a stun, in that she has 6 seconds of incredibly strong damage debuff of 40% damage shred when she uses her EX or her ult or her chain attack. So you have to basically play like you're playing with a stunner and make sure you're timing your damage for that 6-second window. But then you also have stuns that happen, and so you also kind of want to also time it for her stuff being active during the stun for you to do that as well for even bigger burst damage. Like, it's just complicated figuring out how to play teams in this game.
Or you just play Rat.
Or you play
and
Rat.
left click.
Or you play Rat and you left click and just play like Bernice or Vivian and a support or 2 supports, whatever. You can backswap on mobile. There's an option if you swipe left on the swap button. Oh, you have to swipe left on the swap button. You can backswap on mobile now. Oh, it's not like it was updated in 1.2. Okay, that makes sense. I haven't played mobile since like 1.1.
Interesting.
Which is more impactful, stun damage multiplier or Sokaku buff? Depends. It depends entirely on the context. Because attack buff is just going to give you general damage increase, but going from like a 150% damage bonus to a 220%, I think it is, with Xingyi, is... Let's see. Oh my gosh. Why can't I? I give up.
I think for endgame stuff is also getting the characters you need can be a little annoying because so many of the characters that people want are shared and also limited and stuff. And of the like A ranks, there aren't nearly as many that work well for things.
So that's a 46.7, let's say 47% increase. So it's a 47% damage increase during the stun window. So if you can fit in all of your damage during that stun window, the majority of your damage in there, then that's a huge multiplier, similar to like how like Nicole's works. It's just Nicole can have much more uptime than like just stuns. It's just she's harder to play that way. But if you're talking like Sokaku's 1000 damage attack buff, well, are you playing like 2 DPS characters? Because like Sokaku here is a bit more cope because they both do decent damage and both like attack.
This is the path I follow.
But then also how much that 1000 attack depends on your build. If you have 3k attack like I do, that's about a 25% damage increase, but it's always active as long as Sokaku's buff is active. But some people will have even more attack because I have an ice damage bonus. Oh, sorry, some people have less attack because I'm running an attack percent. I've rolled enough crit subs that I can afford to not run a crit on my slot 4, so they'll have less attack than I am, and it's a bigger buff. Some people won't have her weapon, and in which case they'll have lower attack, so it's an even bigger buff. Some people will have more attack than me because I have an okay ice damage bonus, but I could run attack percent in here instead if I had one with god sub rolls. So then I would be going closer to like a 20% damage bonus from Sokaku. So it's hard to say, it depends a lot. Generally, Xingyi is going to be better though. For the most part. Xingyi feels bad outside of Haramasa. I think she feels perfectly. I think she feels good in Zhiyuan as well. They are designed to play with each other, but I think they play pretty fine together. Also, I fixed my streamer. Professional streamer, let's go. Yeah, I did. I fucked around and did some test streams earlier today, so why the stream ended up happening a bit later than I planned originally. Because I was trying to get that all fixed up. Yeah, Xingyi and Trigger completely changes Zhiyuan's gameplay. Oh yeah, no, Xingyi especially with Zhiyuan has an absurd amount of tech. That's like her and Haramasa, like the next characters I'm planning on like hard learning. But they're both. Zhiyuan is one of those characters where she's deceivingly really easy to play, and then you realize she can do like 3 times as much damage if you actually learn her tech. Because, like, Zhiyuan at her most basic is, you make the enemy stunned, and then Zhiyuan dumps every single fucking shot shell she has, and then you do it again. Like, at her most basic, that's how she plays. That's how I played her for the most part, with, like, very basic animation cancels that I thought were like, ooh, look at me doing my Zhiyuan animation cancel tech. Ooh, I'm doing my charge attack 3 where she shoots all 3 shells, and I'm swap canceling during that. Wow, look at me. And then I was like, oh, wow. And then I watched, like, actual Zhiyuan, like, actual proper Zhiyuan rotation, like, oh, I'm a fucking scrub. More stuns equals more periods for increased damage. Well, yeah, exactly. That's the idea of running a stunner instead of running like double support, right? Or like dual DPS support. Is that you get more stun windows, but you also have to fit burst in those stun windows. So for some characters, that's not that great right? That's why like disorder teams generally run a support. You could run a stunner on like a rat Bernice team, but because the damage is just consistently coming out and they don't have like massive burst damage windows like Miyabi does or EVELYN does, stunners make less sense on them because you can get like what? An assault? Maybe 2 assaults and a disorder off during a single stun window? That's nice, but you also just did like...
full EX, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, okay, you get like 2 assaults and like a stun, maybe like her ult, but her ult doesn't even do that much damage because she's not building crit anyway. And most people don't even level up their rat skills because she's an anomaly unit. So it's like
12, 12, 12, 12, 12.
Of course she is. you even put the fucking hamster cages. It's so funny.
Yeah, I had to.
Yeah, fair.
Rat.
But I mean, I did the same thing for fucking soldier, so like I can't say anything.
I feel like soldiers are a bit less good of an investment as well. So.
Exactly. So like I can't really talk about burning hamster cages for a simp character unnecessarily. But like because of that, right, the damage just comes out consistently. It's just like, you know, Jane hits thing, assault happens. 20 seconds later, assault happens again. Bernice burns thing, and the disorder happens every like 25 seconds or whatever is going on, right? So like they're not as well built for stunners. Zhu Yuan is well built for stunners because she doesn't put out super great consistent DPS. She puts out fuck tons of damage during a stun window. She's very good at just a gigantic chunk of like massive burst damage during a stun window. So she's built to run with stunners. Zhu Yuan with double support does not play that well. She's not that good.
Oh, yeah,
Harumasa is Harumasa is a spreadsheet of a character. But also plays well with stunners because he is similarly a big burst character. His burst is just way more fucking complicated than Zhu Yuan's is. EVELYN is both. That's why I like her so much. Because EVELYN both puts out consistent damage and also does absurd burst damage during a stun. And in fact, does even more damage during a stun than other characters because she gets extra chain attacks. But like, an EVELYN that is dumping, like, 5 chain attacks per stun, you get like 3 stuns-ish during a fight, during a deadly assault, is probably hitting like 20k. An EVELYN that is getting 2 stuns because they're not running a stunner, is getting 2 stuns, but also is getting literally 2.5 to 3 times as many chain attacks off because they're playing her to the ceiling, is hitting like 60k. So like EVELYN's an interesting character because she works with both, and like she is probably the most like skill expressive character compared to her skill floor, I would say. Because like Harumasa is incredibly hard to play. Like his skill ceiling is really high and arguably higher than EVELYN's, but his skill floor is really high too to play him well. EVELYN you can unga bunga pretty decently by just like doing her things and then building up your stacks and then popping all your chain attacks during a stun window. Like she's not that complicated to play at a base level. She's not rat, but she's still not that complicated. But like her ceiling is so high because of the fact that she has a mechanic I was showing off earlier where she can use her special attack in her EX to dodge enemy attacks, and when you do that, it builds up 8 tethers. Is it tethers?
I'll protect you from
I always get the terminology mixed up. Tethers are the big points. Burning Embers. It builds up 8 Burning Embers, so it's as much as an EX. So it gives you basically a full stack of Burning Tethers, which is the 3 stacks you need for a charge attack. So if you can... So similar to like how Sambi with dodge counters, she builds up... Like a dodge counter builds up as much of Sambi's stack on the enemy as like, I think 5 seconds of basic attacking. So every dodge counter save is basically giving you 5 seconds more build up to her being able to do like her big burst damage with 3 marks. And similar with Eve, if you are just doing her regular basic combos, it's probably more than 5 seconds honestly to get the same amounts. I think the full rotation for her special into 3 basic and then loop, then with like 2 basic after or before is like 6 seconds or something. Anyway, if you could be consistently skill dodging with Eve, then you can literally have 3 times or more as many chain attacks happen. Just because of how much more resource generation you're getting. That's not something you can do with other characters that other than like Sambi and Harumasa. They're like the 3 characters that do that. Miyabi does to some extent, but she can't, like, generate extra stacks as fast as, like, those three can. And, like, Rat also gets some from, like, dodge countering, but it's not nearly the same level of, like, how much these three improve with, in that case, like, dodge skill, or skill dodge, and dodge counter output. Oh, inputs. And Harumasa with stacking up his quivers through his, like, 5 different ways of doing so, like a psychopath with a spreadsheet. Like how Dark Souls hides the lore, ZZ hides the game mechanics. Exactly, that's a great great analogy. What a Miyabi with 4k attack 1 to stun damage in this case. From her Yao and Miyabi is E2. Game doesn't even teach the different ways Nicole does EX special. Oh yeah, it doesn't. Not that it really matters. The other EX special is neat, but it's kind of a meme. It's not really that useful. Zhiyu and Qingyi and Trigger sound super fun. Oh yeah, no, that's just basically dump Zhiyu burst as often as you fucking can. Completely. Still probably not as strong as it is with Nicole, because like Nicole's built for Zhiyu teams. And also, the bigger issue is that like you can't run 4-piece ether on her anymore if you're not also running Nicole. Or I guess now Vivian. I'll be right back though, I have to pee really badly. Okay, and we're back. Goodbye, brain rot BRB screen. Yeah, I realized I was yapping so fucking hard I haven't actually said a chat in a second. What is the hidden bonus damage? Do anomaly characters not benefit from stun? Oh no, everyone gets the damage bonus from stun. Wait, attacker, if you look at the tutorials, attacker agents get another % bonus as a base for stunned enemies. And if I recall correctly, anomaly damage itself in disorder doesn't benefit from the stun. No, it does. It still benefits from the stun damage bonus. It's for any damage that comes out during that time. I'm pretty sure. As I this is like the first time I'm hearing that they don't. I guess I could probably lab it real quick. But I'm 90% sure that anomaly damage comes through that way. Also, it doesn't even matter for Miyabi because Miyabi's not doing anomaly damage. Miyabi is a lie of a character. It says that she's anomaly. She's not. Her damage is like pure raw crit damage. Her anomaly is just there to build up stacks for her crit damage. All of Miyabi's damage comes from her level 3 Himatotsuki, I think it's called, her charge attack, and that is pure crit damage. That's why she builds crit instead of like any anomaly stats. They just made her a quote-unquote anomaly character for funny reasons, I guess. But yeah, I will have to look into that, because I'm 90% sure that anomaly the anomaly damage does increase with stun window. It should be everything. But I also haven't really played... I haven't specifically tested it, I guess. How much like Shock 2? If we ever get a unit that does a lot of shot like Grace, but more damage, how much does Stonks up? Yep. No, the Haramasa wants Shock. That's why Rena works so well, because that plus like Qingyi or even Ambi, like regular Ambi, gives the shock buildup you need for him to A, have a set bonus active, and B, be able to get the extra quivers he gets off of Shock triggering. Alright, anyway. It's probably enough yapping. Let's like actually mold.
Good day, Proxy.
I think about it. She has a right gear on, right? Okay, yeah. We checked that.
Let's fire it up.
But yeah, I think the real main reason why anomaly units was so far ahead in damage numbers was A, numbers balancing problems. Because, I mean, like I was saying, like, I am still 90% sure that the anomaly procs and the disorders do get amplified by the stun damage bonus, but you can't fit that much of them into a stun window compared to like GUN. And another thing too is that anomaly character like Jane's just so much easier to play than GUN is. So GUN always did competitive. In fact, GUN with Qingyi especially like always beat Jane in numbers, especially because Nicole's free and her best support. It's just playing that team well is really hard. And Jane just mashes M1 until things dead. Okay, back to actual molding, now that we've done like half an hour of yapping. Burning hamster cages on a simp characters, motherfuckers attacking me for a 12 grace. Oh no! Actually, no, this is gonna bother me. We're labbing this real quick. It's gonna bother me now if I don't hard confirm that the stun damage bonus applies to anomaly damage. Wait, isn't it in here? Or oh, that's over here, VR device, right? This is the first time I've been in the lab in like 6 months. I don't ever go in this thing. I just practice my stuff in, if I'm like practicing rotations, if I'm doing a deadly assault. Let's see. Jane.
Ready and waiting. Which alias should I use then?
You want to test my hammer?
So be it.
Oh shit, right. Sure. And invulnerable? That doesn't change damage, right?
I'll make it painless.
Okay, 194.
No escape.
29.
I'll make it painless.
This is critting, isn't it?
No escape.
Okay. Okay.
On duty. Justice is served. This is the moment.
Need to recharge?
Hey, you don't have a permit!
With pleasure.
Let's make this quick.
36k. Yeah, that's 50% more. Right? From 29k? Yeah. Yeah, that's... Yep. Test again real quick to make sure I'm not crazy. Old. Jane's a little weird because Jane has, like, ways to amp her damage up to. But I kind of don't feel like changing her gear for this test.
Hurry up!
The pressure's on.
Let's make this quick.
29k. Oh, interesting.
Let's make this quick.
Yeah, now I'm not even sure if it's because she's critting. One sec, I need a different character.
Wanna be
Grace is gonna be a lot more stable damage-wise.
I only handle technical matters.
Oh, they changed Grace's voice actress too. Huh. So nice to have a freaking lab in a game. Yeah, no, like, it's nice to have a lab. It's just unfortunate because the lab doesn't make up for there not being good tutorial. Or like, not good explanation on how the fuck you play this game.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait for him to get back up real quick. Throw up another stun in the meantime. Throw up another one of these.
Have a couple more.
21. 21k damage.
Stand still.
Yep, 21k damage.
Tag in.
Have a couple more. Hurry up.
32k. Yep. Yep. 50% damage increase. The blue damage number you're seeing is the shock damage, which is the anomaly damage on shock. It's a damage per hit once every second. So yeah, it does apply. Yeah, 32k stun. Yep. And when I stun too fast, performance points are missed. Oh, sorry. Any tips for going for max points on deadly assault bosses? Sometimes I feel like a skill issue where I waste time. Other times it feels like I'm stunning too fast and don't have enough resources during stun, but don't know how to manage my resources to keep them for stun. And when I stun too fast, performance. But it really depends on the team. I spent like I was like yapping for like 20 minutes about earlier. Is that like it really depends on the team. How you optimize each different team is different. And understanding how the team, like, optimizes is very important, right? I mean, generally speaking, if you're doing stuns, if you're stunning too fast, that isn't, you might miss performance points, but that's not really as much of a problem if you're playing a team that can concentrate good bursts during those stuns. But if you're not, like, stunning really fast on, like, a rat team is kind of pointless. Yeah, stunning really fast on, like, a herd. Oh, are you also hospitality? Anytime I see someone who says like herd in response to something that's like, oh, you've worked at a restaurant or bar, haven't you, or a hotel? I've been working in hospitality for high-end restaurants, bars and stuff for like a decade at this point. But yeah, like how you do it depends, but the important thing is understanding what increases your damage, I guess, and like how to make sure that it's applying to your damage, and then how to get to that damage out more often. Right? Like, if you're running, like, double support teams, it's kind of more of a matter of making sure that all of your buffs and debuffs are up when you're doing the big damage. And then for, like, stun teams, it's making sure you have the appropriate resources saved for your stun to burst out that damage during the stun multiplier window. But you also, depending on team, want to make sure you're not wasting resources by holding onto them too long when because the stun's still far away. It's a big thing with, like, Sambi teams, for example. You can escape room host? Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah. But yeah, like, it just depends on the team, unfortunately. But, like, the two big factors are, like, figuring out what increases your damage, and then trying to make sure your damage is happening during those windows with, like, double supports. Like, if you're only, like, the reason why, like, I consider Caesar, Astra, the, like, fucking wheelchair, like, the true wheelchair team, even though Nicole Astra's called the wheelchair team. Like, I mean, if that one's a wheelchair, what is that one? What would you even call that one? What's the name of those, like, fucking things that they cart people around on in hospitals when they go into the ER or something? But point is, like, Caesar and Astra both just do their thing and then just fuck off forever. So, like, they're very simple, right? It's like, okay, what increases your damage? Caesar's 1000 damage attack buff from the shield, and Astra pressing E once and leaving. So then it's just a matter of figuring out how you can put out the max damage with the character that you're super buffing like that. But when you have, like, a stun window team, then you have to figure out, okay, what what can I do to fit as much of my damage percent, like my burst damage, as possible in this stun window? If you're running like but if you're running a double support team that's like Nicole, it gets a lot more complicated, because now you're like, okay, every time I do big burst damage, I have to make sure Nicole's EX is up, or like this, or 3 seconds after the EX goes away, or like 3 seconds after her ult goes away. So now you're actually having to think like a stun player now, except for you're doing it way more frequently, because stuns take way longer to build up than Nicole's next EX. If you're running like Disorder on the Anomaly team, then at that point it's like figuring out what support you want to run, because like we're talking about, stun is kind of a bad mismatch for it. But you can do a stun thing, but in that case you have to kind of be like, okay, I'm gonna try to time like the Jane stun, the Jane assault, and then the Disorder afterwards, and the Jane ult and second Jane ult in that stun window, to get as much burst damage out of the stun as possible. And then on top of that, the other big factor is just figuring out how to get your big damage out more frequently. For a lot of characters, that's not a big deal. Like, Jane can't do that much to get more assaults out faster. She just kind of makes assaults happen. Like, there is optimizations, but it's not a huge deal. Sambi, on the other hand, Sambi needs dodge counters. You get out so much more damage with Sambi if you're doing dodge counters constantly. Ideally, if you should dodge counter like every attack that comes out with Sambi for the most part. That's optimal for her. Same with EVELYN. EVELYN wants to do her skill dodge. So if you skill dodge basically every attack that comes out, she does like 3 to 4 times as many chain attacks. Haramasa requires you to have a spreadsheet to do that. And then, yeah, the best of the character. Soldier 11 is like kind of weird, and also just not very good numerically, even though I simp for her so hard. But she's kind of weird because like how she gets more damage in is by not having to dodge counter. The vast, like 45% or something of her main damage combo, her basic 1, 2, 3, 4 with perfect timing, is in the last attack. So like, Soldier's a character who directly gets weaker if she has to dodge counter, because it cancels out her basic 4. A lot of characters are kind of like that, actually, where like dodging actually makes them do less damage because they miss out on like the big chunk of damage they were gonna do if they didn't have to dodge. So for that reason, Soldier with Caesar is really good. I don't own Caesar, but Soldier with Caesar is particularly good because she can face tank through her basic 4s. And then Soldier has the additional complication that her best set is going to be Inferno Metal, so now you have to also try to make sure you're getting a Fire Anomaly up burn as much as possible so she can get the, what was it, 28% crit rate? It's a fucking absurd stat boost, but it's very hard to keep up if you're not playing Mono Fire. You're unlocking your brain? Well, I'm glad to hear. But like, that's kind of what we were like talking about earlier, is that like, the problem with this game is that it does a really bad job teaching you how to play. Like, it does a really bad job teaching you how to play, which is why it's also funny, because early on in the game, like in 1.0 and 1.1 especially, a lot of people will criticize the game for being like, oh, you just press spacebar when the yellow flash comes up and you just beat the game. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of true for story content, but when you're actually trying to clear endgame or difficult content or like the simulated tower and everything, you have to learn how to play the game. And the game is completely different depending on the team you're playing. And that's even just for a basic level of things. If once you start including advanced tech, then it gets even more fucking complicated. And literally none of this gets explained to you well. In fact, a lot of the character tutorials teach you the wrong things to do. Sokaku is the best example. Sokaku's tutorial does not teach you that she can do her fly the flag immediately after doing a quick assist parry, and that's what you should always be doing with Sokaku. They only teach you to fly a flag by pressing EX 3 times, which is eating up like fucking 7 seconds or something that your carry could be doing things, as well as burning like 3 times as much fucking energy as to get the fly the flag active. Like, how they teach you to play Sokaku is actively detrimental to a Sokaku player. This game is great because it's got an incredible amount of depth to it, but it's also bad because they don't teach you any of it. I don't know, maybe I should look at making more, like, guides for this game that are actually, like, how you play this team, how you play this archetype, that kind of thing, because, like, it's complicated. It is not simple. Okay, speaking of which, I need to figure out what I'm doing to optimize this team. Ugh. A big thing is I just need to pay better attention to, the soldiers coming up, because unlike with like a Grace team or a Yanagi team, I'm not like specifically actively making the soldiers happen. They just kind of happen because Bernice exists. But wasn't really the quickest. Like, the thing is, like, you can do Lucy double swaps really well, but it doesn't work in this team because I need quick assists, because I need quick assists for the stage bonus.
But
Welcome back. I think it's mostly just resource management. It's resource management and fitting in like double swaps for energy generation. God damn, it's midnight though, so who knows if my brain can even hold up for Malding at this point. Whatever, I should be able to at least be able to push for 35k with each team. This team should be like an easy 45 plus, but like, yeah. I just fucked up the intro. Like this team, the most important thing to do at the start is to make sure Bernice does her charge attack to apply her mark so that she can do the off-field damage. And you can't EX with Lucy yet, so she doesn't even need to be on field. Period. Oh wait, actually, I forget. Does this get your pigs? This gets your pigs going though. So actually, you do want to do that. I forgot, because you want to get her pig damage up, so even without EX, it still gets pigs active. So we want to do a double swap. Okay. And then I want to like have Miyabi use her EX to build up stacks as well. But also build up as much as possible to get the anomaly proc off as soon as possible, so that she can do thing. So yeah, so actual opener is this. No, that wasn't clean. I'm not buffering the Bernice attack very well. Okay, well, that didn't work. I need to use Miyabi's EX from further away, because otherwise he has enough time to like get attacks going. But yeah, basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to swap, do an input, swap, do an input, swap, like that, right? That's I'm trying to do a double swap tech like that, but it's a swap into charge attack. I don't want to do it because it'll burn. Yeah, okay, I'll just do it. Like that. That's what I'm trying to do. But I'm just not executing it very well. That's the kind of like double swap tech I'm talking about, though. This is much more advanced tech that is completely unnecessary, but it's funny.
I mean, if you're already doing something completely unnecessary, why not do more unnecessary things?
Her charge attack didn't come out. Bernice seems like she needs a little bit longer of a buffer than like Lycaon does. There we go. Ah, fuck. I wanted to...
My blade is already.
That was a waste.
This party is just getting started.
Ah, I didn't need to cancel that sooner. Damn.
Victory, the only option. It's over. Shadowless blade.
Let's light it up! I'll win. End of story.
We win.
I swear on my blade.
You son of a bitch, I needed that stack. Ugh, fine.
It's over.
I was hoping he would do an attack, so that was actually a big waste of time there.
Home run!
My blade is ready.
Hey,
Ah, I should have done it way sooner.
scatter!
Oh, that was bad. I just completely burned all my resources, and I didn't realize the stun was coming up.
I'll win. End of story. Purging slash.
Ah, that wasted the sorter too.
I'm unstoppable.
This party is
Yeah, now that's a reset. That's a reset. Holy shit. That was like the biggest throw I've done in a while over the course of those 20 seconds. You can break your brain more by playing Hormonal Punk, true.
Reflecting on battles past.
Well, I learned something about Sukaku, but yeah, exactly, they'll teach you that shit. I'm not sure how built your Lucy is, but putting Lucy before Bernice feels better if C6 because you get more artillery barrages before doing Miyabi stuff. That's a fair point. That is a fair point, but also Miyabi's quick assist attack builds up a lot of anomaly, which is really nice. It's not like she gets any specific buff from being quick assisted in, though. Because she's not using, like, Starlight Engine. I'm just kind of used to doing it this way.
Really?
I mean, either way, you're getting the artillery barrages from Bernice doing Bernice thing. But, Still think it's probably worth it to keep it from Miyabi just because her quick assist attack builds up a lot of energy as well as anomaly, so it also builds stacks a bit faster.
Suddenly reflecting on battles past. Oh, I forgot.
Unless you're using, unless I'm using UC as an energy generation tool for Miyabi. Yeah, that is kind of the idea. It does kind of, the timings are weird though. Bernice doesn't really have any good like soft cancel moves, so like getting Lucy to even fastball quickly is kind of rough. Ugh. Anyway. How did my fucking parry miss him? Come on, game. Wow, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I'm still doing a bad job of like keeping track of his disorder. Is a big thing, so I'm wasting a lot of stacks on Miyabi because of it. Well, I failed that. Fuck it, at this point it's gonna be a disorder anyway. I'm gonna waste stacks if I don't do this.
My blade is already.
Hey,
So many stacks wasted. This is not a good start.
a beautiful shooting star.
victory. The only option. My blade is already sheathed. Scatter!
Creator, give me a blessing!
Yeah, I can save a few stacks this way at least.
Shadowless blade.
This is probably more worth it, honestly. Damn. Gonna have an ult ready. Burn it right beforehand. Oh, I'm completely out of resources, shit. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I throwing?
Purging slash. Yeah. My blade is already.
Pick it up! Yeah. And the winner is me! Huh? This party is just getting started!
Ah, I wish I could dodge cancel that, but I can't.
Press forward.
You bastard. Yeah, I'm completely out of fucking resources. This is bad. This is not a good run.
I'll win! End of story!
Yeah, nah, it's a hard reset. That was really sloppy the last like 30 seconds. I also wasted a bunch of like Bernice EX thinking that was low when I wasn't. Not to mention losing like a full max charge attack to him teleporting away.
Oh, I forgot the next line.
Well, I'm gonna buy that posture real quick. Really? I pressed spacebar a little too late for the parry there. Dodge counter, but no parry.
It's over. No room for mercy.
Oh, that was a waste.
Hey! Let's have some fun!
I already wasted like 4 stacks.
Home run!
I swear on my blade.
Probably should have held this, considering that he's about to be stunned.
That's down.
Restore order.
This is not the right order to do this. What am I doing?
Back to play the battle!
Yeah, nah. Nah. Huge fucking waste of resources. Just got Ishmael at 60-60 and this motherfucker's really rigged back. Yeah, no, it's rigged. You're in BGR, you're expected to hit hard pity every time. It doesn't have soft pity. The rate never increases. It's always 0.5%.
Really?
But they give you enough free they give you enough, more than enough free pulls every patch that you can still just pull the 60 anyway. Be nice to deep dive in Wu and ZZ again, but I've been stuck in Aether Gazer and PGL past few days catching up. Fair. I've never really had any interest in Aether Gazer, and I don't think I'll pick it up just because there's too much already, and then there's all these new games coming out. I'm gonna have to figure out what to drop for them, and yada yada.
I forgot Aether Gazer existed.
I honestly did too until I don't talk about it right now.
I could play this one, but none of us really touched it like that.
Ah, I failed the dodge counter, damn.
You're done. It's over. My blade is already sheathed. Victory, the only option. It's over. The cold is silent. Shadowless blade. This party is just
That was pretty good. That was like a 5-frame swap.
a beautiful shooting star.
The fuck you think you're going, motherfucker? He's about to do his thing though, isn't he? Yep, there he goes.
Creator, give me a blessing!
Fuck, really? Fine.
Creator,
Weakling. Purging slash. My blade is already.
mighty creator, please refine me!
The cold is silent. Shadowless blade. Ready for a fiery feast? And the winner is me!
Oh no, what am I doing? What am I doing? No!
My blade is already sheathed. I swear on my blade.
Creator, give me a blessing!
Weakling.
In my way!
Ugh, still only 30. I really threw it the last minute. Yeah, this team is awkward to be like feeling like I have to force the quick assists from Lucy. Yoji's team come from Miyabi? You mean Mono Ice? I don't have Lycaon's the problem. I would love to play Mono Ice, but I don't have Lycaon. I think it's the junk food game. Yeah, fair. I mean, that's fair. Peach has been melting your brain recently? Yeah, it'll do that when you're first getting used to learning all of the rotations and characters. No math involved? I mean, PGR, yeah, PGR also especially, like, the set, like, the builds are incredibly set and there isn't any RNG to that. Yeah, Yogi's team is, Yeah, the Mono Ice team is Miyabi's strongest team, but unfortunately I don't have like count, so I can't play it. Otherwise, that's just what I would be playing. This
Pull him
team
right now on
is
standard.
kind of awkward. Say what?
Just pull him right now on standard. Do it. You should surely have a standard pull. Surely.
I know I have some. I just think I was saving for a 10 pull. Oh, I have 2. Let's go. Skip guards? No skip guards. Let's go. Nope. Sag. Actually, did I
Would've
even
been
get
funny
the
as hell.
signal things this month? I'm sure I did, right? Yeah, surely I'm not that crazy.
Yeah, you got it.
Mono Ice is also hard as fuck to min-max. Oh yeah, it is, but like the kind of min-maxing it is, I enjoy because it's a lot of like double swap tech and a lot of double swap tech, a lot of buffering tech, a lot of animation cancel tech. That's the kind of stuff I like. That's part of why I like the EVELYN team so much. Okay, well, trying to think about this Miyabi team because I mean my resource management just isn't good with it to start with, but this buff is so fucking cope for it. Who is in this call with me? Oh, it's Main. Main's hanging out in this. Main is hanging out in VC. But yeah, no, Mono Ice is what I definitely would ideally want to play. It's a team that fits the way I like to play a lot, because it's a lot of like cancel tech and buffer tech, which is what I enjoy doing. This team is awkward because there isn't any of that really at all, other than like the initial like opener. Like the 25% energy generation is nice, but it's at what burst? What, like an extra ult? And 30% attack is nice. Versus 10% defense shred and 30% anomaly damage increase, which isn't that much. Oh, it's not that much of the damage on the team is the problem. I don't know. I'm kind of curious. Let's try this, see what happens. You enjoy playing Haramasa? Yeah, Haramasa is like the next one I want to like pick up. I'm not super... I know how to play him theoretically, but I have no practice with his team and mechanics, so that's something I want to definitely get used to. Okay. Her niche charge attack is so awkward to buffer, because her initial attack takes so much longer than Lycaon's. Lycaon like does the quick kick, so you can immediately buffer his charge attack and swap. I, like, swap cancelled frames before the level 3 triggered. I really need to get a Lucy EX fit in one of Miyabi's initial basic 4s. I think it's 4. 4 is the, like, long animation one, I'm pretty sure. God, this first one takes so fucking long to get off. And it's wasting a Discord.
No room for mercy. Hey, let's have some fun. Home run! I swear on my blade. Yeah. It's over.
Oh wait, I don't have to wait for that anymore. I forgot.
Focusing.
Shit.
Where's the
Oh well.
weapon? Restore order. I'll win. End of story.
Fuck. Okay, well that was awful.
That's all you got. Creator.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think this is like boosting damage nearly enough to be that worth it. But 30% attack is not that much for Yabbers, because I already have so much attack percent built into her. And then Lucy's diluting that even more. Bleh. I mean, honestly, maybe the crit damage is what's worth it. 10% defense threat isn't bad, though. At first, I thought Haramasa's hardest part is learning his dash manual chain attack, but later on, I realized the game plan for stacks and decimals. Yeah, no, like definitely the bit hardest part of Haramasa is the spreadsheets you need to make sure you're getting like an optimal 18. Is it 18 slash? I think it's 18 slash stun attack. Loose buff has never been that meaningful. Yeah, I mean it is what it is. It's not like a huge amount of damage, but it's still damage. What are you aiming for? The test runs? I just kind of want to hit 30. I'm just like fucking around and trying to hit 35k with everything. I know that this Yabbers team and also my EVELYN team can easily push 40, 45k, but I'm just not playing them very well. I haven't played this Yabbers team in 3 patches or something. God, it's wastes so many stacks. I hate this. Oh shit, whoops.
Hey, let's have some fun. My blade is already here.
You don't have ult up? Oh, that sucks.
Victory, the only option. Yeah. Scatter. And the winner is me.
Not smart.
It's over. Come on, where's the weapon?
I have to do it this way.
Cut your
Yabbers
pants.
is still finishing her thing off. Yeah, that was dumb. I didn't save my resources. Wait, it fast bolts? Oh.
Creator. Be a blessing.
Purging slash. My blade is already.
Wait, what? No, why? Why? Damn it.
Mighty Creator. Please refine me.
Amazing play. Ready for a fiery feast? It's over.
Creator. Be a blessing.
The flames follow my flow. Restore order.
This is less than ideal.
Win. End of story. A beautiful shooting star.
Ah, I keep burning resources right before a stun happens too. Ugh.
Victory, the only option. Yeah. Hey, it's over. Hey, let's have some fun.
Damn. I fucked up some cancel tech there to be able to get Yabbers off in time. Random. Oh, yeah, no worries. Change the asset colony? Yeah. Forgot you can change your YouTube tags and stuff, so finally got around to using your actual own tag. No worries. No worries. You prefer acid or Candy? Or just both? I just now realized that Wu's rotation is linear. Yeah, exactly. Wu's rotations are very like simple comparatively to ZZZ. It's like the rotation. Damn, that I did not even play that well. It got higher. I guess this is higher damage increase than like the. I mean, the extra ult's nice, but it's not that huge. And also, the triple interrupt definitely helped, but yeah, I don't know. Because chain attacks don't do dick all for damage. 40% crit damage is nice, but it's not huge. 10% death shred is pretty significant, and it's 100% uptime. Oh, wait, also anomaly proficiency for everyone. It's not just ether and physical. Ew. Yeah, okay, this definitely is the best buff. Yeah, that was not very good either, so... Oh, I only got the 2? Yeah, how do you even get him to trigger the 3rd one? Do you just not stun him? Because that last one triggered at like fucking like 20 seconds or something. 30 seconds left. Acid's fine? Cool. Yeah, unless you're a psychopath and play like the hardest teams in the game like I do, Wu's rotations are linear and very simple. You go from 1 to 1 to 1. You might do some little swap backs here and there for like a bit more efficiency's sake, but fundamentally it's support, then sub DPS, then DPS. I just cancelled her charge attack with a quick assist. Luna will be in on next arrival, so I can probably pull her then. I'm just thinking if I should pull Pyro Oath on the special banner or the standard one. Yeah, fair. If you already have Nana Knights, either Luna or Pyro Oath are like probably the best pulls you can do on the standard selector. Since they're definitely the two strongest that will be in the pool, because new characters won't be in the standard selector pool. Actually, does Miyabi go? I think Miyabi goes away fast enough. I can just swap into Miyabi for that parry, can't I? Let's try back swapping that. Because her EX finishes really quickly. Nope, still Lucy. Yeah, it's like I want the Bernice there, but it wastes a disorder if I do that. Like I have to wait. I can't apply any more fire until the first Shitotsuki. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I apparently fucked up my dodge counter inputs. Oh, well that happened. Gonna stop the dodge counter in time. Maybe I should pair into Lucy. She'll play less fire anomaly, so I won't waste this order, and then I can do an EX on her. So the first shot he has it. Okay, yeah, that's probably the play. Fucking finally. Ah, still wasted the disorder. Okay, whatever.
Weakling. Purging slash. Ready for a fiery feast? Let's drink it up. It's over. And the winner is me.
Done, you bastard! What a dick.
Why aren't you laughing? Restore order. I'll win. End of story.
That's all you got? Almighty Creator, please refine me!
Hey! Let's have some fun! I swear on my blade.
Of course it wasted the disorder. Not wasting disorders on this team is hard. I also just wasted EX there, but whatever.
Creator, give me a blessing!
The cold is silent. Shadowless blade.
What? You're fucking kidding me. Oh my god, I thought I had that.
Victory, the only option. Ready for a fiery feast? Let's pick it up. My blade is already heated.
Damn. I don't even know what hit score I hit. I wasn't even paying attention. With all, it's impossible not to waste a sword. I mean, not technically, but me trying to... Alt, if the enemy has not frost anomaly, is 6 by itself. Not necessarily? Alt's 3 stacks, and you get 1 from triggering the frost anomaly, and then the sort of puts you at 6. Wait, you can pick your Commandant gender? Wait, what? In where? What? Huh? I haven't done story in a while, but wait, what? Is it like an early story thing that let you do? Like, that still seems like the best one, but I'm not really. On Ice Week, Alt Awards applies Frost? What do you mean by that exactly? What?
Eradicate all evil.
Is that a mechanic I don't know about? Oh, in profile settings you can. Oh, interesting. Like, am I missing a mechanic? What do you mean it always applies Frost? Because if you're talking about applying like the anomaly, then yeah, but that only gets you 1 extra stack, and the ult gives you 3. So you only waste the disorder proc if you're also getting. Oh wait, no, I'm fucking stupid. Right, because they're because they're because they're 2 stacks from their anomaly proc as well. I guess most of what I mean with wasting a stack, though, is that it's still possible not to waste a stack if the burn doesn't happen during the ult window. Yeah, if you have Fire Disorder, yeah. No, I mean, the thing is, like, if you have 3 stacks and then pop her ult and you don't get a burn during that time, then you still wasted Disorder. If you have 1 stack and then you pop her ult and then a burn doesn't proc in that window, you're still fine, but that's the awkward part, is not having a burn proc in that window. And it's really hard to control that with Bernice is the problem. She kind of just pops a burn whenever she pops burn. So, I mean, it is possible not to waste it, but it really is like an incredibly difficult thing to time with Bernice existing. Say Levy. It also doesn't necessarily always apply Frost against Deadly Assault bosses. It just does like 80% of the bar. It is technically possible not to have it proc Frost, but it basically always does. If you have any build up at all. So it's also funny how Nine does more damage with a 4-star than Alpha with a Sig. Well, yeah, but still, come on. I mean, they're a year and a half apart. More than that, actually. They're 2 years apart. So yeah. She does, so yeah, power creep is a thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Nana Knights takes all the field time from Crimson Weave unless Crimson Weave is triple S. That's the only time that she needs to be triple S in order to have enough damage to like actually justify field time comparatively. Oh, too early. Okay, that's much better. That did not waste the anomaly stack. Okay, that wasted a disorder. Great. So hard not to waste disorder with this Fiend Christ.
On my blade.
Ready for a fiery feast?
My blade is away.
Home run! Time to heat things up.
The cold is silent.
I should not have just put that charge. I wasn't paying attention and didn't realize he was about to be stunned. Yay. Wow, I have literally nothing to do during this stuff. I'm doing such a bad job keeping track of his stun and resources. But when fire is applied, you usually get a disorder, so you never start with a different anomaly with 0 stacks, so you will always get more stacks than you need, but it's still worth doing. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, it's still worth doing. It's better than not getting stacks. It's just unfortunate it wastes. I mean, it is still possible to not waste the stacks, but it requires there to not be a burn proc during the time from you having 0 stacks to ulting. to finishing off, which is hard.
Oh, I forgot the next
It is it the one trial vouchers and Crimson Weave shards, or is there much more valuable use for these voucher things? I mean, using them, generally people use them to enhance amplifiers because the triple S amplifiers are like universal amongst teams, because they can be used for like any team at that point. We did not waste stacks before ult is doing one enhanced basic, but the time waste might not be worth it. Yeah, it probably isn't. It's like that is a tiny bit of damage squeeze though, but probably not worth it. Whoops. Did I just miss? I think that just missed. Mother. Motherfucker. Ugh, I keep wanting to do dodge counter parries, but if I do that, I'll trigger the burn too early. So I just have to stay on Miyabi and dodge counter, and it's painful. Yeah, that missed. Why does this? Ugh. Depending on what attack he does, sometimes that parry just misses. Painful. Oh my gosh, I fucking held instead.
Like that? It's over. Let's pick it up! You're done!
Victory, the only option. My blitz
Ready for a fiery feast?
Don't know why I did the EX there first. That was dumb.
And the winner is me!
Creator!
You motherfucker.
focusing.
The flames follow my flow.
Cut through chaos.
Unideal. Oh well.
I'll win. End of story. Purging slash. Yeah.
Wait, why did I? Oh no, why did I waste that?
This party is
God damn it.
started.
My blade is already
Mighty creator, please refine me!
Time to heat things up.
over.
Home run!
Ah, fuck! I thought that was gonna trigger the frost.
My blade is already sheathed.
Victory, the only option.
It's over. Shadowless.
Fuck! I didn't realize it was supposed to stun. I am not paying enough attention to this.
I'll win. End of story. Hey! And the winner is me!
Okay, well we broke 35k. So wasted like over a full charge attack's worth of things, and did a really poor job remembering stun was coming up, so I couldn't concentrate burst. But that's the goal. We hit the fucking. I only got one. Wait, I only got 2,000 performance points. Holy shit!
Oh,
He didn't even get the second one off. I mean, I still hit 35k, which is the goal. But I didn't even get the second one off because I kept interrupting him with ults. Jesus, team looks so fun. It's pretty fun to play. Yeah, it's not as fun as some of the other Miyabi teams, if I'm being honest, because the other Miyabi teams have more quick swapping, and I prefer that. But this team is definitely one of the the lowest skill floor ones. I'm just trying to like really optimize it, but a lot of the optimization for the team really just comes down to resource management. Why do you put Release in the second slot, not first slots? Cause Lucy being able to quick assist into Miyabi gets Miyabi more energy. It's pretty much the only thing. Miyabi's quick assists attacks generate more energy. So it lets Miyabi generate more energy. It also helps Miyabi build up more frost, because a frost buildup without ult is a lot slower compared to Bernice and Lucy just dumping burns constantly. So it's my preference. I don't actually know if it would necessarily be, if it's necessarily better, but for me, the extra Miyabi energy gen is why I do it. Don't have long before reset, do I? No, we've got an hour before resets. We already full cleared. I'm just kind of molding for score. I also now realize that I need to do all my other dailies, though. Okay, well, I don't know if we can do the 100k, because I spent, like, fucking 2 hours yapping. So, we'll see what happens. Although, pushing 35k on my EVELYN team really shouldn't be that hard.
Simply do 100k
Awaiting
after
further
reset.
instructions.
Easy.
I mean, I also can. If new one comes around anyway, I might as well, but...
My services are expensive.
The anticipation. I hear the stage.
Like, this is the team I'm most familiar with, so... Outside of me not throwing by doing the incorrect double swaps when I don't need to, like... Pushing 35k for this should not be bad, since first clip was already like 31k, and that was very far from optimal. It's just made at home, so I was gonna poke the dailies button. Yeah. Appreciate it, Graphius. So I barely know actual mechanics, let alone actual full clits. Take ZZZ the least seriously. You play daily, barely even playing events. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, it's nice that it is so easy to play daily, and like the story and events are really fun anyway, and like the story's really good. But it is very mechanically deep. The problem is the only time it fucking matters is Deadly Assault. And Shiyu, I guess, to some extent. Oh shit, I can't fit that in first.
Neutralizing the threat.
Wait, I didn't get that? What? I didn't get the special part? The special, dodge there? Huh. Huh, okay. I also wasted an EX's worth of burning tethers on accident.
My time to shine.
Out of the way.
Huh? The quick assist didn't tether me? Did I? Huh? Huh? Did I not trigger a quick assist because I did it too early? Oh yeah, no, I didn't. Oh, okay. If I do it that early, I don't actually trigger a quick assist. I think Ash was too far away. That's why I didn't tether. I was very confused. What? Oh. Okay. I'm forgetting how to do my opener cleanly. Because Pompey has a very fixed opener. Oh, I might have done it too early.
Here comes a...
No! What am I doing? I'm like actually throwing. Fuck.
I'll take point.
Yeah, this is rough right so far. I should have done a dodge counter there.
Heads up. The best defense is a strong offense.
Oh!
Bye-bye, suckers! Down!
Oh, what? That didn't parry? Okay. Oh wait, she's still alive actually, never
I'll
mind.
take point. Don't miss an opportunity.
That is not the correct way to do that. Oh, why was I doing that with Eve? This is like the team that I can't afford to like fuck up chaining with Eve on.
My time to shine.
Or fuck up the like the chain start on.
Buckle up!
Heads up. Final one.
Away from me!
Oh wait, what? That didn't? Huh, weird. What? The huh?
Countering. Nothing slips through my defense. Heads up.
It's up to you.
Don't cross the line.
Now's our chance!
That was weird.
Wakey, wakey!
Nothing breaches
They
my
go to Astra, whatever.
Wanna run? Get it! Let's
I did that entirely wrong. Holy shit. Like this doesn't have any
the pleasure's all yours.
Nicole. There's not even Nicole defense shred on it. Why did I?
Here comes the...
Heads up. Press the advantage.
Right back at ya! Incoming!
Countering.
Catch the rhythm!
I'll take point. Heads up. We fight together. I'll cover you.
Ugh, I'm not getting enough special procs in. Huh?
Bye-bye, suckers! Boom!
Countering. Removing threat.
It's okay. Music can...
Fuck. Nicole's EX not being immediate iframes definitely can fuck you over sometimes. It's a quick swap EX, but she still got hit. Yeah, I'm messing up quite a bit of like the special launch parries. So I'm not generating tethers as fast as I want to. Wu's weapons don't lose you, don't have 50-50? Yeah, no they don't.
Stay alert and always be ready.
Not sure if you can get 15k BC from this patch onwards to get Lucia. I mean, you have all of the new player stuff to take advantage of, on top of like you getting enough from this patch alone to get you over completely free to play, over 35-ish K most likely, since this is a double patch.
No sign of danger doesn't mean we're safe.
Allow me, Eve.
Here comes a big one.
Heads up.
Wait, are you kidding me? That didn't proc a special? That sucks. I mean, missing the parry already kind of fucked that over, but I was hoping I could recover it.
My time to shine.
Here comes a big one.
Heads up.
Woohoo!
That attack is so weird. Like, you get in the parry and then it doesn't parry.
I'll take point.
Whoops. Well, that was a waste.
Heads up. Nothing slips through my defenses. Final warning.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
Fuck.
I'll
Fuck.
cover you.
Fuck. I'm so bad at timing for that explosion attack. Things that don't have like a noticeable indicator right before they go off, and they just have like a set timer I'm really bad at dealing with. Perfect. Mother. A little too far away. If you do Nicole's special sit-down EX, it guarantees her iframes until she exits field. Yes, it does, but it also takes like 4 times as long, burns more EX energy, and also wastes a lot of the defense shred time with her still having to be on field. And also, yeah, and because you do a lob shot, the biggest issue is it burns extra energy and field time, and also doesn't really give you any extra defense shred time. So all it's really doing is cutting out of my DPS. For example, because you mentioned that I am now learning that Nicole does defense shred. Yup, a fuckload of it.
My time to shine. Buckle up.
Heads up.
Jesus fucking Christ. Swapping back like a little too early, so I can't get Eve on the right timing. Whew, okay.
My time to shine.
Fuck.
Here comes a
What? The dodge didn't go off? That's fucking weird.
Precision.
Tough luck. Get away from me.
Countering.
What's this?
Final warning.
Right back at ya.
Heads up.
Ah, fuck.
No more chance.
What? That wasn't a parry. Excuse me.
Incoming.
Countering.
Huh? I think I pressed M1 one too many times, so it buffered like basic attack 2 instead of a charge attack, which is weird and unfortunate. Okay. Let me sit up on my seat. I'm like slouching too much and I need to be in gamer mode. Although brain might be a little tired now from all the yapping and sweating. How did I not what? Okay. I guess I'm parrying a little bit too late? Tiny bits too late. But Nicole's also not getting hit by the attack, which is the weird part.
Long.
Right back at ya.
I'll cover you.
Ugh, the parry actually fucked it up. The timing ended up being a parry, so that burned defense shred time, so I couldn't actually get an Eve's chain off in time there. Sage.
My time to shine.
Heads up.
Here comes a...
Countering. Don't even try.
Wait, what? I feel like I timed those skills right, or the specials right, but apparently not. One of my fingers are lagging a bit behind now, because I was pretty sure I timed that right.
Heads up.
Tough luck.
Really? Huh. Really? Okay, yeah.
Countering. Neutral.
Move it.
Nothing slips through my defenses.
Bye-bye, suckers. Boom.
Heads up. Countering. Don't even try. Don't cross the line. Nothing reaches my defense.
I'll show you.
I wasn't paying attention to the stun, and I burned all my resources right before it. Playing Feral is basically Berserker Barrage or Briar in third person. Yeah. ZZZ is the case of the gameplay being too damn fumble. Holy shit, 1.1, eyes out of 530, any kids. Don't play PGR. If you're worried about if ZZZ kits are making you pull your eyes out, don't play PGR. Or watch guides on how to play characters in PGR.
Oh no, yeah.
We call Feral 21 paragraphs for a reason, and it only got worse after her. Ugh, my IEM keeps popping out. Drop that. Oh, okay.
Here comes a big...
What? I keep like... shit, I might actually be too tired for this now. I keep being sure I'm pressing my, like, special dodge parry at the right timing, and then I get hits and don't parry. My fingers might be lagging a bit behind my brain now, because I'm not able to get these timings off anymore. When I'm sure I timed it right, because I've been doing this fight for a while. Yeah, like right there. Ugh. I was sure I pressed E before that went off, but apparently not.
Countering.
Right back at ya.
Heads up. Countering.
Okay. Hello? Okay, no, I definitely just held a charge input there and it didn't go off. My brain is thinking I'm doing inputs, and then my fingers aren't doing them. I might actually just be too tired. Because, like, the only way that could have possibly not done a charge input there was if I buffered 2 basic attacks before holding down charge, which would mean my fingers are, like, at a half-second lag to my brain. Bleh.
Feeling inspired.
Just read and memorize the entire wiki 5. An easy clap. Plays PGR and plays Nanonite. Hey, PGR isn't too bad. Even with Nanonite, reading her kit is kind of complicated, but you just play the tutorial and go, oh, I just unga, gotcha. At the very least, the nice thing about PGR is that they actually give you good tutorials and teach you 4 rotations.
Yeah. The ZZZ tutorials are like decent enough to get a basic understanding of the kit at least. You actually read it because it
Stay
condenses
alert
it.
and always be ready.
Fair. Brain doing inputs and body isn't is just another sign of aging jinx. We need to accept the reality. I'm an aging hag and I can't mold for hours straight anymore and still perform at the same level I did at hour 1. How weird.
Buckle up. Right back at ya.
Countering.
What? That didn't special dodge either? Bleh. Yeah, and my fingers might not actually be able to do things that my brain is telling them to do at the right timings anymore. I keep being really surprised that that input timing wasn't right, which means there is a delay between my fingers and my brain. Being over 30 is fun. I mean, we were fine. We were fine earlier on, though. It's only like the past hour that my brain has not been happy with this. It's 1:15 and I haven't taken my meds yet. That also might be a factor. Take your meds. Take your meds.
Oh, man.
Stay alert and always be ready.
And I need more water to take my meds, so I will be right back. Chatto. Okay, I'm back. Goodbye, brain rot. Brain rot back. Tried Eve, Astra, Kaleda. Yeah, actually, that was my original. My original Eve team was that. I just enjoy the Nicole variant a lot because it's fun to play, so that's why I've been playing this one or playing it. Which is the Kaleda team's a little bit more boring. Still good, but. And this team has a higher ceiling. It's just a matter of like actually being able to hit that ceiling, which is definitely challenging.
Allow me, Eve. Here comes a...
Countering. I'll take point. Final one.
Huh? Huh? It's not on the same level as PGR, yeah, but I think as a story kind of rolls the same as PGR and Voice 2, which makes me think it'd take 5 to 10 more gigabytes for more space for Voice 2 versus PGR, probably. I just want to know how to play on-field Switch Astra where she dances in and out. It's so hard to type. I mean, it's not really even that worth it. The only real reason to be like dancing in with Astra is to just spam more quick assists for your for stacks for various things. You ever have Pompey clip out the arena? No, I haven't seen that. Funny, huh? Interesting that can happen. I guess I can see that happening though with like his really big, wide, sweeping spiral attack. If he's in the wrong position, he probably could do that easily. If it's a complex write-up, but the actual kit is also an actual complicated kit in gameplay, I feel a scam. Yeah, I think a thing too though with some of the games like PGR is that a lot of also what they list in there, you don't actually use in optimal rotations. Like they have like attacks and stuff that you can do, but you don't in optimal rotations because they're not as good. And I think that's the case with like a lot of characters and a lot of things, right?
My time to shine.
Heads up.
Here comes a big one.
Breathing.
Here comes a big...
Heads up.
Now's our chance. Get away from me. Get away from me.
Countering.
I was expecting to attack way sooner for a parry, but I guess not.
I'll take point.
Right back at ya. Incoming.
Your journey ends with me.
Wanna run? Get it. Right back at ya.
Don't cross the line.
Wakey wake.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Sing in the name of hope.
Okay, I actually did that right for once.
Don't cross the line.
The pleasure's all yours.
Countering.
Right back at ya. Incoming.
Nothing slips through my defense.
Motherfucker. Not that I was doing well enough there to actually make it in time anyway, but still. think you already know by now, I know the rough math stuff and trying to reach it too, but I'd much rather do cool looking shit even if it's nowhere near as good. Yeah, I mean, fair. I mean, like, in PGR especially, I mean, I guess there are some, like, game modes and some stuff in PGR where, like, being optimal matters because they actually have some, they actually have difficult content in PGR. But also, yeah, there's, if you're not doing difficult content where you're actually kind of tight on being able to clear, like, just do cool things. Chapter 10, I'm getting all we had to do was follow the damn train. Oh shit, you're right. Funny. We love Death Train.
Here comes a big one.
That one was just misinputting. I did the basic 3 before doing the first special, so that does not work. Oh, okay.
Allow me, Eve.
Buckle up.
Heads up.
Right back at ya. Incoming.
No, the parry fucked it up. God damn it.
What's this?
I definitely just held on M1 there. Wonk. The DA reset in 30 minutes. Yeah, it's in 30 minutes. We already got like the full clear, and like we already pushed to like what, 95k. I mean, at this point, I definitely am not going to be able to get the 100k before reset, just because I need to do my other dailies too. I just want to get a good run with like Sugar Mamas now, but my brain is like not agreeing with me. My fingers not do the thing I think I press button to do at the time I press button. Like there, sad. Yeah, resets in 30 minutes. Like, we already got the full clear on DA. We already got the full clear on DA, just missing... I don't know. I wanted to push this to 30... I mean, I should be able to push this, like, past 40k easily, but... Brain not agreeing with me on that. Jesus Christ. Oh.
My time to shine.
Here comes a big one.
Interesting. Didn't armor through that. What's...
Countering.
Huh?
Heads up. Removing threat.
Yeah, I might be too tired for this. I can't even get my parries off right now.
He's bricked.
Actually bricked. Sag. It's okay though. It's okay. I mean, 95 is okay. It's not as high as I wanted it, but we spent too much time yapping and now my brain and fingers got too tired. Instead of molding, we were yapping.
Ito, bleh.
I mean, I would spend the next half hour still molding, but I haven't done my other dailies is the problem, so I kind of gotta knock this out real quick. I also didn't do my PGR dailies before midnight. Oh, well. Damn past Jinx ruining things for future Jinx. They do that a lot. Fucking asshole, I swear. Past Jinx is very good at ruining things for present Jinx. And present Jinx will definitely ruin things for future Jinx. I guess the 100k is the yaps we did along the way, god damn it.
Oh. That's awesome. I just found a puzzle I completed and just never picked up the chest for.
Smile. Has anyone tried Woo on Steam yet? I forgot Woo was on Steam now.
Oh, it is on Steam. I should really play more Woo.
It's fun. I say as I'm about to multitask some Woo.
I have to wait for like the characters I want though.
Oh,
Like,
I already
got
did
rid of
this.
them recently.
Cool. I mean, I should know studying about stamina, but
I want Changli and Camellia. And then the Fire Spirit Girl whenever she comes out.
patching is complete.
But this-
Cool.
She's easier to get, I guess.
Want to know how the pricing works on Steam? I mean, probably the same. I would hope the same.
They could, I mean, it still might not even be through Steam for the pricing. It might be, they're like, because they have like an external thing in
Yeah.
the game, right?
Yeah, they might just have like an external top-up thing in game.
Although, would that go against like Steam?
I don't think so.
Something? Oh.
I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't actually know how that works with Steam. I know that there was a whole thing with the App Store that Epic finally won the lawsuit about. But I don't know if it also applies to Steam. Or if, like, Steam has similar issues or not. Steam has extremely generous regional pricing for their normal games. Ah, yeah, I got you. I mean, at the same time, if you have a VPN, just VPN Woo. I mean, I didn't say that. I don't VPN to Japan to get 10% lower prices on my purchases in Gacha. What are you talking about?
No, why would you ever do
Why would I ever do that to save 10% with Surfshark VPN? Use code Jinx is washed up with no discount because I'm not sponsored.
When do I get my Silver Wolf buffs?
Smile.
I need
Soon,
them.
TM. Dude, I am so ready for, like, those to get announced, because we've already had, like, 3 weeks of schizo fucking mindbreak communal episode in Akron mains, and then once the Silver Wolf buff get, like, officially announced, then it's gonna be another one, I guarantee it.
Have they not already been officially, or do you just mean like the date when they release announced?
No, the actual full buffs aren't known yet.
Oh, are they not?
No. Like, they aren't, like, the actual specifics of the buffs, like, what they generally are, but, like, what the actual specifics of it are, I don't believe are known yet. I could be wrong, but I haven't really checked up on it in a second.
I swear that we at least know that her ult and skill are becoming AoE. I don't know if further than that. Well, no, actually, no, wait, whatever, like, the first character in your party is, it'll apply their element specifically.
Yeah, I haven't looked into it in a while, so I believe you, but I also haven't looked into it, so I don't know
The AoE
how known that
input
is.
also really nice.
Yeah, I don't think the next beta started up yet is the thing, so, like, whatever is known, I don't even know, like, how reliable
they just
the information
Add
is.
it somewhere, I don't know.
Did they? Like, has it been, like, actual proper drip? Because I do not pay attention to Star Rail drip, like,
I
at
think
all.
so.
I'm so bad at paying attention to Star Rail announcements. That's why I keep missing the fucking codes. Oh, right, I had to start Woowa again. Whoopsie. Yeah, my brain might be a bit cooked right now, chat. From all the sweating. And also, I'm living in Phoenix, and it's, like, over 100 degrees outside.
Toasty.
Actually, it's probably lower now that it's late.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, it's actually 69 degrees outside. My room is hot as fuck. Yeah, nice. In fact, I should probably open a window, because my computer is just making this room very, very warm. And it's somehow actually cooler outside than it is inside for once. Probably because it's 1 AM. Hoyo Buddy on Discord can punch in all the codes for all the games. Oh, interesting. Yeah, main thing about Civil Buff was guaranteed implant of the first character? Yeah. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah,
guaranteed
and
implant
that actually
everything
is, and that actually is valuable too. It's kind of funny because people were talking about, you know, Anaxa being like hard Silver Wolf power creep, but they don't actually understand how resistances work. Because, like, it's a fundamental understanding of how the mechanics work, because Anaxa just adds weaknesses. He doesn't add resistance downs. Silver Wolf does lower resistance, which means you actually do more damage. You don't just, all Anaxa does is let you do like toughness bar damage. But
I can't believe they're power creeping Quantum Team by buffing the best character in Quantum Team.
Smile.
You don't need to run Mono Quantum anymore.
True. It's being power crept because you can do it for anything now. Any elements now. But yeah, Silver Wolf actually lowers resistances, because the issue with the Nax is, like, yeah, you can make your Firefly, like, you can make, like, not your Firefly necessarily, but you can make, like, you know, you can make a wind enemy have toughness damage from wind element now, but you're still doing 40% less damage against them because they have elemental resistance. So yeah, but Silver Wolf actually does lower resistance when she adds the weaknesses. When she implants, rather. I'm farming the right one this time, right? Okay, cool. I spent like the past 2 days farming the wrong one because I always get the pistol and the fists materials mixed up in Wu.
Oh no.
Let's do the funny team, even though things will die too fast. Actually, let me just like make this team the funny team. Breaking enemies reduces rest by 10%. Yeah, but it breaks universally by 10%. And like, I guess the point I'm trying to make though is that Silver Wolf actually helps you with resistant enemies, while Anaxa will let you break the enemy, but if they're still resistant against your element, you're still doing 30 to 50% less damage against them. Tutorial was another mistake they regret because every Nihility jumps through hoops to have less energy with it. True. Look, all I know is that Cypher is going to make my Acheron number bigger, and Yayi deserves the best she can possibly get.
I thought they nerfed Cypher, didn't they?
Yeah.
真理囿于边界。
Still better than Pella.
Oh, and Pella.
Like, the whole like Jiao Cho and Cypher thing is over E2 Acheron, not over normal Acheron. Because you just run both with regular Acheron. It's specifically because E2 only runs one of them. So like that's like the issue.
I thought originally it was that Cypher was better than Acheron herself.
So I have heard some people say that. I have not heard anyone who actually knows math say that.
Okay.
Like in Acheron mains itself, I haven't seen anyone actually say that. I think that might just be like rumors from outsiders, but I could be wrong. I haven't looked at every Acheron mains post. Like she did a lot of damage, but like I can't see a world in which she does more damage than Acheron unless you're counting her true damage amp as her damage, which it isn't. Like, unless you're counting the 20% true damage she gives Acheron as Cypher's damage, there's not really a world where that can happen, because even if you double her motion values, it's still not comparable to the amount that Acheron pumps out. Maybe in single target, actually. Because Cypher does have better single target concentration than Acheron does. But like she definitely was like able to be a hyper carry from what I understand. But you know, I also don't have all the information. I'm not like hard locked into Acheron main, so it is possible that someone ran the calcs and that was the case. But everyone I heard that from isn't the person who like actually I've heard that from, is like a rumor from like someone else's rumor that like, as far as I know, doesn't have any actual mathematical backing.
Okay. I just heard it and it was funny, so.
Especially when you consider that the 480% multiplier that was on her ult before the nerf is still lower than Acheron's ult damage, and Acheron also stacks a shitload of multipliers from herself and her signature on top of all that. But again, I guess it depends on like what you're considering like Cypher's damage, quote unquote, right? Because people like say that like, you know, people are saying that like Cypher does like a lot of damage as sub DPS. This is technically true, but only if you consider the 20% true damage from like that Acheron generates as Cypher's damage. Which, like, I guess just depends on how you consider it, right? Because, yes, Cypher is doing 20% of Acheron's oldest true damage, but that only exists because of Acheron. It's realistically just a 20% true damage buff to Acheron. But if you do consider that Cypher damage, then I could definitely see in single target her outdoing Acheron. Because her single target... Because... Even if her multipliers are lower than Acheron, at 20% true damage is... 20% true damage that you're stealing from Acheron won't beat Acheron probably in single targets. Because you're literally stealing 20% of Acheron's damage output at that point. But I don't think it's necessarily fair to consider that like quote-unquote Cypher's damage. Because the damage is fully based off of how much damage Acheron or the actual character in question is putting out. What am I doing?
All I know is that I'm bricked because I want to pull Hyacinth, Cypher, and Saber.
I'm not gonna lie, Fat Fuck is tempting, but Cypher is more important, and I do not have pulls because I lost 50-50 on Casters and Jiacho.
Well, I need... Hyacinth is more of a prio for me because... Castra's team, but...
My Castra's team is fine.
I want to free up my Gallagher.
Fair. That's right, you don't have a That's why you don't actually have one of the good premium sustains. So you actually kind of really
Gallagher
do need her.
Better anyway? Or is that... Wasn't Gallagher better for Castros anyway in a lot of things?
Sort of. The two options were Gallagher and Lorcha. And Gallagher is good against non-high wave multi-target scenarios. Lorcha beats out Gallagher in single target, and they're about the same on 3-target. But Lorcha works in pure fiction, and Gallagher absolutely does not. Because he can't reapply his ult on every goddamn wave. And either way, Hyacinth beats both.
Yeah. I love Pink Barbara.
Smile. I mean, it's not really Pink Barbara doing the work, it's Fat Fuck.
Well, yeah, but like, she's there.
She is. It's Fat Fuck and his Pokemon trainer is the actual character.
True. Yeah, I have...
It's like, is Ash really doing the work, or is it actually Pikachu?
If I win 50-50, I can get her pretty easily.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I need to just clear content, dude. I have, like, I have not done enough Star Rail content. I have so many pulls to farm up.
I need to do my content, too. I don't know, I just want to be able to guarantee Sabers the thing.
Fair. Fair.
Because that's kind of a... Not getting Saber is kind of an issue.
Yeah, no, that is... Motherfucker, I missed the derby again. I missed my cube horse racing bet. Jinx, when did you start Star Rail? Almost exactly a year ago. I started on anniversary with Acheron. I started
like 3 days after anniversary.
Yeah, literally 3 days after anniversary I started playing. Because I had been wanting to check out Star Rail, because I heard about the story, and because, like, I was curious about it. I just hadn't had a good reason to. And then Acheron came out, who helps a big issue I have with JRPGs, which is the grind of killing random fucking mobs. And also she's incredibly attractive. And then this was before I played Impact, because I played Impact when the Honkai x Honkai collab was announced. Then I became a Yayi simp after Acheron, but now because of that, Acheron is even more precious to me. Which is why I don't really give a shit about anything else. I'm pulling Cypher just to make Acheron do more damage. Because Acheron's team deserves to be as strong as it possibly can be. What's power creep? Smile.
I need the QQ buff, please.
God, we need more Vika in this series. What do you mean? Himiko's in the game. I was following the Cypher beta post. No, version 4 was a 480 MV, right? 480 MV for primary target in the blast. Isn't Acheron's as high? What is Acheron's actually, now that I think about it? Sec. I do really like that they allow you to set build targets for upcoming characters now.
Yeah, it's really nice. Using it for Hyacinth.
Yeah, because she has 372 plus... Where is it? 120% plus 24% 3 times. Yeah, so 372 plus 24% 3 times, which is... God, mental math is hard on there, 72%. So that ends up being 444. Why? 444. And then we have the 120% for Stygian Research afterwards. So that is 564. So it is a higher MV, but why they have to make her not actually Himiko in the game? Still mourning about that. I still call her Himiko. So I don't know enough about Genshin lore, but I do know that like Genshin has that like group of like red-headed people, and I don't even remember what the name is because I can't remember. Oh, Muratas. Like I call like the Muratas or something. Fun fact: Himiko's first name is Murata. But yeah, no. If I recall, Cypher version 4 MV was 480. So Acheron's is still higher. It's just hers is spread out amongst a bunch of weird fucking numbers.
Did they drip Kevin banner yet, or is?
Oh
Saber,
wait,
like,
no,
right
sorry. There's
after
also the
Sniper?
315%. I forgot about that. When Crimson Knot is removed, 15%. So there's also another 45%. So that makes that 609. And then there's also the damage multiplier increase, which I forget how this works because it's not additive. I'm pretty sure it's percentage based. Either way, she does over 600 MB. And that's without her signature being accounted for. MV is higher, it's just that Cypher cheats by having 20% of Acheron's damage, quote-unquote, being her damage. They actually completely threw that out when Natlin actually came. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard about, like, the Muratas, because, you know, I am very into, like, the joint Honkai-verse stuff, but I don't know anything about Genshin lore past, like, 2.3. All we had was Vanessa and the Muratans from the comics, and they just wrote them out when it launched. That's actually really funny. Yeah, that's interesting. Literally no mention of Vanessa in all of Natlan, no Murata or Muratans either. Damn. I can't believe they did Himiko like that. Man, they just keep doing Himiko like that. The only universe she's allowed to be happy is fucking Star Rail.
There's Himiko, the only fire woman I need.
Fuck
is
you.
Wu-Tao.
Fuck you. You haven't played Impact. Fuck you. Take your whore words back right now.
Wu-Tao, my wife.
Fuck your Wu-Tao. Take your whore words back and respect Himiko and her sacrifice. Also, to clarify, I have nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong with sex work, and sex work is real work, and I support sex workers. Whore is just a very funny insult to say. Especially because every time I say it, I hear in my brain Danny DeVito as Frank Reynolds in Always Sunny saying whore, and just the way he says it just has like this beautiful like punch to it that is incomparable. But yeah, Acheron, very, very big. God, am I ever going to actually bet on this horse race? I keep forgetting it exists.
The cubes.
The cube race. What? Chun-Li got knocked out already? Okay, I don't care anymore. Just kidding. Camellia is still a close second to me for Chun-Li after playing through her. Actually, honestly, Camellia's companion story is better than Chun-Li's, but Chun-Li also gets bonus points for being we have Shalom at home, and that's kind of hard to compete with. But Camellia is also, we have... I mean, you weren't here for when we played through it. We played through the Camellia quest in CN, were you? Because
no,
damn, that shit,
really
that shit hits in CN. It's kind of crazy. Fun thing, have you done the Camellia companion quest?
I've done like none of Wuwa. I just love Camelia's design.
Yeah, so like
I love what I've seen of her.
there's a scene where you kind of like jumping between timeline like possible timelines and stuff like that in a big kind of simulation sort of thing. It's weird. And there's one where like Camellia is like tied up by these awful thorns and like couldn't control her power and overclocked and like killed all of the villagers of like the village that she was like from or slash staying at. And there's like this really like sad, torturous scene with her like constantly in pain and whimpering through the through like the actual dialogue. So when you're walking up in CN, as you're walking up, you're hearing like these like echoing like sounds of like pain and suffering and everything as you're walking up, and it really adds to the atmosphere. It makes it a lot more immersive. It doesn't feel like you're like just walking up to a next event in the video game. And I was curious, like being like, oh, I wonder what this sounds like in English, because we had been comparing CN in English through the quest as well. And then guess what? None of those sounds, none of those like atmosphere lines are in English. So we checked in JP. It's not in JP either. We checked in Korean. It's not in Korean. Yeah, no.
It's only CN.
It's only
That's
CN.
weird.
And now I'm wondering how much stuff that I got to experience, because I played version 1 mostly in CN. I'm wondering how much stuff I got to experience that were adding to atmosphere, that were like really helping like sell some of the storylines and everything that just didn't exist in the other languages. You genuinely do not get the full experience of that quest line unless you play in CN.
But I want to play JP.
Too fucking bad. It's actually wild. Okay, well, it's finished. Oh, shit. Oh, I have 11 minutes. Wait, no, I already did start. I already did Impact, right? I don't know, my brain is, like, shorted out at this point. What is anything at this point? Yeah, my brain is, like, shorted out at this point. Bleh. You know what that means.
What?
Time to do stories so I can think less.
Of course.
You vote for Kalkaro? JD, go eat a dick. Says the person who was the biggest Kalkaro simp in 1.0.
Actually, yeah, you were.
I was the EN person who actually like got super in depth into all of their texts and everything like that, and like at least for the first few weeks, EN theorycrafting didn't really think much about Kalkaro and rated him fairly lowly, especially compared to like Gian and stuff, because of like the lack of calculating and accounting for his swap cancels. But once you actually implemented his swap cancels, he became a lot more competitive with Gian. Because he also has the issue of if you don't do swap cancels with him, he just fucking eats shit constantly, because his dive attack takes so long to go off. It's the same issue with Changli. If you don't play Changli as a quick swap unit, her animations take so long, you just eat shit a lot.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. It's another reason why hypercarry Changli is kind of cope. Brant makes it a lot better though, because Brant actually gives her an ideal outro buff to play hypercarry, and he also provides a shield that helps with her eating shit. HSL will follow the canon events, they're just taking their time. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like, I am excited to see where HSL goes with things. And I'm interested to see... I want to see how much they end up linking it back into the general Honkaiverse. It just still pains me that the only worlds where Kiana and Yayi get to be together are in GGC and Impact. All the other Yayi, Mei, for those who don't know her like Chinese name, all of the XPs for her don't get a Kiana, and it's heartbreaking. And then ZZZ is gonna get a fucking Kiana probably. They better. And there's no sign. I mean, okay, there's not no sign of Yayi. There is that one character who's from the same trailer as Sunbringer, the Kiana XP, who could be a Mei XP. So
we just get neither of them.
Fuck you.
Part of that
Shut
trailer.
your whore mouth.
I'm still waiting on the freaking streamers and ZZZ. Soon, TM.
The streamers? Oh yeah, the idols turn streamers.
Yeah.
Yeah, soon TM. Just simply
I
believe.
they weren't ever idols. It just said that because they kind of looked idolish in their style.
Yeah, they did. Oh yeah, Black Beacon also buffed characters. After all of the fucking compensation stuff, they also buffed.
Oh, they buffed characters?
Yeah, but the ones they buffed were both of the limited characters, which is funny. And they also buffed. They also buffed Erishan a lot, which is funny because I just built Erishan because I got her 5-star weapon from the end game. From the end game stuff. I forgot who the fuck I was building.
I need a banner character in that game that I care about for when I play it more.
What? You don't like Ching? You don't like bureaucratic, sexy Korea woman who is very willing to be a dick and step on you?
No.
Ah, that's right, you're not Mish. Who was I building? Erishan, right? Because Ching's pretty good. Yeah, no, Erishan. Okay. We love Mori Calliope.
Yeah.
You can tell my brain isn't working because my dailies are like super inefficient right now and I'm not really doing any multitasking. My brain is like literally cooked. Oh, I'm one short? You dick. Okay then. Oh, first claim all. Really? I didn't get any clues? Wow, my RNG is fucking garbage. Actually, I might have got at least one. Wow, I literally got 0 clues from yesterday's expeditions. That's like actually absurd. Huh. Unless they buffed them now. 2 assist class characters. Hefi and yeah, cool. And then we need surely one of my teammates. There we go. Logos. Change this. Thunder element character. Yay. Wow. Dispatch. We'll just run Florence and LSD and change this to Nobles. How, with like multiple 60%, do they not get a single one? Ugh. Okay, that pretty much. Black Beacon dailies are like comically fast. Wow, more money.
What even was wrong with the Black Beacon launch and like people complaining? Like,
there
were things.
There were a handful of like technical issues. There were like localization issues. I didn't really encounter much of the bugs, but there were a decent amount of bugs as well. So people were getting like quest lockouts and stuff like that. And the biggest issue with Global was like they fixed things really quickly and they were very attentive. But the issue was they gave CN way more apology stuff than they Global, and it caused a whole shit show in Global.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Yeah. And it took them a second, and then like they were very and like even though they're normally very responsive, they were very unresponsive for like a week, and so the game got review bombed in Google Play. And then they got back together. They explained everything that happens, because basically basically like that management stuff and like the apology mats and everything are handled by different teams that had zero communication lines, like effective communication lines before. So they spent that time like establishing effective communication lines, and then basically setting it up so that all like rewards and apologies are like universal across all servers. But it was largely like, at least from how they explain it, it was largely like a big logistics issue
Fair enough.
that, you know, pissed off a lot of people.
Oh, right, there are free standard pools. I should log in just for
one every day.
that. I've been getting some of them. I keep forgetting about them.
Smile.
I did all the Arknights and Nikkei ones, though.
Yeah, I did not do all the Nikkei ones. I'm taking a break from Nikkei currently. Just a bit burnt out and the dailies take so long.
I mean, it's not really a reason. I'm probably not going to play Nikkei again, but it's free pulls, you know? It's funny.
You gambling addict.
I really just downloaded it and logged in to get the character, and then there happened to be free pulls.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I get you.
Kept it.
Wait, which character? Little Mermaid? Siren?
No, the free one. What's her name?
Oh, Mori. Right.
Yeah, Mori.
Yeah.
I like her design.
Yeah, little bundle of trauma baby child. Hey, I resemble that remark. Legally distinct Mori. Yeah, so like the Black Beacon devs did really, I mean, it depends on who you ask, right? Like, I mean, I'm sure some people still aren't okay with the response, and they're like, what happened. I'm sure a bunch of people quit and aren't coming back because they don't even care to like come back and like check what the explanation for the situation was. But at least from like from what I read, like it was a shit show and they fucked up, but their explanation makes sense, at least to me. Yeah, even on top of like all, and like the buffs weren't even like necessarily asked for, but they still did the buffs on top of everything else.
And reset.
Whoa. Let's see what this deadly assault looks like.
Give me that freaking Vivian rat buff again, please.
Smile.
I love how tailored it is to Rat Vivian as well, because Hugo's ice, right?
How the goon to the Gundala Batsman. Are there any 4-stars that are good with Changli, or should I just plan to roll one of the 5-stars and work with her? Sanhua works okay with her.
That's the one.
But Sanhua works well
like
with everyone.
Silver hair, right?
Yeah.
I like her.
She is somehow like the best universal sub DPS in the entire game and works with every single carry in the game except Zani. She still works with Zani, but you have to like run her instead of a healer. And is free.
Yeah.
Is she as good as their like design for pairing character? No, outside of Camellia. The difference between her and Rochia is so low for Camellia, which is also part of the reason why I still argue that Camellia is the single best limited DPS to pull as of right now, for pure account strength. If that's what you care about, is like what DPS will get me the most of count value, it's Camellia. She's the best, she's the hands down best carry for Whimpering Waste, and she's still like competitive meta top tier for single target as well. And Sanhua is basically her best sub DPS and free.
Is it still Zani banner on Hula, or is it something different?
Yeah, still Zani banner. No check on it yet. It's about a week.
Okay, and is all the like the freaking 6 character banner up or whatever still? Or like
Yep, same one, but they're doing a different 5 character banner for next half.
Okay. Which one? Chun-Li's on one of them, right? Is it this half or the next half?
It should, if she is on them, it's next half. I'm just not sure if she is, but she should be. Everyone other than, unless I'm miscounting how many limiteds we've had, everyone other than Shoalkeeper and Cantarella should be on the banners, but I didn't really pay attention because I own everyone I care about, which is literally everyone except for Rachia and Cantarella. I've gone stupid lucky in Wuwa.
Oh, Camellia wasn't on them.
Gia totally just announced PvP Arena. Yo, let's go.
If she
I mean, is it really a Gundam game if they aren't a giant robots shooting at other giant robots? Shoalkeeper, Cantarella, and Camellia? Wait, is Camellia not gonna be on them? Is Camellia not gonna be on the 10? That sucks, but that just means she'll be the rerun for the next patch anyway. That being said, good fucking luck because they're releasing Vera XP and they're also releasing fucking Cartethia. So,
What's Cartethia?
if you play the main story, you would understand why she's the beloved.
Oh, I saw the trailer for this.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. If I play, I'm gonna pull the Vera and probably not care about this one.
Yeah, and then you'll eventually play main story and regret your decision.
That might be true, but I care much more about Camellia's design, so.
Oh, you said Camellia. I thought you said the Vera.
Well, I mean, I have Vera as well. I like Camellia and Vera's design.
Yeah. Well, I am cautiously optimistic about Vera XP. I'm pulling her anyway. I just hope that they do a better job with her than, like, Yinlin. Yinlin was so bland. And, like, with what they've done with, like, Zani, and what they've done with Cartethia, and what they'll likely do with Shao Kahn once, like, the new story is out and everything. Like, and what they did with Carlotta, I'm very cautiously hopeful for them to pull out some more PGR quality writing with Vera XP, but we'll see what happens. Wait, Vera, who? Oh, that's right, you're playing PGR now, Acid.
Why don't you just somehow not be Vera?
She's literally the entire squad.
Either way,
like, they literally just went, let's take the entire Cerberus squad and make them a single character.
21 XP win.
Oh. Huh. That's actually new footage.
Wait, did you just click an auto button for your fill that in thing?
Yeah, do you not have that?
No.
Are you not max proxy level tier? Because that's when you unlock that.
Like the world level equivalent max?
Yeah.
Or... I should be.
Are you
I
sure
just
you don't
never
have
noticed
it?
the button.
Yeah, maybe.
I always clicked it manually.
Oh,
And when I'm,
really?
like,
No
doing-
Camellia? Damn, that sucks. I've been telling everyone that they should be grabbing Camellia. Because she is. Because, oh, not Camellia. Wait, yeah, Camellia. Because she is, like, I mean, behind Shoalkeeper and Verena, because they are the two most powerful characters for account power, and not even account power, also account comfort. Like, they're both the best healers in the game, but they're also both indispensable as supports for buffing more than anything else.
What's the current?
I thought I'd finally get a proper DPS Vera, goddammit. I mean, Vera Garnet was the DPS before Crimson Weave came out. Like, Vera Garnet was the team's was the Lightning team's DPS for a solid, like, 8-9 months. But yeah, no, it's Acid. It's not just Vera, because we have, like, the Vera. She even has a fucking banner spear with a Cerberus on it, by the way, and that's the name of Vera's squad she's the leader of. She also has she also has a furry tail, so Feral 21, and she kind of looks like she just has, like, the, like, funny, violent personality of Nox. She gives Noctis vibes, who is the other member. So it does kind of feel like they just went, yo, let's just take the entire Cerberus squad and make them into a Wuwa character.
Wait, she has a fuzzy tail?
Yeah.
I didn't even see that. That's
Yeah.
awesome. I just like her hair a ton, and she has a spear, and I like spears a lot.
Yeah. Her hair is less red than we originally thought it was when they actually took her out of... When they actually, like, took her out of this. Maybe her hair turns really red during ult or something. Yeah, there are leak animations.
Oh.
But yeah, they literally just went... Actually, I made a meme about this. But it's below all the fat fuck reposting. Here we go. Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. Both Shorekeeper and Camellia. Oh wait, did Camellia run last patch? I thought it was just Shorekeeper, but I guess I forgot Camellia ran last patch. I can see them running against soonish when we get the DPS Cantarella. Yeah, Cantarella's gonna be weird to have a DPS with because she eats so much fucking field time for what she does. But she can also act as a healer replacement, but like I've said before, the thing with Reyna and Shorekeeper isn't that they're healers, it's just extra nice that they're comfy and healers. And that, I mean, obviously that's them on the healing set as well. It's because they buff your entire team's damage by so much. Like, they are bigger buffers of damage for your full team than anyone else. Because their buffs apply to everyone and aren't lost on swap. Or on swap, which is important because you can't outro onto the same character twice. And maintain 2 outro buffs like that. Bro is still streaming. It's not even that long of a stream yet, Smile.
4 hours plus the 2 from before.
Yeah. Yeah, last stream was like 11
6.
hours.
Oh, okay.
It was a 3.5 hour stream and an 8 hour stream.
I see.
My brain is kind of melting though, comparatively. Bleh. Probably more than anything, sleep issues. And also, I probably need to eat more. I might grab a snack in just a brief moment. But brain not working is a great opportunity to just play story. Since I'm incapable of doing, like, actually advanced combat tech and molding right now. Damn it, Wooba, stop making DPSs I want to pull. I got no room for these actual team comps. It's just all DPSs. It's not all DPSs. There's a good amount of sub DPS. In fact, there's actually more sub DPSs than DPSs now, I'm pretty sure, because, like, actually, it should be equal. No, yeah. I guess it depends on if you count Changli as a DPS or not, because she is, she's kind of a main DPS, but she is designed for dual DPS, like, dual DPS quick swap. Fusion still doesn't have a dedicated DPS, that's why it's kind of fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, Changli has so many issues as a hyper carry. And if they decide to make Vera a resonant skill heavy, damage heavy character, then she'll be like, Brant will be designed for her as a sub DPS. Because as nice as it is that Changli can actually play hyper carry, Brant, she's still just not great at being a hyper carry. She's still not as strong as all the other hyper carries. She's just more competitive with Brant. Sub DPS are sometimes better than mains. Phoebes. I don't know if I would call Phoebes better than Zani, but Phoebes is a lot easier than Zani. Vera will likely run out the fusion triple quickswap. There isn't really a triple quickswap as a problem. Brant's not that great as a quickswap, if I'm being completely honest.
Right back at ya.
Snap. It'll be Changli, Brant, Vera comp since they all skill off each other if Vera is skill heavy. I mean, that will be a potential team, but it depends. If they make Vera into a hyper carry style, like, you know, your classic like Jian, Zhang Liao, Camellia, literally every DPS in the game that isn't Chang Li. If they make her into like a traditional hyper carry, then the best team is still gonna be like her, Brandt, and Verino Trollkeeper. Yeah, I mean, like, Phoebes is easier than Zani, but Zani has a really high ceiling, like a really high skill and damage ceiling, because she can do quick swap bullshit, and because she gets noticeable damage gains from getting good perfect parries off. My predicting is Fusion Hyper Carry will come later. Yeah, I mean, if she ends up being a quick swap unit, I can't explain how happy I'll be about that, right? Like, I would love to run Vera and we have Shalom at home in the quick swap team. That would be so much fun. And then I can do really funny Malding quick swap with Zhang Liao as well. I just don't know. It would be a weird choice for the next quick swap designed character to also be fusion damage. It would just be a weird choice. I also have a problem with them being like, fusion is just a quick swap, element. Now get over it. I'm also curious if she might end up being a Dot character as well, because they are making Dot into a thing.
Get away from me!
Snap. If you think about it, fusing two things together, quick swap unit. That's the fusion. It's 2 DPS. Oh, actual 2.4 leaks came out yesterday? Oh, naruhodo. I'm still not sure how I feel about looking like at leaks specifically on stream. I mean, I kind of doubt I'll ever end up working with Kuro anyway, but it seems like the smarter choice to stay away from it. Is Xiaokona good enough for Jian? I don't really think I'll have enough for both her and Kartathea. I mean, probably, yeah. It's hard to say. Like, it's hard to say, but probably. Like, Mortefi is still gonna be the one that buffs him the most, so if you want his damage to be highest, then yeah, probably, but it's, I mean, assuming Xiaokana also does good damage, it'll just work because she'll also still be buffing Jian's damage through her arrow set at the very least. You've got other games anyway, no need to sweat? Yeah, fair. I'll use So Chixia for Fusion for now if I can't pull for Vera after the arrow bridge. Oh yeah, that's right, someone was asking. I forgot, that's right, who was it? Gaggle, yeah, Gaggle Dan. You were asking earlier about if there's a 4-star who's good for Chun-Li. Unironically, Qixia's really good with Chun-Li. Like, unironic, I completely forgot about it, but like, her actual 2 best teams are Chun-Li Yao and Chun-Li Qixia. And Chun-Li Brandt, of course, but like I said, Hyper Carry Chun-Li has fundamental issues, because she eats shit. But outside of the eating shit part, like, it's actually, like, Chun-Li Qixia is actually a strong comp. They do a good job filling each other's downtimes. You don't quick swap as rapidly as you do with Chun-Li Yao. You kind of do, like, half of, like, a Chun-Li rotation at a time while Qixia does other things, but they actually buff each other well, especially because Qixia's ult has a weirdly high damage multiplier. Like, it has a bizarrely high damage multiplier, and Chun-Li boosts fusion and resonance liberation damage. I actually forgot, I wanted to build my Qixia specifically for that team because I love the idea of Qixia Daka Daka. I've just never but she's so cope, I never built her for like a team, but Chun-Li Xia is actually a pretty funny team. Chun-Li Yao farms the most aura? Oh yeah, it does, and it's hard as fuck to play, and it's so much fun because of that. Definitely farms the most aura, and is also just the strongest team in the game at the ceiling. It's just, the ceiling's fucking impossible to reach. Yeah, Qixia has the second highest liberation damage in the game. She's just kind of difficult to play because she can't dodge enough. Yeah, and also a thing that makes Qixia difficult to play that people don't, I guess, necessarily account for, because who the fuck plays Qixia, is that Qixia, to do Qixia optimally, you have to be able to stop her Daka Daka at exactly 30 bullets. Like, not 31, not 29, exactly 30 bullets consistently to actually maximize her rotation. I had a Liberation Shishio with Janshin Yang Yang for resets. It's so dumb, she just ults every single rotation. LOL, funny. I mean, that is also another nice thing about Chong-Li, though. Chong-Li, largely because of quick swapping, but also just because she spams fucking resonance skills and things. Chong-Li generates like a good, decent amount of energy as well as a character. Okay, we do Star Wars story. My brain is too dry for anything else than Star Rail story and yapping. So get good then. That's literally Chong-Li Yao team is get good. Like, you can't play the team, and it can't even do good damage unless you play well. Like, Chong-Li Yao only works because of the amount of quick swap and double swap tech you can do with Chong-Li Yao. That's literally the only reason it's good.
Wait, am I ahead of you on Star Rail story now then, or where?
I just finished 2.1, so probably.
We're on.
I finished the Tribi arc. I got to see Tribios as the tall, sexy, redhead woman she should always have been. Instead, we got 3 fucking children.
Well, yeah, okay, I'm slightly ahead of you then. I'm doing the. Oh my god, you have so much express supply.
Hmm? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think you were in VC when I was talking about. The reason I have so much express supply is because I realized that because I decided to like I got that like windfall from my old job and everything, so I decided to like throw some money at some games. I decided to just go ahead and get like the 100 pack. So like where is it? Treasure collections. So I was at 7,000 out of 8,000. I was like, fuck it, I might as well just buy 4 express passes to get myself to the 8k to get the light cone thing.
Oh my god.
So I bought 4 express passes at the same time. I definitely did not use my surfshark.com VPN in order to pay in yen and get a 10% discount. Use code Jinjinx is washed up, and also his brain doesn't work right now for no discount because I'm not sponsored.
That's awesome, actually.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
so
mean,
that's
like,
why I have
awesome.
115 days on my fucking daily pass. Still mad at yourself for not playing long enough to get Zhangli Yao for free. I really hope that they go back and they like do something to give Zhangli Yao for newer players, because like so many new players came into the game in version 2 because people got hype about, like, it got glazed hard, so people started playing it. People came back because they heard how good 2.0 was, and they released on PS5 on 2.0's patch. So like they got so many new players, and it would be cool for them to give them, you know, a free Zhangli Yao like the rest of us got.
See, I just literally didn't log in to get mine. Like, I could have gotten it.
I just don't know how I do an actual payment on VPN. You definitely do not just literally turn on your VPN and open up Star Rail, and it definitely does not just give you the prices in yen. It would never do that. It is definitely not a thing that most gachas do, which is when you're on a VPN, it just gives you the price in the current local currency. There are a few that don't actually do that. PGR doesn't, and Nikkei doesn't. Oh shit! Actually, we can't do story. I'm not gonna be able to clear all the way through 2.3 story by the time like the patch ends, or like this half of patch ends. So we're just gonna do seal slam, or like patch ends. Yes, we're just gonna do seal slammers.
Oh, you can definitely clear it. It can't be that long. I gotta be almost done.
But I want to do it all in streams. The problem.
Oh, that's fair.
Which is the main reason why I haven't been clearing story, because I want to do it on stream.
I've been waiting to do the seal slammers to do this, but like I probably should just do it because there's 2 events as well. I don't know
How the heck do you pay in yen, PayPal?
I don't know how much the other one is.
Yeah,
How
you'll just
long the
pay through
other one
PayPal. I mean, I generally pay through PayPal anyway because it makes it just easier to like have all the finances like in a single sheets for like tax things and whatnots. Because you know what with like this actually being a business that makes money, quote unquote, laughs at $5 in monetization per stream. This I do get to claim things as expenses and whatnot. Quit the aperture, more stories, smile. But yeah, yeah, PayPal charges a fee for currency conversion, which is why it ends up to be roughly a 10% discount with the current exchange rate for yen. That's one welcome pass per stream. Keep it up and it covers your polls in most games. Exactly. See, I can fund my daily passes in my obscenely large amount of gachas now.
The number of gachas must keep increasing.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you know, $5 for an 8-hour stream. That's a great hourly rate.
Yeah, maybe.
Although Acrafius did send us $2 Australian last stream. Appreciate that again. Since Wilt was memeing about doing a 24-hour stream donathon.
Don't.
Unless we land hashtag at NTECC program. Yeah, I mean, like, I might I would definitely consider actual sponsorships now. It's just right now this is like a hobby that I'm going to be taking like a little more seriously. But this is a hobby, and it's not exactly like these are particularly big streams or anything anyway. Aw, thanks Acrafius for another $5 Australian. That's so sweet of you. Also, that's a very cute dog super chat. I love it. I need to make emotes. I actually have like things I can use as emotes, but like I also need to set up channel memberships and things like that because for some reason YouTube doesn't let me do free emotes. I would just wanted to do free emotes for the channel, but to have to do memberships, I'd probably just do like the lowest possible money amount, which I think is $2 for memberships, and just like throw some emotes on there. I've got a bunch of like the cute little paintings and stuff that I've been putting out on thumbnails. I can just throw in there as emotes. That is a big pupper. Wait, does the pupper have like a little scratch on his cheek? Oh, he does! Oh, he's a veteran pupper. He's seen some shit. Yeah, I can get emotes from all the thumbnails. Exactly. It's 5:30. I should sleep. Good night, Gaggle Dan. Appreciate you hanging out. Giving gacha funds. Stop funding Jinx's addiction and give it to me, JK. Hey, I mean, I will fully admit that I'm addicted to gacha games. I'm not addicted to gambling. It's like my least favorite part of gacha games. It's just that the gacha games I play are all like really good live service anime style games, and there just aren't good live service anime style games that aren't gacha. It's just the preferred model for that particular genre. I should probably be reading this out loud. Everything in the dream came true in reality. If you had a similar dream, Little Grey, you should pay close attention. Struggles to recall a recent dream. I can't remember everything. Head empty. Bro, gacha games have been such good live service games. There hasn't been anything else that comes even close. Yeah, because the result of predatory monetization is money. Which when they choose so, means they can invest a lot back into improving the products and putting out good content.
Not the destiny.
Smile.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's also continual money, too, allows them to be continually investing in putting out decent chunks of content regularly, as opposed to, like, really large chunks of DLC, right? Which is why every patch we just get more shit. I mean, and then that's been true all the way back when, like, gachas didn't even make that much money. At least in global. I mean, this almost made a fuckload of money in, like, China and Japan, but especially China. There's so many people in China. I used to play a racing game on my phone back in the day. Honestly, the daily gameplay engagement loop feels like the same as any gacha I play these days. Yeah, and I mean, like, the daily grind loop outside of even gachas has always been a thing. It has been, like, a popular thing in Western mobile games, too. I mean, fuck if you. I mean, fuck. We've got a bunch of fucking hags in the chat. Y'all remember Farmville, I'm sure. It's not even really a mobile game; it's a Facebook game. But like all the way back then, they knew that the daily grind is how they hook ya. Oh god, why? I brought back so many memories from Niraj they didn't want to remember. I just hate gachas being predatory, true, but if it's anything like PG's Prologue economy, I don't really mind too much. Yeah, exactly. It's really nice when they're generous, and then there's games like FGO that exist.
Look, they can never be predatory if you're just lucky.
True. I mean, you know you're actually getting into gambling when it comes to FGO. But also there's just like Tower Sense Gacha. Where is the one that like actually? There it is, Gacha Revenue Tracker. I should just save this in my game folder. Where is the revenue? Like, yes, it's really nice that PGR has such a nice model. It also makes, oh my god, Snowbreak. God, yeah, I guess the gooning really pays. Holy shit, that is bad. That is a bad drop. Fines punishing. Oh, that's actually higher than it's actually picked up a good amount this past year comparatively. Like 3 years ago, an average month for PGR was like 600, 700k. Oh yeah, 265 million. This is all by the way, this is all estimated. We don't know hard figures. They use a bunch of different data points from various official sources to kind of estimate the income. It's really better than anything for relative stuff. Like, don't take this as an absolute value. It's better for like relative stuff from like month to month as well as like placements. And then Wuthering Waves makes literally 10 times as much. Like, it's awesome that PGR is so fucking generous. Oh, you know what? Actually, the past few months for PGR are probably because of the DMC.
Why is the Naruto game so much higher than Genshin?
Huh? Cause Genshin fucking fell off, I guess.
Let's go.
That Annie patch money, holy fuck.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Gee.
Holy fuck, that Annie patch money, what the shit?
The increase is insane.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this in streams before. I think I even said this earlier today. But like, the Doom post is talking about like Star Rail power creep and about like the Castris global passive, which I do admit it sets a bad precedent. But it's also itself not a huge deal outside of the precedent setting, because if you are going to die in the run anyway, you're probably not going to clear, and you would need to reset anyway most of the time. You could probably save some like simu runs if nothing else, but like when the Annie was coming out and like with Casteris's like global passive and with people complaining about HP inflation and power creep and Doom saying it's gonna lead to Honkai Star Rail's end of service, yeah, they literally do not know what they're fucking talking about, because their perspective is from their particular communities, and they don't realize how small of a portion of the community actually give a shit about that. And on top of that, Hoyo gives even less of a shit about that community because they're primarily free-to-play and low-to-play spenders. They care about their mass market, super casual audience that makes up the majority of their monthly and battle pass players, and they care about the whales. The people who actually really care about, and like, I mean, we're in this community too, like, the ones who like care about like meta and theory crafting and like really, and like how power balance works and like really pushing like what you can do with teams and everything like that, right? And like count power and like try to clear late game at like max or high stars and stuff. Or also the players who don't spend that much, because whales just whale through it and the casuals don't even touch endgame probably. You see the Star Rail concert? I didn't actually see the concert. I should go back and watch it. I'm just not that big about it. God, Love and Deep Space is fucking slapping. Holy shit.
Not the love in deep space.
Dude, I mean, people don't... I don't think people realize, like, how... Wow, ZZZ came close to Genshin this? What the fuck is going on with Genshin?
Deserved for being Genshin, honestly.
I mean, honestly, yeah, but, like, I genuinely don't know what drama and stuff is happening in Genshin to, like, tank their revenue by 50%. And that even then, like, 40k is low for how they were, like, a year back.
Is the VA stuff still happening?
Oh, yeah, it is. That's a fair point.
Even though it's fake? And I learned that. It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, fake's not the right word. Illegal is the better. Unsanctioned is the better word, which also technically makes it illegal. But yeah, non-supported and unsanctioned is the better. Is like, I guess, the better thing. It's not really fake. It's just not official, and also it's not being official is technically illegal in the U.S. Wildcat strikes are not legal in the U.S. And this is this is by hard definition a wildcat strike. Since MiHoYo was not on the list of companies that were officially being struck by SAG-AFTRA. If Genshin doesn't take back the toss-up with Skirk release, it's an actual problem. I don't know if people are just saving for Skirk, I guess. Yeah, possibly. Fatigue as well. I mean, like, I genuinely don't keep up with Genshin shit anymore. The only time I hear about Genshin shit is when, like, randomly there'll be, like, memes on my timeline. Because I'm in the Woo... I'm in, like, the Woo algorithm, right? Oh my god. Arclights hit 18 mil? Goddamn, okay. Laptop is actually the top. Let's go.
Laptop.
Yo, Crapheus, let's go. 17 mil for G Eternal. And it's funny because you were bitching about the gacha model earlier. Oh my god, Cookie Run made 10 million. Are you fucking kidding me?
Cookie Run. Wow.
Cookie Run made as much money as Nikkei on the anniversary patches.
Maybe it's Cookie Run anniversary too. You never know.
Smile. I mean, they were especially generous this anniversary, so it'll probably hurt the sales numbers a bit. But you know, that's Nikkei. Nikkei doesn't really have a problem being hyper generous. The Infinite Nikki drama actually seriously tanked their numbers. Also, funny number.
What happened with Infinity Nikki?
Anyone on Woo are betting only on winning cubes? I haven't been able to bet. I keep missing the betting window because I forget the horse racing's happening in Woo. Bandai is Bandai. We knew this going in fair. Bandai and Bandai, and fate is fate. I think when people shitting on HSR power creep is because the baseline is Genshin power creep from 1.x until 4.x. Yeah, and also, like, yes, HP inflation is happening, but like, a big thing is that a lot of the people doomsaying about power creep also don't really understand how MOC buffs work. Like, a lot of the people were surprised that this MOC was so much easier compared to the last one, but we still had HP inflation. The only reason it's easier is because the current MOC buff is universally good, and the last MOC buff was literally only good for casters and Mighty. It didn't help other people. So teams that weren't them, like, people have way too inflated of a perception on Caster's strength. She is strong, but she's not technically power creep because Third is still better than her. And she's also, like, still kind of cope-ish in Pure Fiction, but even then, she's not even that cope in Pure Fiction. It's that Pure Fiction didn't have a good buff for her when she came out. Like, when you really think about it, the vast majority of Caster's damage is fucking AoE anyway. Like, it is a bit more single target if you're doing, like, the bounce nuke playstyle, which you do with, like, RMC, for example. But if you're doing like a 3-turn sustained, keeping your dead dragon up rotation, like, it's all AoE damage anyway. She should be pretty good at Pure Fiction, and she was struggling without Tribby because she didn't have a good buff in Pure Fiction.
Wait, are you supposed to keep the dragon alive?
It depends. But you get better single target damage out of killing it every single time it's up. Because when it dies, it does a bounce attack. And
Yeah, I always just kill it whenever.
yeah, and like, so it's specifically better with RMC because once you make sure Mem's buff is on the dragon, you just want to make sure all the damage from the dragon is getting the Mem buff, so you just fucking nuke it. That's why it's specifically better with RMC, but for like Sunday teams or like other teams that don't necessarily have as short a term buff as like RMC does, because like RMC requires you to fucking drop a shitload of burst when the Mem support is up, right? Because the true damage bonus.
Yeah.
So Blue Archive hit 7.5 mil this patch. What the fuck happened in Blue Archive this patch?
Well, just like every patch.
Yeah, fair. Uma Musume. Wait, Uma Musume tanked. What the fuck happened? Huh? What happened in Uma?
Great question.
Didn't the anime come out? Like, Global BA combined.
Anime
Keep in mind, combined doesn't include CN. Oh wait, no. Data found here is poll 30% that with the exception of CN Android estimates, which are done using the multiplier of CN iOS revenue.
What is? Hold on.
I thought that CN revenue was not really realistic to like estimate because it's hard to access the information.
Oh, Chupogaki released. That's why BA.
I don't know what these words mean, but yeah.
The green ones that have been being posted in the server.
Oh, that one.
The two green gremlins. Those came out on JP.
Oh damn, Girls Frontline like dropped by half. What? Oh yeah, there's a pretty big patch right now on R99. God, I want to play R99, but it had to be the first one I dropped. There's too many good gachas with a good story that I want to play. It's the problem with live services, is that like at least with a game like I'm going to eventually play Expedition 33, right? And like I could just beat Expedition 33 and be done with it, but like it's a live service, so it's just gonna keep having more good story, and I'm just kind of fucked. I'm basically just gonna wait like 6 months and then just burn all of 1999's new story at once, because the writing's really good and the voiceover is incredible, best in the business.
Oh wait, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Well, good on PG. Jujutsu Kaisen Phantom Parade. Yo, PTN made 2 mil. Oh wait, it's anniversary patch. Yeah, no shit. Damn, PTN is like, PTN's actually hitting like 7 fig. That's impressive. PTN does not normally make that much money. Regulus English VA is Encore? Really? Damn, that is like, so that is like that just is kind of a perfect example of my whole thing about how I always blame the voice director. Cause Regulus's performance is incredible. And Encore's is less so, putting it nicely.
I like JP Encore.
B, I had the Chain Twins, yeah. CN iOS revenue is always a point. Yeah, I know the iOS revenue is, but outside of iOS, because iOS isn't that big in China. But I get, like it said, it estimates 1.75x, so yeah, that makes sense. You love that PTN lives? Yeah. Wait, Ryan, you also play PTN? That's holy shit, another PTN player in the wild. That never happens. Hello, fellow PTN player. You are one of like 10 people in global, including myself.
Government agent.
True. You're actually just a government plant. You know who's Makilla? I don't know who Makilla is, but also 1.x's performances, there were some good ones, but it was just disappointing. And wow, Brown Dust is only, wow, Snowbrick makes more money than Brown Dust? Damn, winning the Gooner awards right there.
Oh.
There's an Octopath gacha game? Oh wait, no,
sorry,
it's
what?
no, never mind. I'm wrong. Snowbreak made less money than Brown Dust.
Oh, okay.
They made the same last month.
What do you mean there's an Octopath Gotcha
There's an
game? It's a
Octopath
win.
Gotcha mate. Right? Oh, wait a second. Oh. Now GGZ on here. Yeah, it is like CN and JP only now. Ugh, I'm so sad I can't play. Oh, wait. Did they just call the Hawkeye Gakuin? Oh, they do just call it Hawkeye Gakuin, which is weird because it's Hawkeye Gakuin 2 officially. Huh. Okay. Hey chat, you want to see MiHoYo's actually true beloved game? It's this one right here. This is their favorite child. Genshin is like the younger kid who like got into an Ivy League school and is like raking in the dough for the family. Honkai Impact is like the kid who got into a decent college and has like a decent career they love doing. Star Rail is like the younger sibling of that kid who followed in their footsteps but is actually like a fucking savant. ZZZ is like the weird kid that just is the weird zoomer kid in the family who does everything differently but like made it really big on social media and is a really well-paid influencer. And Honkai Gakuin is like the oldest child who lives in the basement but is the most beloved child by the family or by the parents. The Honkai Gakuin is like actually MiHoYo's favorite game, even more than Impact, I would argue.
Really?
Yeah. Like, they're both beloved, but Gakuin is very special. The Golden Child is not allowed to leave the basement. Exactly. Literally. That they EOS global servers. It only exists in China and Japan now. You're quiet about it? I'm literally the only guy you know who plays P. Yeah, exactly! That's what I'm saying. It is so rare to meet another Path to Nowhere player. You are the second... You are... Well, actually, you're the third, because there's another person... There's someone else I met once in, like, a stream chat. But, like, you're the second person. The other person I met is a fan artist I met at an anime convention. The artist alley, and doesn't count, because they're doing fan art. Oh, Michaela, the male redhead from Elden Ring. Really? That's Yinlin? Wow, yeah, I don't know who the fuck the voice director was for most of 1.x, but I'm glad they got fired. Wu managed to reign in the absolute goddess who voices Millennia too, then I'll unironically switch to EN voices. Imagine if Vera ends up being Millennia's voice actor. That would be incredibly funny. Play the Elden Ring DLC? I own it, and I honestly never got around to it. I've been having, like, a hard time with Soulsborne. Like, so Soulsborne is one of the most, possibly even the most beloved franchise to me. Dark Souls... Daryl Talks Games, we put out a really good video about it, about how Souls games save you. And, like, Dark Souls was incredibly important to me in one of the darkest times in my life, personally. And it is always going to hold an incredibly special place in my heart because of that. But I have been having difficulty really wanting to play Soulsborne games over the past few years. After my first 200-hour long playthrough, which I actually recorded, I have all 200 hours of it recorded on and like saved to like drives and shit. But after that first playthrough of Elden Ring, I just haven't touched like any Soulsborne since then. Black Clover made 80 grand. lmao. Oh no, Aether Gazer made 146k. Yeah, no, the anti-patch revenue is fucking crazy, especially with how many people have been, like, doom posting on social media and content and, like, in, like, YouTube and shit about how the Honkai stuff is, about, like, how the recent Star Wars stuff is gonna lead to EOS. It is hilarious how, Like, I mean, we all
People.
mostly only see the stuff in our own communities, right? But it's fascinating how much times the lack of awareness people have in terms of understanding how their own communities are but a subsection of arguably a niche of a chunk of the actual crowd for these these hundreds of million player games. And numbers don't lie. Rip Bozo Tribe 9? Oh, I didn't even see Tribe 9. Oof, 100k. Yeah, I heard there's been some drama with Tribe 9. I don't think Black Beacon's new enough to be on this. Oh, it is. Oh, yo, let's go, Black Beacon. Let's fucking go. Wow, I made it as much as Limbus? That's actually crazy. Damn. Damn, let's go, Black Beacon. TOF only made 900k. It made less money than the Eminence and Shadow game. Yeah, I mean, it's because it's the anti-patch, but it's still just surprising to me that PTN's in the top 50. Like, that just doesn't fucking happen. Yeah, this is what, like... Yeah, what the previous months look like for Path Nowhere, because, like, they do not... I haven't looked in a while, but they generally don't even fucking break, like... They generally don't even break, like, 7 figures. And Path of Nowhere is... Wow, why is they both Path T? Oh, are they actually, like, now... Maybe this year they actually started breaking, like, 1 mil consistently. Oh, yeah, no, they're actually doing a lot better now. Huh. Cool. Good for them. It is an incredibly good gacha game. Tribe 9 is EOS is the drama? Oh, it actually is EOS. Gotcha. If you want a bit of a push, the first fire giant looking guy you run into this, he'll drops a 5-6 tier that turns the game into Sekiro. Oh, I think you parry everything like in Sekiro. Funny. Yeah, my favorite... I have played literally every archetype you can in the original Dark Souls because it was easier to, because you could speedrun the full thing in like 7 hours. And not even speedrun. If I wanted to speedrun, like, it's like 2 hours. But like, if you want to, if you do all the tricks and everything, but like even just like a regular just pushing through main path run in the original Dark Souls is like 7 hours when you know what you're doing. So I did a lot of different challenge runs. I tried out basically every possible build and everything like that. But my general favorite build and what I played in 2 and 3 and in Elden Ring is a muscle mage. I like having the biggest, highest possible damage, gigantic ultra great sword and buffing it with like minimal magic just to increase like the effective. What is it? It's not effective attack. What is the term in Dark? It's been so long since I did like Soulsborne theorycrafting. Anyway, point is, I want to have as big as number possible when swinging a giant chunk of iron around. It's funny. And in Elden Ring, it's actually genuinely much more challenging playing strength builds too. They're not nearly as strong as they were in previous games. An Elden Ring RL1 run? Yeah, I mean, fair. Yeah, PDN has been doing good on the last few reports I've seen. That's good. I mean, it's incredibly popular in China. It's just also incredibly generous. And also, it's so easy. It's, like, so realistic to just get fucking lucky and not need to spend even when you're whaling. Because the rates are so good. Like, it's actually weird how good the rates are in Path to Nowhere. And they just shit out pulls every patch for you. Oh, really? You can actually survive 2 hits all the way to the end boss? Oh, crazy. Path Noah has a 50-50 gender ratio, probably female skewed, PTN. Yeah, I mean, that honestly makes sense. It is like the toxic lesbian game. It is like sexy, hag, older woman Yuri the game. And a good chunk of the Yuri audience is women. New game plus the SOL? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, because I need more water, and I also need a snack, and then maybe we'll actually do the Star Rail thing instead of staring at numbers on the screen, even though the numbers on the screen are funny. God, Love and
Funny
Deep Space
numbers.
is just... It's amazing.
It's a game of all time.
It really is. It's amazing how it's, especially because it's an otome game where, like, they have the same cast of dudes. It's just the same cast of dudes. Like, they don't add new ones.
Oh, they don't?
No, it's just the same cast of dudes that you can date and get more and more and more and more and more and even more attached to, and then incredibly attached, and you're pulling all of the new versions and outfits that come out, and then suddenly you realize you're in horrible credit card debt.
Thank you, Otome game.
Yeah. Yeah, it is parasocial relationship, the money farmer. Yeah, Kono. She went into an RL1 Elden Ring run after doing the first clear, which convinced you to do the same. Ah, gotcha. Cool. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, right, BRB screen. Alright, we are so back, chat. BRB, brain rot background. I love that. I couldn't think of what the last B would be earlier. Oh, crayfish is a thing now. BRB, the brain rot background. Truly and surely. God damn it, Star Rail ever done 100k? What was the... Actually, now I think about it, what was Star Rail's, like, last... Annie, like... When I started playing... Actually, how much does Honkai Impact make? Oh, yeah, okay. Sounds about right for Honkai Impact. Solid, 5% of Star Rail Dispatch, smile. Let's see, though. Honkai... Wait, why am I pinning? Wait, what happens if I pin? Oh, cool. Easy. Oh, I can only go back to December. Okay, whatever. Alright. Maybe we actually do the thing now. So, my local grocery store, every time I go there, I always check, like, the fancy cheese, because they tend to have a lot of sales on the fancy cheese. So, this time around, I found, like, super discounted, like, fucking, like, $2.85 a block of this lemon-baked ricotta, and it's pretty good. So I got lemon-baked ricotta and some bread and some strawberries and a tomato, and now I'm snacking. Om nom nom. Wait, fuck, what? It's a serious business. It's a month of joy once again. Followers of the god of banquets, Fagosa, from my Themis, are planning to hold a war carnival at the Court of Seasons. It's called Seal Slammers. Though the name really does have the taste of Fagosa's disciples, drunk motherfuckers, the reward from Aggie is quite serious. But yo, that's so cute. A gold seal cup, adorable. It shall be mine. Lady Aglaia uses her ka-ching superpower again. Oh, that's my alarm being like, hey, it's 3 o'clock, motherfucker. Holy Pokemon. Cheese and crackers with Twiggy sticks, a better snack I can't think of. Nom nom nom. There's like a little round block of lemon baked ricotta. It's very like lemon zesty and not particularly sour, so I like that about it. But it's about the size of like a typical like flan or something like that. As the esteemed guest of the Crisis Heirs, I hope you can immerse yourself in the cultural camo with this experience. Little Grey is interested, sign up at the baths tomorrow. It's getting late. I hope you have a good dream tonight, Little Grey. We'll take leave now. See you at the venue tomorrow. I should sleep. Continues to play phones on her. Stell continues to play games on her phone. It's late, Siran. Goodbye, Ravel. Thanks for hanging out. I'm Fagosa, the Titan of Banquets and Oceans, Chalice of Plenty. I am calling you, Jingtawo Naissance. Where did you take me? Is this still my bath chamber? This is your prophetic dream, and you, Jingtawo Naissance, are the child of prophecy. In one night, the humans in Okema have decreased their capacities by 10,000-fold. All humans are regressed into baby seals. Even the Crisis heirs are not spared. You must take up the responsibility of the Child of Prophecy. You must save them. The way it jiggles makes me want to eat it. Isn't this Crisis a little extreme? The Crisis of Amphoris is never just one thing. Then humans evolve from baby seals. And Forrest doesn't care about such strict theories of evolution. Because you are the Child of Prophecy who can save all the baby seals. And you must take part in the Seal Slammers and win the final trophy. Only then will all the humans and all the baby seals be saved. You don't believe my prophecy? If you keep up your doubts and hesitations, the baby seal crisis will become inevitable. I hereby prophesize. If you don't win the trophy, you will turn into a baby seal and stay that way forever. Doesn't seem that bad. You just hang out, chill all day, be squishy. Oh no. I'm so cute! This feels just fine. I can chill like this. Are you threatening me? Oh no, not Python. Hi, Kevin. It's Python, the evil mastermind trying to bring down the single kingdom. This event is such a shitpost. Behold, the Outlander warrior of legends. Ah, woo, so you're the Child of Prophecy. I am Bubbles the Chimera. Stand with me and become heroes. Tutorial stage, let's go. Uno reverse. Oh, yeah, it is Pokemon, huh? Oh, wait, yo? Okay. Pop! Okay, this is kind of funny. Fuck with this. Yo, we love chain killing. Oh, interesting. So they immediately come back, but you get a point. Oh, you give an attack boost by hitting them. Attack Snooker? Yeah, basically. Damn, Rex. Wait, there's just Seal Slammers. Isn't it kind of cheating for me to have a Chimera? I love playing Seela. Oh, okay, so the extra turn only works once. Wait, that- oh shit, that just hurt my guy. Huh, okay. Let's go. Neat. This is cute. Dynasty Warrior cameo? I don't see Lubu. Smile. Remember your victory. This shall be remembered as a prologue to the cataclysmic war by the baby seals to come.
I'm back.
Oh, the achievement that popped up? I did not see what the achievement was called. I've decided to quit. Yo, wait, is it actually going to bad me? Yo, we gotta find out. They've done it before. Go seal power. Rubber seal. One Piece reference, true. The golden trophy shouts no champion. The prophesized Outlander warrior. Because they're not a seal. It's not Cypher, isn't it? Oh, I can't tell anyone about the prophetic dream. Bubbles remember the dream. Why is everyone... Why did I wake up at an orgy? What's happening? The one who voted me is Cypher.
Oh yeah. Put that in the flavor.
Nice classes, guys.
Finally got it. I really don't work. I got that Jaeger mini to see how it tastes.
Oh yeah, Jaegerito?
Just like the, I mean, that's probably what I'm gonna make with it, but I'm gonna
Yeah.
just taste it first.
Yeah.
I put it in my mini fridge.
Gotcha. Yeah, like I said,
while ago.
it's a lot better with some dilution.
And we're gonna try it right now and see. It smells kind of like cough syrup.
No.
Oh, it actually tastes pretty good though.
Yeah. I mean, if you like anise, which is, you know, licorice.
Not nearly as strong as I thought it would be. That's nice.
Yep. The flavor can be very intense for a lot of people.
It's kind of sweet actually.
Yeah, it's a liqueur. It's an amaro.
I expected it to be more bitter licorice, but
I mean, it has a good amount of bitterness to it, but it is sweet because it is an amaro. Amaros are liqueurs, so they do have a good amount of sugar in them. Yeah, if you're making a Jägerita, recommendation will be 1.5 ounces, or just, you know, parts, whatever. 1.5 of the Jaeger, 0.5 of an orange liqueur, like Triple Sec, Cointreau, Grand Marnier, that kind of thing. 0.75 fresh lime juice, 1 ounce if it's like from concentrate, store-bought sort of thing.
yeah.
And then 0.25 of agave, although the agave, I mean, because of the sweetness, it isn't necessary, but even like a drop of agave does kind of round it out a bit. It does balance it a little bit better. I mean, you can try it without the agave because it is already... Yeah, if you have simple, then just like 2.5 simple, because agave, you generally do half of the amount for agave syrup as you would for like a diluted honey syrup or a simple syrup. Because agave is a lot more concentrated. Jinx working during off workouts with these drinks. I mean, part of the reason why I like working craft cocktail bars is because I like craft cocktails and I like sharing builds with people. And I don't know, in the future it would be cool if I could do mixed streams where I like also can like cook and make drinks on stream, but that would require a lot of equipment I don't currently have. Oh, bubbles, my bubbles. Our incredible teamwork is written in destiny. Come on, let's go. I hear your fancy Jägerita and raise you my rum and coke. Yeah, I was at first surprised about the idea of a Jägerita, but a bar manager I used to work with learned about it from it's from the blog of like a multi-award-winning New York bartender. And after he mentioned it, I fucked around with him like, wow, this is actually incredibly good. Jaeger gets a bad rap because of because it's like used as like a college drink and stuff. And it's like because it's like a very intense licoricey flavor since it has a lot of like star anise in it. Or I think it's actually anise seed, not star anise, but it has like a lot of anise in it, along with a whole bunch of other different kinds of herbs and roots since it is originally a hunter's drink. It can be very intense for a lot of people and overpowering for the palate, so it's like kind of classically like a fucking like frat shot because it's like, oh, it's so hard to drink, blah 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 blah, and they'll do like a Jaeger Red Bull or something like that. It's a hard lolly water spirit. Wait, what do you mean a hard lolly water spirits? I don't understand. But when it's...
I will not speak.
Smile. Lolly with Lolly. You're never beating the allegations. Lolly is like a lollipop. Like yeah. Stro 80 should be similar to Jägermeister. I'm not familiar with Stro 80. Let's see, Stro 80. That being said, there's a lot of stuff similar to Jaeger, at least in terms of being an anise spirits, because anise spirits and anise liqueurs are like, for whatever reason, super common. Like sambuca is like an anise. It's not a spirit technically, liqueur, but like sambuca. There's like I've had anise digestives from Sweden and from Spain, and for whatever reason it's fairly common to use anise as like an actual digestive to like help you. The idea being you drink it after a meal to help you digest. Just a poor Filipino, we just get some straight gin, lambanog, or just beer, lmao. I mean, fair. So, no, AT seems to be like it, but I thought they were the same, but let me taste them both real quick. Austrian spirits. Still, this is interesting. I'm not familiar with this one. It's always interesting to learn about the, like, different regional spirits. Stro AT. Rum punch. Oh, they make a punch. Oh, they have a Jaeger tea, which based on the deer on there is probably also like a hunter's drink sort of thing. Oh, interesting. It's tightly bound to the culinary and baking traditions. Oh, cool. Special touch to hot beverages. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's a rum. So yeah, so the Inlander rum, sugarcane is a molasses rum. 60 is still a rum. 40 is also a rum. So these are all the rums. Like Stro Inlanderon, Jäger tea is an Austrian spirit with a geographically protected trademark. Based on an old family recipe from 1864, Jäger tea is still made with Stro Inlander rum, black tea extracts, and carefully selected essences. It is refined with a hint of origin lemon aroma as well as vanilla, cinnamon, and cloves. The award-winning Stro Jäger tea is the aromatic expression of true Austrian lifestyle and very convenient. With one bottle of Stro Jäger tea, you can prepare approximately 2.5 liters of ready-to-drink Jaeger tea, which is equivalent to approximately 10 cups. Interesting.
That sounds not bad.
Yeah, and then rum punch as well. An orange punch. Huh. I'm curious about this now. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it next time I go to the package store. We have a decently stocked Total Wine that actually has a decent amount of like harder to find things in it. I've been surprised by some of the Amari I've seen in there. Huh, cool. Keep this in mind.
Yeah,
it's a hard lolly water. Oh, gotcha. That's what you mean. Look at Tiroler Grafis Distillery. It's a specific distilling company. Oh, okay. I'm copy and pasting that because I am not even gonna try typing. Well, I forget how you even do accents on the fucking QWERTY keyboard. Ominous cipher in the background.
How to type umlauts? Let's see.
Oops, sorry. Sure. Accept all cookies. Confirm.
Oh, it's the freaking ASCII like alt character combos to do them, of course.
Oh, they have a bunch. The Jaeger tea. All of these look interesting, though. I really enjoy like digestives and aperitifs. Huh, interesting. Yeah, they're all concentrates. Yeah, so diluting these is kind of how you drink them. Reminds me, God, where is he from? Is he Syrian? I don't remember. Friend, kind of adopted brother sort of thing, but more so like friend of a friend. Had this like anise spirits that you're supposed to heavily dilute with water, and it was very tasty. You like mix in like a full bottle with like 4 times as much water sort of thing. Cool. I will look into this. I'm just gonna throw in this. I need to make like an actual folder for stuff like that. I like the Begwa Shoulder Mountain Juniper one. After 5 years of age, it's perfect to drink raw with its 50%. Okay. Let me just copy. Just, ooh. Actually, I probably should just copy the text. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Copy. Where's the sheet we were working on earlier? Appreciate the recommendation. I'm definitely interested in looking into that. Appreciate it, Ban Pike. Ban Pai? Aikarin? Ban Paikarin? I'm not sure if I'm sure I'm butchering that. Interesting. Yeah, no, I'll definitely look into this. I'm always down to try new like, especially like regional spirits and digestives and liqueurs and drinks of all kinds. Because it's very interesting, especially when the regional stuff and have like a lot of history behind them. I stole Crystal from Girola Craft Distillery. I should probably just leave this fucking sheet open. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I will definitely look into this. Are these actually alcoholic concentrates? So I don't know about this specifically, but the one I was mentioning earlier, it is like just like a high spirit thing. Oh, it's like a high proof spirit, but you're supposed to drink it by mixing water into it. Like, it's not intended to be drunk straight, it's intended to be like diluted down and drunk as like a lower ABV drink. I don't know if this is the case with this one necessarily, but Cypher jump scare. Cypheroth?
I really need to get a bigger thing of Jaeger though. I expect it to be much more unpalatable, but I could totally just sip on this.
Yeah, no fair. I mean, it really does depend on your palate. For a lot of people, it's too aggressive. And also the sweetness can put people off. But it depends on your palate. Like, I'm personally just prefer and very used to bitter things, so most Amari are generally fine for me. But also, a lot of people aren't a fan of, like, intense anise. They just, you know, not a fan of black licorice. But when I was a kid, I actually enjoyed eating black licorice.
Yeah, I love licorice.
Well, part of that too is that like a lot of the regional cuisine from Hunan and Guizhou and Sichuan, which is what I grew up eating, also can often use a lot of like star anise as like an ingredient for flavoring. So it's a flavor I grew up with too. I know I'll be reading this out, but I'm eating. Seal tokens. Time to buy some children. There are 50% with alcohol and there's so many stuff. Basically Bavarian, Austrian. Oh. Nope, you're wrong. Like Cristal, they are drunken raw, maybe flame down to reduce alcohol, but yeah, it's a raw thing. Ah, okay. Naruhodo, naruhodo. Why the fuck did I close it again? I literally just said I should keep that sheet open, and then I closed it again. Boop, boop, boop. Licorice cubes were a treat. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, maybe it's maybe it's also just like a not American thing, because I grew up in Oxford in the UK, and like, licorice is just a thing. I don't remember the name of the candies, but like at Halloween and stuff like that, or even just like when, you know, go into the like little local shop down the way, a few blocks away to get a little candy at the candy store with the lads. There's like this candy that comes in like, it's like a chewy candy wrapped up. It comes in like either like this orange flavor and this licorice flavor. And whenever my friends would get those, whether like from like, you know, as a treat from someone, as like from like someone or adult or something, or like Halloween or shit like that, they never like the black ones, so I just eat all the licorice ones. Granblue S2 hype? Hell yeah. Star Anise is great, just never bite your teeth into one. Yeah, which has happened a few times because, you know, there's like been a lot of like stewed dishes when I was growing up that just had like Star Anise thrown in there, so I'd be eating it and then just randomly get like half of a Star Anise and chomp down there and just be like, oh my god, my mouth is... There's so much in my mouth right now. It's so fucking concentrated if you bite into it. His entire head is 90% pulled, 9% glasses, and 1% mouth. Holy shit, I didn't realize how fucked the shaders are right now. Wow. Like, you can actually, if you look really closely, you can actually see, actually, you know, with the stream quality, it might not be possible to tell, but like, he has this lip line right here, but it also only flashes up sometimes as he's like moving back and forth at certain like angles. It'll like pop up this little tiny thin lip line.
Yeah, it comes through on the stream.
I'm just never really sure how good the stream quality is, because like I'm still, in terms of like the actual like stream output and stuff like that, I haven't messed around with it too much, so it's still using like all of my old settings in terms of like bitrate and stuff like that. I'm hoping that it's like, you know, outputting pretty decently. The VODs look decent from the ones I've like scrubbed through.
Yeah.
Fine, it's not my money anyway. I guess I have to buy the support one. It's extremely ordinary. Damn, yo, what the fuck? That is a spiky boy. Yeah, you can see the lip when the camera focused on him. Oh, interesting. For example, Obstler, made from pears mostly, has 35 to 70%, and they're just straight shots. Yeah, I mean, there is like a lot of digestives and things like that that you just drink straight. Like, you're supposed to be shots or something to sip or whatnot. Just there's also some, like, it's so, like, specifically with the Jaeger tea in the description, it was saying you're supposed to dilute it. Which is like the one that I was... That, like, the description, at least on the websites we were looking at, mentioned that you diluted it down into, like, 4 times the volume or something like that. I'm glad we have such a cultured chat in here who enjoys things like anise and Jaeger tea. 180p digitally downscaled to 72p, let's go. Oh my god, he is a little worms character. I haven't thought about that fucking game. God, we have such a hag chat, I love it. It has definitely been literal.
I'm just over here.
Yep. And then we have the fucking zoomer in my VC. But it's fun hanging out with you, man.
Wow.
Wow. You just wanted to slip in an ad, didn't you? Yeah, I haven't thought about worms in literal years. my good angle. With your flawless skin, you'll be a star on screen. Yo, he kind of has the worm's mouth too. Hold up. Yeah, no, I'm not crazy. Kind of has like... He kind of has like the worm's lips. Damn, alright.
It kind of does.
Yeah. At least like the modern worms. Yeah, no, like... I could 100% see him be doing this behind the guy's heads. Holy shit. God, this was such a fun game back in the day.
Worms is silly.
It is. You know a group of seals is called a club of seals? No, but I love that. Also, insert joke about clubbing baby seals. I'll bump you straight away. That sounded suspiciously sexual, Sel. Apophis is an Egyptian god, essentially the opposite of Ra. Oh, naruhodo. Wow, I can collect baby seals? No way. Which ones will I pick? Oh shit, they were shit-talking each other. I didn't read it. God of Darkness? Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, double hit, let's go. Eat a dick!
Oh.
Steel Bull Run. Isn't Steel Bull Run getting an anime? That's kind of hype. I remember reading like the first half of the manga. I can't wait to see a Native American kid with smooth feet run as fast as horses because of some bullshit fake physics reason.
I need to finish part 6.
Yeah, I need to like actually go through JoJo at some point. I read like part 1 through 3 back when it was like back in the day, and I read like half of Steel Bull Run. Oh, this motherfucker gets attack every time he hurts things, huh? Wait, what the fuck? You just drive by? Oh, they also get a blessing. Oh, naruhodo. Ah, damn, because of positioning, can't actually manage it. Eat a dick! Ah, damn, the one I... Oh, never mind. I love playing Seela. I wonder... Ah, I didn't bounce it. I was wondering if I bump into them, if that counts as a damage up. Oh, interesting. Extra. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Another seal token. Level the Carnival. Oh shit, actually that reminds me. Did I do all my missions in Arknights? Yeah, I did. Okay. It's just still burn stamina though. This past event story in Arknights was incredibly peak. And I'm definitely not biased because I started playing specifically because laptop got announced in CN. Get the fuck out of here. Will be donated to the people of Castrum Kremnos to help them popularize dictionaries. What? Yo, actual shots fired. Racist motherfucker over here. Can't believe he just called Kremnoans illiterate.
I mean, they are, aren't they?
They have their own language, thank you very much. Catcoin! Ugh, I want to see Cypher in the story. I want to see Pardo Fearless. Boom boom seal. Oh, interesting. That includes when and that includes when Friendship Baton hits him too. But 8 guaranteed damage on top of like actually bumping things is kind of nice. This is literally a minigame about clubbing baby seals, true. Pizza mozzarella? It's nice that if I don't know what to do with Stam and PGR, I just go to Sim Battlefield and always gonna be useful one way or not. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, pretty much PGR is just use it. You go to Sim Battlefield or do story and events with your stamina. Could find a series of memory bubbles in Kremnos. Shows backstory of Maide's parents. Oh, Golgo and piece of shit. Cool. If anyone is looking for a waiting room, mobile game X asterisk slaps so hard. Ah, naruhodo. Give me shit. Yo, wait, we can have bubbles. I was wondering when they're gonna release a new pet other than Tuskbear. Although Tuskbear is really cute. Man's dead. Did you abandon your— oh no, Estelle is so concerned. Donheng is a spear for hire. Piece of shit might be a piece of shit, but he had the most insane riz without he got Golgo. Oh, okay, okay. Dude lost the shadow. Okay. Fuck, Any of you ever read the original Yu-Gi-Oh manga? Cause holy shit, the early manga goes fucking hard and dark. In the very first chapter of the original manga, a bully in the Shadow Game with Yugi tries to stab him with a knife. Because if he kills him, because if the other person is dead, he can't lose the Shadow Game.
Yeah, early Yu-Gi-Oh is crazy. It's not
Yep.
even Yu-Gi-Oh. It's the best.
Yeah, literally, it's not even the game until like what, like volume like 2, like halfway through volume 2 or something.
Something like that, and
Yeah.
it was just randomly one of the games that they played with
Yep.
when they became the full thing, and now I'm no longer allowed to read legally. And I have expensive cardboard.
Yeah, I think it's like chapter 5, there's a fucking serial bomber, and Anzu, or I guess Taya in the English, in like the English dub, is in the carousel wheel that the serial bomber is like, let's play a game. When you do when you like draw the card for this, for like the corresponding card, it fucking explodes. I'm willing to give up my life just to be able to participate. The event might get a rerun. You'll have another chance in the future.
It'll just go into the permanent event pool. It's fine.
Smile. This is a permanent event. The rewards are only for a limited time. The dead know no fear, true. Yeah, early Yu-Gi-Oh is fucking crazy. Oh yeah, what if I check out the memory bubbles at some point? Once I'm caught up on Story Cry. Yo, what the fuck? There's just a spiked pillar in the center.
Oh my god. Seal brutality.
Actual, though.
Oh no.
Whoops. Time to weave this shit. Okay, maybe not that way. Damn, and did a double on the other guy. Eat a dick. Eat a dick. Just remember, Weevil Underwood saved the series. Just straight up set out Exodia out to a burial at sea. Motherfucker just threw it off a boat. Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking, I just remembered, like, when they actually do, like, go play a fucking Duel Monsters game, after Kaiba forces Yugi to go fight him at the top of, like, the tower. One of the fucking games they go through, Joey has to actually have a fight out with a serial killer with a fucking chainsaw.
Yeah?
Holy fuck, early Yu-Gi-Oh was crazy. No, the bounce. Oh no. Oh, wow, I lost so much momentum there. Oh no! He fucked up the Chimera. Ah, motherfucker has 1 health left. Couldn't get a double bounce. Fuck it. Double launch. I want to see how fast this shoots. Ah, damn, it stopped it from moving, I guess, because I won the match off of that. 1 HP in a nightmare. Time to go stomp Tribby. Still alive, what a shame! When will death come for me? My patience is wearing thin. He just like me, for real, for real. Are you alright? One of the lesser sufferings I've endured. Yay, time to go beat Tribby's ass. If you were a tall, sexy, adult redhead woman, you might have a chance, but you're a child and I'm gonna beat your ass. I will turn around, don't tell me what to do. Oh, the batsman point. Oh, that seal is fucking dead.
Oh my god,
They fucking killed the seal. His emoting though. Fill the bath with clean water. What about getting the body out of there? Who killed the fucking seal? Did Cypher kill the fucking seal? I guess she is a cat. Seals are supposed to be clubbed here, not poisoned. You can't beat me if your team is dead. So true, so true. Investigate the baby seal. Oh, okay, it's alive. Seal no evil. I'm already sealed away anyway. Rest in peace then. Any last words? Throw me a celebration of my life. Karma seals your fate. Good night, sweet prince. Wait, why is this guy poisoned? The others are just kind of fucking hanging out there like they don't give a shit. You stare into the black waters as the dark reflection stares back at you. You blink at each other. Maybe I should give it a taste. A rare light fades and departs from your sight. Ah, that's a signal of the astral express's imminent departure. Blech. Who's this fabulous devil? I love Stell. Dried fish streets and a cat stick. Let's go. No. I never liked them. True, how about a pretty girl? Are you talking about yourself, little Grey? Don't be so smart. How about Aglaya? I'm not sharing space with that seamstress. Try again. Money? That works. But it depends on how much. A single coin. Big sis Triby, do you really have business with me, or are you here to teach the cat again? I love her. I love part of the fellas. What do you want from me? This just proves that seals are weak to dot. Oh my god, Kafka's dot team is finally having a survival. The seals are weak to them. Surely they won't be cope anymore. Don't insult my character. I have nothing to do with this. I'm only interested in shiny things that make jingly noises. Holy shit. Yoink. I need to save that. That's great. Aggie said this is called being lazy. How is this considered lazy? This is being strategic and having good judgments. True, it is proper and efficient use of your energy. Big sis Chibi, you'll understand when you grow up. Big sis, you'll understand when you grow up. Little Siphy has found kindness in their hearts. Nope, simple transaction, not fair. I got my money and here's your baddie. Was I here just now? Ah. I mixed the wood shavings, coal dust, and juice from black summer berries into the bath salts and I poured it all into the waters, but I did that for a reason. I had a prophetic dream, but I can't say what it was no matter how much you threaten me. You can't say? Or he'll turn into a baby seal. Oh, she's so smug, I love her. I want to see Cypher in the story. She's so smug. I also had a prophetic dream of which I can't speak about. Vow breakers will be punished. I keep needing to screenshot her. She's incredible. I love her. I'm sad that she's not next banner, but also it gives me more time to save up.
Yeah?
Yeah. Ideally, I also want to get her light cone just because, you know, I'm doing the Yayi simp thing, and her light cone generates more stacks than Jiaocho, and Jiaocho already generates a dickload of stacks. Now, if you have both at the same time, Acheron does funny amounts of ults.
Did you pull an Axa?
Yep.
Okay.
I lost 50-50 on Castris and Jiaocho, but got an Axer. So,
Yeah.
1 out of 3.
Definitely Cypher, I would think. I don't know that her light code now.
Haven't seen the Buddy sub obsess over a character this much since Sparkle and Yunli came out. Buddy sub? I don't know what the Buddy sub is, but you're talking about Cypher or you're talking about Hyacinth? Probably Cypher, considering it's Sparkle and Yunli. Oh, actually,
I mean, like,
Hyacinth's also small.
Okay, but or something.
Oh yeah, okay, Buddy's Trailblazer. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. I'm not familiar with them. Is it like a subreddit or like a community or something?
It's
Discord server?
I would think. The OK Buddy things are normally subreddits.
Gotcha.
They were obsessing over Yunli.
Every game has a Buddy sub.
No, I should have looked at it then.
Smile. I mean, it's a Reddit you can always scroll through all the way back when Yunli came out.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Damn, she's so pretty. I love her.
Okay, Proxy Python, that's pretty good actually.
Okay, Proxy Fame. That is pretty good. He really is just a Worms character on the body of like a brick shithouse, hiding his wormy face with the glasses. Yo, wait, hold up, what? Okay, okay. We ball. Life is already my punishment. I love them. I'm an angel, how could I make threats? Shut the fuck up and shit talk, this is a competition. I promise to safely send you to heaven. Damn, okay. Can't believe we've got a Sancta over here. Please tell me everyone here exclusively played the Scottish accents. Think about the existence of a buddy sub is how unhinged it is inversely proportional to how Puritan / stuck up the main sub is. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's just the opposite of the main. It's the opposite of the main sub. If Gunnar and D-gens already have a place in the main sub, they don't need to go to a buddy sub. Ah, and then all the non-D-gen and Gunnars hide in the buddy sub. Gotcha. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Ah, damn. Couldn't get a double bounce angle. Gain 2 points. Oh, wait, I can just speed this up? Hell yeah. Wow, okay, goddamn. Yeah, Angel is looking fucking scary right now. But eat a dick, Angel. Ow. Oh, damn, what the fuck? That was a lot of speed. No, no! Yeah, I probably should have just gone first with the injured seal. God damn. The highest total damage, 54. Let's go. First blood. How do we believe this theme is just a remix of the old of the main company? Oh, I didn't realize that. How could you be so mean to a baby still? Eat a dick, Angel Seal. Widow Seal Kwai. Wow, what a little shit. Sure, but your Angel Seal's a little shit. Eh. How can I club a seal if it's already in heaven? You drag it out of there and club it back up. Oh, bubbles, my bubbles.
Spring.
Really? Haha, this is the first time I heard of this. If I can't see the trophy, I'm going to quit the competition. Oh shit, well, hold on. Oh, whoops, what? Alright. Oh, is this just like extra bonus fights? So-called Seal Slammer's ultimate evolution means that I've arranged the baby seal lineup for each stage by hand, complete with array of difficulties. A challenge for true masters. Of course, you can always choose the difficulty you want. What do I get for this? Well, you're a little shit, but you're also a useful little shit. Let's try this comp out. Although, it should be the first one. Wait, no, it should be the second one. What am I doing? Ah! Heck yeah, add another Halo. Exactly. Teach it that real angels carry guns.
Okay, I am gonna try to nap some.
Got you, Naito.
Really? Hey, night. Have fun with the game.
The fuck does it even do? Oh, shit. Oh shit, alright. Just got fucked. What the fuck was that? Oh no. What a scary guy. Oh my god! Okay, yeah, no, this is definitely a hard difficulty. Oh god, no. Goodbye, Bubbles. Wait, they're not fighting Bubbles? Jesus! Fuck! Oh, damn, I thought I could get more bounce off of it. This just gonna stop right there, though. Jesus! Oh my god, this fat ass is causing so much bounce damage. Oh, I didn't do full power. Fuck. Oh my god! Okay, well, I lost. Goodbye. Is that just for practice anyway? Like, does that even count? Like, you got any rewards for that? It's probably like a challenge or something for it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Arena mode. Oh, you can battle against friends. That's cute. Oh, there's 46 days left in the arena mode? Interesting. Trojan, not a horse. The puns, possessive pronouns, and logic both need us serious work. But tomorrow I shall be their day. Someday it will be strong enough to be our day, and eventually it'll be there, stand behind His Majesty. It has endured scorching baths and traversed the Jesus Christ. hot seal power is also a form of violence. Okay. Pretty traumatized seals. Yeah, a lot of these guys are kind of fucked up. What do you even do? Oh, interesting. Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, fuck you. Ah, couldn't quite land the double pop. Yo, they went for the crit damage. In before they crit 3 times in a row. Oh shit! We triggered the 50%. We love winning 50-50. Killing machine, 84 damage, damn. Honestly, yeah, lunchware. Oh, fuck you, Bart. No one likes you, go away. Is that right or wrong? It's wrong, right? Beat his ass! Burb 8. Oh, we gotta do this shit again. Maybe it's again alone that they literally can't escape if I'm around. really necessary to tell me how to do this again? Ah, I wanted to let go and fuck with him, but I forgot that he immediately escapes if you let go. Now that I think about it, he leaves that trail behind him as he out of his asshole as he goes forward. So are we just shoving it back up there? You can't escape, you can't escape. Oh, Dorian. Oh god, singed build, true. Some of these guys are particularly impressive seal types. Do I hololive? A lot of my friends hololive, so I keep up somewhat with like what's going on with them, but I don't personally myself hololive. I'm not super into like the idol side of VTubing. Really, the only like corporate VTubers I like follow and watch for B-Phase Connect, and that's because they're very different kind of corporates. I actually got into VTubers because of Pippa, like a lot of tourists and whatnot. Dark Seal? Oh my. It has now succumbed to darkness and evolved into a Dark Seal. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold up, what? Oh my god, it actually just fucking consumes them. That's kinda crazy. I don't really like bubbles all that much, but for the story, I might as well just keep using them. You found the Vor Seal shit. Sakana definitely 10,000% corpo, full corpo, phase very professional. Yes. Phase very professional, very say so, truly. Damn, it didn't take enough damage to like actually. Oh my god. Motherfucker hits like a truck. Ah, damn. Slightly off angle to get a double bounce. $99 damage and immediately perish. Bomba seal, truly. Good. Now he's in stronger mode. Oh, whoops. Attack! Oh my Jesus. Okay. Oh, jeez. Poor guy. No! The play, though. Damn, just watch. They're gonna crit and get the winning kill. Or not, smile. Get the fuck out of here, Bart. No one likes you. Okay, it is late, and this has now been a 7-hour stream, and I am quite tired. So I think we're gonna call it after beating the shit out of Bart. You should try Gigi Murin, less idle, more gremlin, and Alpog. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with Gigi. Yeah, they are quite the gremlin. Oh. But yeah, I am quite tired, so I'm gonna hop off. I appreciate everyone hanging out though, it's been a lot of fun. I don't know if there's any plans happening tomorrow yet, I have to take a look, so it's possible that I might also get another stream in tomorrow, but we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I need to like look at my schedule and figure out, because I do want to try to make a stream schedule, an actual stream schedule for next week. You know, try to be a little more professional, a little say so, a little sock in the colp. Alright everyone, it's been a lot of fun though. Bye.